The reason why certain people turn to philosophy, why I became a philosopher, was that since I was a little boy, I always felt that existence as such was weird. I mean, here we are. And isn't that odd? Of course it's odd. What do you mean by odd? Well, it's what's different from even. I mean, what's odd stands out. What's even lies flat. But you can't see the outstanding without the flat background. Here's the thing standing out. It's odd. Each one of you is odd. Strange, unique, particular, different. How do we know what we mean by that, except against the background of something even, that is not differentiated, like space? And so you get this philosophical itch. You begin to scratch your head and think about, why is that so? Well, after a while, you realize that's a meaningless question. And you ask, how is it so? Well, that leads you into science and other investigations. So you want to know, what is it? I mean, this happening, this thing called existence. What is it? You ask that question long enough, and it suddenly hits you that if you could answer it, you wouldn't know what terms to put the answer in. I mean, when we investigate the properties of nature, and we do get some answers, all the answers are in terms of particular structures, forms, patterns. And these can be measured, and their behavior can be predicted. But when I want to ask the question, what are the forms made of? I mean, what is it really? We can't think of any way in which we could answer the question, because we would have to have a class of all classes. When you ask the question, what? It's like saying, is you is or is you ain't? Is you animal? Is you vegetable? Is you mineral? Are you a Republican or a Democrat? Are you male or female? Are you a Christian or a Jew or a Hindu or what have you? We classify always to give an answer to the question, what is it? And when you classify, you distinguish an inside group from an outside group. Right. So what we want to know is, what is the group of all groups? Well, we can't imagine what the outside would be. So we can't answer the question. What is it? So the physicists finally abandoned the quest for stuff. And they gave us a description of the universe entirely in terms of form. The pattern, not the stuff. When people ask, what's the what? Yeah, but
physical higher consciousness zone, and then there's a lower consciousness zone, and one can trick the other, right? One can, the lower self in all ways can trick self to thinking it's got it down and it's complete or on the road of completion, and actually be on a road of destruction, right? That is the shaitan, the deceiver, you know. And then truer self reveals that no, through the understanding of who you are and through your life purpose and the application of that and the results, you get true inspiration and co-creational results that cannot be founded on will of a woman or even a man, you know, a partner, a romantic partner. That has to be centered in self, it would seem to me, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, he seems like, man, is he, what kind of drugs is he on? Is he
Gee, you know, let's not do that. He was pretty equitable and fair, you know. Ian's got potential, like we all do, you could argue. And according to Snafu Snaps, he's huffing gas. I gotta go.
Yeah, he seems like a
we get
Jim
in
Jones
our
type.
own
Let's all
way,
drink the Kool-Aid.
which
Hold on a
makes us
sec.
get in each other's way.
I was trying to
What's
pause. It
that?
wasn't working.
It-
I accidentally.
It's like,
Go ahead.
what's that?
Go ahead, man. There's a lag or something. I don't know.
Oh, I was just gonna say something silly. Like he's a Jim Jones type. Like I don't know. It seems like he's trying to get people to drink his Kool-Aid, and he's gonna like commit suicide or something.
Okay, G. I had to go. I'm like Zach Hubbard. I'm counting numbers. I'm busy in the back. I had to go, but I'll come back up to address it because I love the psychology, psychological breakdown. You got me. So you remember before? Fuck, I lost it qualifying it. You remember?
Before
Okay,
what?
you remember before Betty Crocker there was baking her cake, her narrative about me.
Yeah.
And she just kept projecting like they always do. Cult behavior, cult behavior, cult behavior. That's what's known as projection.
Yeah.
Right?
I know. I get it.
And while they're claiming they're doing community, right? So now let's reverse the roles. Who's actually communing with a higher sense of self and working on the ground and creating a actual movement within self that extends outside of self? That's me and other selves like me. Who's actually doing the cult behavior? You guessed it, the ones who keep projecting it. Mr. Slackcott, Ian, and others. They just want a power base to allow them to be falsely empowered codependents, and they appeal to that power base to create this back and forth sort of parasitic, but what feels like nurturing, tethering connection.
You know what I've noticed
We're back to the womb, by the way, and the umbilical cord, which is all that this is a representation of, a false replication of a false womb, a safe space, and a tethering, just like mommy's umbilical cord. See, this all goes back to our original position and our original stance on co-creation, and then through our upbringing, we have this imprinting process that takes place. Right. And you have a lot of folks who've never left the cosmic, or potentially, I guess it's metaphorical. They've never left the metaphorical cosmic womb and the tethering of the spirit of their mama. That's why, Ian, I don't mean to say it. I'm just giving the breakdown spiritually as I see it. It means if he sees what I'm saying and recognizes it's true, he will have a breakthrough. This is why he calls in toxic feminine devouring mothers like Betty Crocker, because she's re-simulating that womb, and she's even claiming that she sees Ian as a son or a little brother. This is all right out of the subconscious. This is all right out of the past experience. This is all right out of the dysfunctional non-upbringing, right? This is all the antithesis of actualization and realization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Notice
You definitely summed it up to a T. I just I don't pay attention to the dude. I've only seen like the clips you show, and yeah, that definitely helps a little bit. But go ahead, OTW.
I was just gonna say, and notice that people that actually cult defend end up being like, oh, I got your back, and and they end up defending this person and showing false support, I believe, to endear themselves to them, because I don't see anybody actually ever defending Paul, right? Everybody no, but wait, because let's say I'm on a panel somewhere and they're, let's say, talking about you. I wouldn't defend you, but I would stay firm and.
What up, y'all? What the fuck am I looking like? Whoa! Shit's rough, dog. What up, people? Win their souls. Tis the season to win souls. Today is the winter solstice. And we're gonna win their souls. So yeah, I came up with that expression when I was just trying to come up with a little clever little thing about with a little winter solstice in there. What's up, Snowfire? Win their souls. And so then I Googled winning souls, and it's like a thing. It's like a thing from the Bible. Like, that's what they talk about, like through speaking out, through speaking the truth, whatever. You know what I mean? You could win souls. That's interesting to me. It's like poker. You win pots. You could win money, right? to win a soul, to win someone over, like through your example, through your words, you convert. There's conversion, right? So they adopt sort of your path, like sort of like how Paul helped me out. Like he sort of won my soul, right? In terms of like help me in my faith and practice and stuff like that. So it's interesting, this whole thing. And then this whole devouring mother thing. Like I've studied a lot on like whatever different things with like toxic parents and shit like that. But this devouring mother, I was like checking out a video about it. Yeah, it's like dead on. Yeah, I got a lot of thoughts in my head, but I do want to maybe play a video for a quick second. What's up, Ninja? I'm in a hotel room. Fuck, dude. This is my first winter in a few years. And I fucking did it again, dude. There's this thing. If you guys want to check it out, man, it's called cannabinoid hypermesis syndrome. It's when you overindulge and you get fucking sick, dude. And sometimes you don't recognize it. Like you'll have vomiting, fatigue, muscle aches and pains. And the vomiting is bad, bro. You can't hold anything down. And a lot of times people end up going to the hospital and they don't know what's going on. And sometimes they'll compound the problem by treating the nausea and vomiting with more weed. So it's kind of an insidious, creepy, scary thing. But it appears to be a corrective mechanism within marijuana where within the beauty of it, it's not going to, like, there's no free rides in life, right? Like, if you overindulge, it has a corrective aspect to it. And in my opinion, it's life-threatening because of the throwing up, because of the possibly continuing to treat it with marijuana, the nausea, you know, the state of the healthcare system. You're gonna end up in the ER. She could go, you know, sideways in there. So, yeah, man, this shit, that thing's crazy, bro. I just went fucking retard. Like I'd be on these jobs, like on a moving job, and I'd fucking get blown out right before I go in there. And then boom, 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 we load some shit up. Okay, meet me at the next spot. Then I'm fucking rushing to roll one up. I'm fucking taking as many tokes before, and then we start working again. Boom, boom, boom. So it's like basically on every break, like I was just completely overindulgent on like some crazy, like, you know, the fucking state of the weed today in Colorado. So like, you know, just I'm smoking some of the better weed, the higher THC shit, and just, yeah, you get, so with me sleeping in the car in the winter and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So in the middle of the night, I start getting nausea, I throw up, and then I got hot sweats. So it's freezing cold out and I'm fucking sweating. So I take my shirt off. So now I'm shirtless in a freezing car. I mean, I'm surrounded by blankets and sleeping bags and shit. But it's just like, but I can't be in them because it's like I'm sweating my balls off. I'm throwing up and I'm like, oh my God, am I going to have to go to the ER? Like, can't hold any liquids down. This is fucking awful. It's freezing. So what the fuck is going on with me? How the fuck did I get sick? And like, I couldn't figure it out. I suspected this overindulgence because it happened to me before where I ended up in the ER in Colorado. It's a real thing, dude. It's fucked up. So I had to get a hotel room to recover. And then one of the things that helps the symptoms is hot showers. So yeah, like a couple days ago, that's all I was doing was like hot showers. I could barely do anything. Fatigued. I'm finally coming out of it. I'm finally able to put some food down. Don't need as many hot showers. The nausea, I haven't thrown up in like a day and a half or something like that, 2 days. So, you know, I got this little, like, basically with taxes and everything, comes out to like $100 a night. Hotel, one of the cheaper things I could find around me. I mean, I know that's not fucking cheap for my situation, but I had to do what I had to do, get out of the car, recover. I don't know about the dispenser. I don't know if it has anything to do, because I have been like using like a higher quality one. You know, you pay a little extra, a lot extra, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's something going on, dude, but the fact is, like, regardless of dispensaries, the way I was using weed was just not cool. Like, not cool to the weed. Like, if you don't respect anything. Like, you know, it's not cool to anything. Like when you're just getting fucking blown out, facing the phone. Because there's some correlation with me and maybe others when I smoke weed and then the YouTube phone thing. Like creepy, dude. How many hours you just spend on YouTube? New video, roll some, eat something, YouTube video, wait for a job. It's just like, and then like weeks go by, months go by, and it's like your life, nothing's really going on in your life. It's like your face is in the fucking phone, you're smoking weed, waiting on your little jobs, eating your food. It's just like this pathetic cycle, dude. Like, it's like this addiction thing, dude. So, yeah, overdose on weed. I know, dude. It's fucking crazy. Like, he died. How he died? Oh, he died from weed. What a pussy. You know what I mean? But, hey, man, that's just creepy. When you're throwing up and you realize you're getting dehydrated because now you're sweating, you're in the cold, you're sweating. You know, if you do piss, it's like, dude, your piss goes beyond orange. It starts becoming like fucking red. Not like blood red, but it's like crazy, dude. It's so, now you're getting scared. You're like, fuck, I gotta, you know, you're losing potassium. You can almost feel your muscles cramping up. You got no hydration. Okay, I gotta sip something. Boom, that comes up. And now you're dry heaving. And now it just feels good. You want to keep dry heaving. So now you're gonna start fucking other shit up, dude. It gets bad. You can't hold nothing down. You're like, okay, let me treat this nausea with some more weed. And then you're like, bro. And if you're in my situation in the cold, bro, come on. Some guy fucking, they found him dead behind a dumpster, man. Yeah, the people in the cold, whatever, man. I don't know if it was the marijuana. It sounds like dehydration. You should get some Pedialyte. Shut up, Snowfire. The fuck are you talking about? I diagnosed it. That's like I posted it on Reddit, right? And asked me anything. And people are like, did you get a diagnosis? Did you get an official diagnosis from another man? Did you go to a doctor? Yeah, that's right. You didn't, did you? I have to fucking go back and forth with these fucking idiots. It's like, bro, I don't need, all these idiots need another man. Did another man tell you what you have wrong with you? No, Snowfire. I figured it out. At first, I thought what I thought it was, okay, I sleep in freezing temperatures, right? But I got sleeping bags. I got down blankets. I got beanies. I make it work. You know, I could get in my car, crack the windows. You want to crack your windows when it's freezing cold. You don't want to, it's just a technique. You don't want to keep the windows all the way up. Keep your windows cracked so that, you know, there's a little, you know, that's the technique. So anyways, so it's like, okay, my body temperature might be a little bit low already. And I had this thing where I would take freezing cold showers. There's a spot where they had this house where they sort of let, a lot of these homeless people, like it's got a lot of drug addicted, like official homeless. Like, I don't know. That's why I think there's like grades to homelessness. Like, I'd be homeless, right? But it's like there's the drug addicted, violent, crazy. Because sometimes shit will happen. It's this little coffee network thing house that I'll go and shower in. They let me shower. You know, they got those things set up. And certain times you go there, you can shower. And for years I've only been taking freezing cold showers, and in the winter it gets fucking crazy. Showers in the winter when it's cold, it gets fucking gnarly. Let me plug this laptop in. Showers in the winter when it's freezing cold, gets fucking gnarly, dude. Your brain gets brain freeze shit. So I took this freezing ass cold shower, but I'm always feel strong, and I always like tell the workers there. They got these volunteers. And I was like, yeah, I just took another freezing cold shower. They're like, damn, you're crazy. Yeah, I never use hot water. I haven't used hot water for years. In the winter, it's fucking gnarly. You know, I would do these cold water plunges if I was near an ocean. Like, I'm into that type of shit from Wim Hof. And shut up, Snowfire. And the fuck was I saying? So I take these cold showers, right? So then I take the cold shower, and then later that day, I was hitting the weed heavy, though. I had this job, and the job was different because we'd load something, go to a spot, go back to the other spot. And so it's like I kept having an opportunity to just like drive into the other spot. And I'm just getting so high, dude. Ridiculous, dude. Like sometimes I get in a phase where I just boom, boom, especially if I'm jobs. I'm like, okay, we're on break. Boom, smoke. Right before the job, smoke. Like it's just so so I'm like, okay, so the point is like I took a cold shower and I thought that I had lowered my core body temperature. Something went wrong. That's why I thought I was sick. I didn't correlate it to the weed, even though I had an official diagnosis one time in Colorado at an ER room because that happened to me before. This had to happen to me about 5 times. I think one time I was going through it in Chicago, but I didn't know what was going on. I was like yelling at the doctor. They put me in inpatient. Like, give me a fucking endoscopy, like where they put that thing down your throat. Like, something's fucking wrong with me. Why the fuck do I keep throwing up? Like, I couldn't figure it out. But at first I was like, damn, I must have got a fever. That cold shower must have fucked me up. Like, this is what I'm thinking. I'm like, damn, my core body temperature. So then I'm going through all this shit. And I go, okay, I'm gonna take a warm shower today, a hot shower. And I go, I'm gonna treat this nausea with a little weed. So I smoke a little weed and then I take the hot shower. And then after the hot shower, I feel a million times better because that's one of the cures for this cannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome that I'm currently going through. Is hot showers it'll help the symptoms. Everything, nausea, you get all these crazy muscle aches and pains. Like, dude, the muscle aches are weird, bro. It's like it points out like where you might have little issues, but it like flares them up. It's fucking crazy, dude. And it'll move around. It was moving from my shoulder to my ribs. Because I was also coughing a lot too when I was smoking. I was overindulging so much that every time I smoked, I was having coughing fits because it was irritating my lungs. So like every few hits, it was just like I was fucking coughing, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. Shut up, Snowfire. And so then I'm like, oh yeah, that. And then I get out of the hot shower. I'm like, I feel a million times better, but I contributed to the weed. So I'm telling the people at this network house, I'm like, yeah, man, see weed. This weed's helping my nausea. But I didn't. It was the hot shower. So luckily, I fucking Googled it again. I'm like, let me look into this overdose on weed shit. And I started Googling. And the symptoms, I'm like, bam, dude, that's everything I got. So that was all I needed for my diagnosis. You know, I figured it out. And yeah, that's like these people are like, oh, you didn't get a proper diagnosis without like a few of the people, you know. It could be something else. You got to go get a proper diagnosis. Like trying to tell him, physician, heal thyself. He's like, I'm not a physician with 12 plus years experience and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, do you bring a more experienced person in the bedroom with your wife? He don't respond. But like, you know what I mean? So you figure it out. I figured it out. And dude, it's creepy. It's creepy. So I'm glad that it's got me off the weed, though. It's got me scared to go back on it, but we'll see. You know, once I start feeling 100% better, you know, I'm probably going to be tempted to go back on some weed, but it's just ridiculous the way I'm fucking moving with that shit. So shut up, Snowfire. All right. Yeah. I'm completely prepared for this winter solstice. Oh, yeah. So we're still going through Brahma Muhurta. So the sunrise is 7:17. Brahma Muhurta is 1 hour and 36 minutes. So yeah, Brahma Muhurta started when the stream started. So yeah, Brahma Muhurta started 24 minutes ago. Brahma Muhurta is the creator's hour. It's whatever, dude. It's fucking, you become God, Brahma, because most of the world's asleep right now. We're in Brahma Muhurta right now. Like, it lasts for 36 minutes. So we only got like 12 minutes left. Pretty much started right when the stream started. So we got 12 minutes left of Brahma Muhurta. No, it's 48 minutes. So we got 24 minutes left. I'm not talking to shut up, Brian. Snowfire, you shut up when you're talking to me, okay? Thank you. Now, okay, we got 24 minutes left. So the whole world is mostly sleeping, right? It's an auspicious time of day. You become Brahma. Whatever the fuck that means, dude. You fucking, but my experience with it when I was doing it is like you get more out of the day. There's a lot of good benefits, you know, getting up. Early bird gets the worm. Early to bed, early to rise. What the fuck are you guys laughing at? Maybe we want to play this video of real quick while I gather my fucking self here. There's a Sam Hyde one where he talks about weak men. We'll get in that for a quick second while I just fucking try to get my shit together over here. I haven't streamed it. I'm a little gunshot. I mean, we got that Paul. Paul has some good content on Ian's channel and on OTW's the other day. So I was just kind of leaning on that in the beginning intro area. I was brushing my teeth and shit. But I just want to play this little clip from Sam Hyde about weak men. I think he makes some good points. It'll give me a second to figure out where I want to go with this, if anywhere. My brain feels fucking mushed up, dude. I was in rough shape the last couple of days, man. I'm finally coming around the corner with it. Yeah, this is the one. So let's check this out.
This is the only ad blocker I've ever used that works on YouTube, Twitch, and Spotify. This is Pi. It's a free
I can't imagine that I would like his writing. I don't like sensitive type dudes.
He offed himself, right?
He did, yeah. And I don't mean to I would never speak ill of the dead, and I don't think that it's you should talk down on people who kill themselves, but I don't think that I could find anything in common with someone that killed themselves.
Yeah.
And I know is he a sensitive dude? Sensitive dudes. Like this, I don't know anything about David Foster Wallace. I'm sure he's a cool guy and his writing's good or whatever, but this like when dudes are sensitive, it's just like fast. You just can't, like, anybody. If I ever see a guy like this, where's the picture, bitch?
False advertising. Open the picture.
Like if I ever see a guy like this, Chris, you know,
I can't even make a scowl like that.
My entire is ethos the word? Characteristic, spirit, sense of a culture. I mean, my entire, what's the version of ethos you can apply to a person? My whole steez is about being resolute and suffering through to get the right thing made or accomplished. And when I've encountered guys like this who are like, even the slightest bit of commentary about your feelings. I think Shane Gillis says this. If you talk about your feelings as a man, you're gay.
It sounds like something you would say.
It's 100% true. If you're, listen, I'm sure this guy's talked about his feelings.
Big Dog partnered up with We Transfer. That's what we did. I developed 12 new records.
Just never got along with my dad. I just got an email. I just emailed my dad. I wrote back to him. I wrote, do you want to reconnect? And he wrote me back a Reddit post, a melodramatic, like the most unbelievable Reddit post you've ever read. I'll let you read this because it's funny. It's chilling. And this, like, it's actually unbelievable. And like men who would take something like this and get upset about it for 1 second. Don't look at my camera. Read that. It's unbelievable. That's from my fucking dad. My email to him was want to reconnect. Don't read it out loud. Just read it yourself so you know. Because it's chilling. It's chilling in because it's because of how melodramatic and like callous and weird it is. But I got that and I just went back to work.
The overuse of quotes also is really
the use of italic.
Yeah. So what I don't know, like, yeah, this whole devouring mother thing, sensitive men, like men who talk about their feelings, like I have to examine all this shit. like in battle against it, like, and just fucking accomplish the mission. Like, why? What the fuck, dude? I got this fucking goddamn, fucking devouring mother thing, I think, dude. I feel pretty, oh so pretty. What's up, Void? Fuck, I thought I was gonna go somewhere with that. Let's just listen a little more. Let's see.
Lex,
Yeah.
did you get to that part yet?
Yeah.
So Sam hit up his father, like, I want to reconnect with you. And his father hit him up with this crazy ass paragraphs of some sensitive man bullshit. That's kind of what they're talking about right now. Maybe we'll get back to Paul in a second because I'm feeling rough. Let me get this. Paul says, take his fucking lead in a lot of things. Just lean on his lean. What does he say? Lean on clips. Whatever. Let's get to it. Fuck it.
Yeah, this is
What do you think of that shit?
That's it's cold in a way that's like it's like thought out cold. I guess that's how I describe it.
Can you imagine writing something like that to your child?
No, never.
Isn't that nuts?
Unless for whatever crazy reason my child did some extremely abhorrent.
It's because I owe him $6,000.
That's like money for most, middle class or whatever families. That's like helping out money. That's like I'll help you. That's something that would be dissolved, I think, between families.
No.
Families.
So the day that I got that is the day that I came back in and did 12 rounds on the heavy bag, which is, as a man, what you are as a man. And there's a guy. We're getting into it here.
Simon says, upgrade. Again, what's new?
Who cares? There's this guy, David Data, real name David Greenblatt. And what he does is he's got a bunch of David Greenberg. And what he has in his books, and I wouldn't read all his books, and I damn sure wouldn't take everything that he has to say as gospel, but what he does in Way of the Superior Man is he takes a bunch of red pill, masculist stuff and couches it in an Eastern sort of woo-woo framework so that it's palatable to regular people. So it's like, it's not like you got to be a Chad. It's like you have to ride out the wave, that sort of thing. Mm-hmm. And what he talks about, the most striking thing in this book that I read was he's talking about the nature of men, women, just existence. And what a man is essentially, like spiritually, holistically, a man is a ship that is out to sea. The sea is the chaos. The sea is the world. This is why women shit test you, is because women are like the ocean. And their job is to give you these tests to make sure that you are aloof, that you are sealed off enough that these tests, so that the dangerous, scary, chaotic, uncertain world around you won't phase you. That's why women test, essentially, to check and make sure that your ship, that your manhood is steadfast. You keep charging on. So my whole thing is just to, no matter how bad the bad news is, or no matter how good the good news is, that's the other thing, is getting up high is also very dangerous. So I really try not to in these moments where we're like wrapping Fish Tank season 1 or whatever, or wrapping the shoot for World Peace 2. I try to enjoy it for an hour and a half or whatever. But it's kind of akin to resting on your laurels. It's like a cousin to that. But if you get too high up, you're gonna get, in my experience, you're gonna get knocked down pretty bad. And that's when, like in high school, in my early 20s, when I was feeling the most sort of high up, that's when the worst happened, because I wasn't paying attention to. I was the most vulnerable to external stuff going wrong. So when I've never read David Foster Wallace, okay, but did he kill himself? Did he kill himself because he was such a sensitive, poetic, feeling man that he couldn't take the pain and hypocrisy and difficulty of living anymore? If that's the case, I don't want to read his.
Yeah,
because I'm here. I have people that rely upon me, and I'm not into listening to somebody. I'm probably wrong about his. I know nothing about his literature. I'm sorry if you're a David Foster Wallace fan. This guy right here. I mean, this guy's probably, what's he crying because his dad died?
He's at a soccer game.
Or is he crying because he just saw something? He's at a soccer game,
Soccer
so who knows?
Honestly, it looks more like he just smelled something pretty nasty. Like his body's in.
Yeah, we get the point. We'll get back to Paul. We're in Brahma Muharta, guys. We got 12 minutes left in Brahma Muharta. So this ain't a bad way to start the day, people. Little insights. We'll get back to Paul over here. kind of reviewing himself on Ian's here at OTW's. They're reviewing that, going over it. Thought it was some pretty quality stuff. Yeah, let's check it out for a second.
And strong on the truth. And usually it resonates always with how you speak and what you say. So this is where I see people think that we're culting, but we're actually not, because we know that you're able to defend yourself and you don't need us to defend you, and that we all are just like-minded and that we're not cocked up to you, essentially. And this is what people all get wrong and get that mentality from. But you're right when you're saying they're just projecting what they're actually experiencing and going through.
They don't seek truth, is what it comes down to.
It's a sub-psychological rejection of power and true power and values. They recognize some level of true power and value in me and on me. They may not recognize the same in themselves. So much like hyenas with a lion, they group up together to attack. But no one ever feels the need to defend, because sub-psychologically, they've all identified that I'm one of the strongest, most empowered and aware beings in the room, and that I don't need it. So oftentimes justice goes by the wayside because folks don't speak up about what's true and what's right, because they go, Paul, he doesn't need to be defended. Matter of fact, we're going to group together with all these weak, falsely empowered codependents in order to check his ego a little bit and send him for a ride if we can. You know, and then of course I come out at points mauling them with the truth, and the hyenas think twice. They scurry back to their hole, right? So again, this is all mirrored, reflective power and value dynamics. These are the same people who, by the way, when the lion makes a kill, metaphorically, are the ones who try to sneak up and attack him from behind so they can come steal the fucking carcass and drag it off to their buddies and feed off of it, right?
They're biting at your tail.
That's a good analogy, man. That's a really good analogy.
The scripture talks about the Lion of Judah for a reason, because all is a projection of the one mind here in physicality. Everything is reflective and holographic. This is what the Zen and the Buddhist folks understood. You want to learn about you? Go fucking study a tree. The root, the leaves, the order, the co-creative ability, the intelligence without sight. Faith, trust, and equity. The tree lives more in that than the human being does.
Right.
It's so evolved.
Essentially, when you ask someone what is a tree, no one can actually tell you what it is until you've actually found the truth and that you know that the tree is actually you.
Right. That's cosmic consciousness. That's one self-awareness. This is not a false self-delusional trip. What they're doing is, and they're projecting that onto me. They're also projecting arrogance and superiority complex onto me for simply knowing, while they contend nothing can be known. While they do broadcasts every day saying they're attempting to know. This is pure hypocrisy, self-sabotage, delusion, denial. And it's, as I said, it all seeks to keep everyone who actively seeks these places with these energies and these lack of understanding to remain in a cosmic womb forever. And never untether from their cosmic parents here, which is, you could argue, the shaitan. You've been deceived. You won't leave the womb. You won't actualize and realize. You will only pretend to seek truth and find yourself with falsely empowered codependents who live in ignorance and arrogance, projecting your dysfunction onto those even who have seen beyond the veil and have an understanding that has worked from the beginning of time. This is, if you wonder why folks who understand this do not open this understanding up to the majority of the public, this is why. If you wonder how secret societies got created, this is why. I can't even necessarily deny that. I just contend that that's not what I'm going to do. I may be wrong in the end. And they'll all be sitting laughing and giggling at me. Where they won't be is the fact that I get what we spoke about before. I suspect I get a karmic choice during this and after this on if I want to incarnate back in this loop and play this fucking game all over again for another 2,000 years or so, right? Or go on to a different experience. I suspect that.
Yeah, Snowfire. That's what this is. What's she fucking say? What is this, the third channel to review this? Blah, blah. Yeah, motherfucker, this is quality shit. I don't give a fuck. Looking forward to hearing your commentary, Brian, so I'll come back to hear it. Shut the fuck up, Snowfire. Just listen to this shit. It's good shit. 1 time, 2 time, get it on the record. His channel, my channel. Fuck's your problem? Shut up. All right, back to it.
That's very well what's going on here.
Well,
right? This is why a lot of folks are intuiting a heaven and a hell, a purgatory, a soul trap. Yeah, very, very highly likely. Hey, guess what? It doesn't even matter what comes before or after this, because what I'm talking about, better yet, experiencing, that's been experienced from the beginning of time, is the answers to all the problems in this world here now.
Yeah.
So what do I need to project in the before or afterlife in order to have understanding and knowing here now, and to apply that and get results and solve all the...
You are such a stupid bitch, Snowfire, to say that. You stupid bitch. I'm sorry. Like, you're fucking aggravating me, dude. I honestly like that lady that was mad at Paul on Ian's channel. It made it more bearable to listen to. It was kind of funny, the back and forth with her and Paul. You devouring mother cunt. Fuck you. Send me some more money. Snowfire, didn't you send me $75 to gamble? Didn't you send me, like, when I was beefing with Paul, didn't you start sending me money? Send me some more money, you stupid bitch. Now. That fucking dude. Yeah, now you're going to make me go back and put that argument on there. That, whatever, dude. That lady was so fucking dude. The fact that you just said that, Snowfire, you're fucking enraging me, you goofy bitch. Fucking Fire Drake's laughing. Dude, that woman was so fucking unbearable. That was the most unbearable section. That woman was fucking driving me fucking crazy, dude. Paul, you don't fucking... Dude, a devouring mother with like a hillbilly fucking accent. Dude. Holy fucking hellscape, dude. Paul, you piece of... What? Now I gotta go back. Snowfire. You fucking... What the fuck? Why do people laugh when I get angry and yell at women, dude? That's not right. All right, let's try and see. What the fuck, dude? You guys are interrupting. Maybe... What the fuck was Paul talking about?
The problems I face, and therefore solve all the problems we face.
Yeah, he was onto something, but now we gotta go back. We gotta find the fucking drama. Where the fuck is it in this fucking thing? Paul's going back and forth with that goofy fucking bitch, dude. That was fucking annoying as fuck. I just gotta point out that this is what Snowfire is saying she's like. So this Gene Crocker, cracker ass, cracker barrel, cracker pot, Jen, fucking drunken, fucking drug addicted, fucking pharmacological, devouring motherfucking idiot. Well, that was the only part I liked. Snowfire, you devouring mother. Ain't you like 50, 60 years old, you former fucking beauty queen? Las Vegas dancer? Yeah, you're a bad bitch. You probably got a badass body for a 55-year-old. I'd probably fuck the shit out of you, to be honest. But whatever. Who gives a fuck? You're probably vaccinated. But whatever. Yeah, let's find it. Where the... I like Jan Crocker said, dumbass hillbillies.
2.5 hours. Something I'm very familiar with. It's again, I probably shouldn't be here. I did it again. Doesn't matter how I approach or how I practice, you guys will continue.
This is what Snowfire said was bearable. You, Paul, dude. Oh my God. This fucking lady, dude. Driving me fucking nuts.
You to do this around him, and he will either follow with it or see through it. I don't know what else to say at that point. It's obvious right here, right now.
Jen,
not feeling this. Or is anyone not feeling this?
Jen, please let's sing. I want to sing and Paul just to talk. Like, it's getting chaotic, and I said not bring up your name, so it should just let them.
Space is chaotic. It's obvious, and that's the point. So I'm asking Mr. Sing person.
You keep chirping like a little bird. You keep.
That's you. That's you. I keep trying to have back and forth with people, and you keep cutting in to chirp like a bird and Freudian slipping.
Irrelevant.
If you could please just control yourself so I could interact with other people.
I'm ungrateful. I didn't fucking ask you to send me anything, and you sent it. You fucking goofy bitch. Get up here. you rotten skank. Show your fucking body. You probably still got a badass body for a 65-year-old. Who gives a fuck? She used to be a dancer in Vegas. What do they call those things? Like where you're topless with your tits out? Perfect perky tits. She probably has perfect perky tits, but who gives a fuck, dude? You have perfect perky tits that you've had since like 14 years old, and you're 65. They're the same beautiful, perfect perky tits. C cup, fucking D thing, whatever. But you're a goofy, devouring mother bitch, dude. You shouldn't be in my chat trying to fucking change my mind. It's like they shit test you. That's what she's doing. They shit test. Women shit test. That's their job, to shit test you, to pass the test, to know that you can keep them safe and secure. So they have to fuck with you so you don't just like cave in and cuck to them. They're going to fuck with you and then see how you respond to that. Okay, yeah, I got to test them because we women got to be led by men. We don't know shit, so I got to fuck with him. Then when he puts me in my place, oh yeah, now instinctually in my guts, I know he could protect me. He could fucking stand for shit. He's a man. You goofy bitch. Shut up. All right, quit fucking distracting me.
Because you love so much, it'd be great.
Yeah, because they do know that I love them.
Mr. Singh, could you please elaborate and specify what the specific behavior is that has not changed with me while apparently there's so much change and growth going on all around me?
The way you're exhibiting and carrying yourself reminds me exactly of what used to happen approximately, 2 years, Ian? 2.5 years ago?
Is there a reason at all, Mr. Singh, that maybe I get like whatever this is a bit frustrated? Is there a reason at all that you could maybe point a finger to?
Yes. That's built up.
Oh, so we're doing a war on testosterone. How New World Order of you? How New World Order of you, Miss Toxic Devouring Mother? You are archetypal. It's crazy. If I bring up the archetypal Devouring Mother, you're like 10 for 10. Wow, amazing stuff. So sorry, I'm a man and I have testosterone. I'll do my best here and now to control that. But thank you for admitting it. It was great content.
In this world, what do you really?
The odd thing is you're acting like more of an out of control, overly toxic masculine being right now than I am, and you're supposed to be a woman. It's fascinating. You're the one screaming, yelling, cutting.
Okay, guys, please. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. When somebody's talking, we all have to be quiet no matter how much we don't like what they say. That's how we really get forward in conversations. I want to say a lot when people are talking. I humble myself regardless of my opinion. So if we can do that, we would be getting somewhere with the conversation.
Yes.
You know?
Who do you trust in?
So Mr. Singh, you're like Mr. Psychologist, Sociologist, like, you know.
I can say it in a few words. Hold on, okay. Ego and defending one's image, okay, portrayed the title they hold, okay. Your image, I understand. I used to get into that, okay. For myself, it's not important to defend.
What image is that exactly?
Okay, what somebody states about yourself, that image, and that fires you up. I get how you get going, okay. I see it, okay. So it's a matter of...
Why wouldn't you be an advocate for people to not do that?
I hate to keep, like, there's no... I'm really not even reviewing it. It's just this snow bitch. I wanted to go back to when that fucking Paul, you don't even fucking goo goo gaga boo doo baby. Paul, you don't who the fuck? Dude, I have to read it. I honestly like that lady. I was mad at Paul. It made it more bearable. Dude, see, this is... She's saying that's more bearable. Ian's going, I can't take it. I'm going to shoot myself in the fucking head. Shut the fuck up. And she's like, I like that. Sometimes I'll replay it going to bed to keep me nice and calm. It makes me feel good hearing that goofy bitch yell at Paul. It's like, what the fuck, dude? You goofy old cunt. Hey, when that goofy other bitch who sounds like me was yelling at Paul, that shit made my soul feel nice and calm. I played it for my children. I said, children, when you grow up, my little daughters, You just how you talk to a man. You just fucking hey, motherfucker. What the fuck? These fucking goofy bitches, dude. I can't even get through a fucking clip. These devouring mothers, man. What the fuck, bro?
Instead of pointing at me?
I can't do the work for somebody else.
Hello, can I have the back and forth with him without you chirping like the bird as you described it?
Okay.
For the 10th time, it doesn't seem like folks. It doesn't seem like you have much self-awareness or self-control. It doesn't. Okay. All right. Do you feel better?
I like this back and forth with Singh and him right now.
She doesn't care what you like because she loves you so much. Just remember that.
Oh,
so,
maybe. Oh, what is the matter? 11 in.
So loving. I'm sure he can't get enough.
Loving in. Maybe because you don't have that same.
Right. I'm so looking forward to this devouring mother love that I never got at all. I didn't get any mother's love. I wish I would have had more of this. This seems great.
What you really
so loving and peaceful and empowering and nurturing. Oh my God, I feel myself opening up and co-creating. I'm inspired right now.
So
like divine feminine.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Why is this? Hold on, Jen. Just hold on.
Well, Mr. Singh, please don't raise your voice, okay? Okay. Just remember, I'm the bad one here. I'm the enemy.
Okay. No, it's gotta stop. Jen, I'm sorry. Please,
don't
can you just let them talk? Like I can't take this right now. Even just little things like talking about little things. Let's like really get somewhere with this. Because I just can't take it.
Okay, so my question is to Paul. Okay, when somebody states something about yourself, why do you find it necessary to strike back with sarcasm? Okay, you're an intelligent guy. You have a lot of information, right? You could apply to a different route, okay? But why do you find it so important to strike with sarcasm or you're going to knock the other person down? I definitely do know you can knock them down because I've labeled you the king of that, okay?
So this is an interesting perspective. Your perspective is when someone comes up, spits on you, punches you in the face, why do you find it necessary to slap them back or to remind them that maybe they shouldn't be doing that or that it's not productive or that it's not making sense, right? I get it. You like to blame the victim because I'm more empowered than she is. I got it.
Okay, hold on. Now, there's a catch to all this. I don't
see. It's interesting how you guys project, and it proves what you believe about yourselves and everyone else in the room.
Hold on a moment, Paul. Let's get through this, okay? Okay, so I don't need to fire back anything because I know somebody who's exhibiting that is firing to themselves. They're catching themselves on fire. And you stated you're having health conditions. I assure you, firing this type of system received your energetic
field. So can I ask you if you're onto something here? I won't disagree with you. Then why not encourage the folks to stop projecting onto me, persecuting me, prosecuting me, and inciting me?
Right. I could only exhibit information.
Okay. So we're not going to focus on the cause. We're going to focus on the effect. And I appreciate that because you're right. As Mitchell's name suggests, I never said he's self-sabotaging me. How can he self-sabotage me? I'm myself. Hello. I'm self-sabotaging by even being here and lending any credibility to the majority of folks who come here because they've shown over and over again they believe themselves to be highly aware, enlightened people, but apparently are not even self-aware or aware of anyone in the room and what's actually happening. I'm not even contending that doesn't apply to me. I'm just maybe contending my percentages are better at times. Deflect. I'm not deflecting on anything. You can't even stop attacking me and projecting on me.
Guys, please. Jen.
You keep saying, guys, it's her, but you won't remove the problem. This is why we got into it last time. We didn't get into it. I just had to speak out on what was obvious, and no one liked that.
Knows I'm his friend.
Well, no, you just keep telling him you love him, so he never holds you accountable. A lot of devouring mothers and women do this. It's fascinating how it's even working here right now. It's a great display.
Okay.
And by the way, it's working for
please, you guys.
Stop.
Okay. This type of energy. Like, let's move forward here because I'm telling you guys, this type of energy is not allowed anymore on this channel around me. I'm not going to associate. I'm not going to let it be around. This is kind of a purge stream. Anything goes, whatever. Anyone could come up. So if we want to be in the future conversations, then it has to be different than this. I'm just saying, or I'm not going to be letting people up.
Yeah, this is
because I really want to get somewhere. I'm really about the truth. I'm really about discovery of self.
You guys wanted to say something? You're both cammed up and as if you guys are eager to say something. I was like, okay, maybe these guys want to say something. I was like, I don't know.
Well, go ahead.
Just hearing Mitch and these people talk shit, it's just like, I don't know. I think it's like a sickness or something, because to call us a cult because we respect somebody that's actually doing something for our freedom without having to go and blast people or beat people up. Paul and others are out there on the groundwork doing work, and for them to get picked on to do something that they're doing, it takes a real sick person to feel that way. That's just my opinion. And people like Terry, Starship, sick.
Right. And bitterness.
I'm pretty sure that bitch is drunk. I don't know. That's just my feels about it. It seems like she's drunk. It's like who else does that?
Toilet Bowl Earth.
Dude, yeah, there's a few like that just, dude, she's what, 6 beers deep. She's
Dude. It's I'm just walking through the fucking hotel right now. They got the continental breakfast. Hey, what's up, ladies? You guys are looking good this morning. Yeah. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. What we got to eat? I'm not gonna eat right now, but I just wanted to take the show on the road. We got some like egg looking things right there. Eggs. We got meat. I do meat. Some eggs would be nice. I'll be back for those. Oh, yeah, I will. Thank you, sweetheart. All right. So we can go outside for a second, whatever. If we do whatever. Be a little man on the street view. I don't know what kind of people are in here, what they're up to. I don't even think the sun's rising yet. Whoa. Might have to go to tethering mode. Fuck, cold out. I ain't got enough. Should go grab my jacket if I want to go walking around outside. Do a little walking around outside adventure while I'm up to my whatever the fuck I'm up to. Find a situation to get into. Man on the street style. Let me go grab my jacket. Maybe, well, it's fucking freezing out there. What do I need my thing? Trying to lock me out. Yeah, what you guys thinking? Ian's the most annoying beta. Whoops. All right. We'll go back to the clip maybe. I'm going to get my jacket. We'll go out on the street for a few minutes, see what the fuck. I don't know. I'm just kind of winging this shit. Doing a little something. So we'll go back to the clip and figure something out.
She's in the wine cooler. She's in her feelers big time. She keeps saying, I think, I feel. Like, shut the fuck up, you goofy ass bitch.
It was boring because I do believe that there could have been a good conversation there, but because of these fucking brain, damn.
Oh well.
What I'm wondering is there actually going to be a conversation there, or is it just going to continue on like that?
I feel like I watched this for a little bit. I can't remember what happens. Did you review this before?
Nope, first time, man. I haven't been here in like 5 days. I took a fucking break.
Right.
Well, let me fast
Noobs
forward.
wants the link. It looks like. How long does that video?
Oh, Paul's there. Worth watching after that. Sometimes Early did a really good imitation of you earlier, Mexican.
Fucking nubs, dude. That fucking voice, dude. Yeah. Listen. OTW? Hey, O'Shea. Look, now here's the thing. When you fucking, I don't know, dude. Let me hear him. I gotta hear him talk.
She kind of like, where the fuck's Nubs? She just goes, fuck it, I'll go up and do it.
Oh, shit. So people are retarded, and big shout out.
People are retarded, and big shout out to those who talk with monotone ass voices, because I'm a dumbass.
Out to all you truckers out there.
Oh, you monotone broadcast killing fucking whatever the fucks.
Yeah. People are retarded on the fuck you.
Literal
all right, shut the fuck up. Get back to the clip. Jeez, where the fuck does this end?
Dude, I mean, that's the goal, though. He's not wrong.
Sarcastic comments at times.
Broadcast with Ian. Impressive. Okay, so where was I? Oh, yeah, okay.
And that's why I came here, because from time to time over the past couple years, I've checked in on your streams. I've made some sarcastic comments at times. I've made some authentic and straightforward comments at times. The other night, I made one of them on your community board because it came up in my feed. I said something to the effect of, a lot of us on here at times have attempted to make an enemy out of other folks who've really not been as much of an enemy as we have been to ourselves, in order for we can use them to substantiate our non-position. And
I don't know what you're saying.
You don't know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you mean. You saw
I'm
my
saying
community
the
post.
idea that I'm saying the idea. Are you going to talk for me, Mr. Singh, because
No,
you're the
I want you-
authority on self-development, or can I just repeat in a different way what I was saying for clarification?
I want you to expand on the non-position. What do you define by that?
What I define by that is lacking in self-awareness, lacking in discernment, and lacking in co-creative results and certain progressions. The looping, if you will, that Ian keeps talking about and referring to, that I keep referring to, because it's one of my favorite and most fascinating and interesting, I guess, studies and experiences is the mandala, the loop within the loop, the wheel within the wheel.
Can I ask you a question, Paul? Do you enjoy conditioning people like this? Do you see that as your purpose, where you need to fire it back at them like that to develop them? Is that part of what's going on?
Are you not doing that right now?
Not in the format you are.
Oh, okay. So if I do the same thing you're doing, but doing it in a different way, it's somehow different. Got it. That's a cornerstone of cognitive dissonance and hypocrisy. And I appreciate you revealing that here today.
You see, there's
that when you act egotistical, but do it in a nice way or in an evolved way, it's somehow different than when I do it in a caveman-like way with testosterone, as you so eloquently put it, or she did.
There's two ways of doing this. There's
feminine and masculine, and it seems a lot of folks here are caught up in the toxic feminine. I attempted to check the toxic masculine in the middle.
Please, guys.
So, where do you see yourself as, Paul? A house destroyer or a house builder, assisting one? Or...
I don't necessarily see myself as either. Does it have to be conditional, either or? Does it have to be constantly caught up in a dualistic dynamic, this or that? Or can paradox be resolved as it should?
How about if I was to ask you which?
How about if I was to ask you, in order to build a house, sometimes you got to destroy one to build one in its place? Doesn't that make sense?
Yes, but unfortunately, I don't build houses.
Yes, but unfortunately, you had a pigeonholed narrative that you wanted me to walk into, and when I made sense, it didn't work for you. So you're going to move on to the next gambit. Okay, I'm open to it.
Paul, look.
Hey, who is this drunk bitch?
We're not playing any game. You're playing a game, and I'm imposing the game with truth and common sense.
Wait. Did you just say? I thought you just said Gene Cucker. I was about to.
Crocker. Well, Crocker is just as bad, dude.
Yeah.
It's Jim.
She should meet up with Jag.
We all need a little bit of Tal Crocker.
Oh yeah, I want some Tal Crocker today. Get your Tal Crocker while they're still hot. Tal
Crocker. I was just about to say.
This game, and I assure you, it has no end. That's what I'm pointing at. It
I
has
know,
no
and
end.
that's why I didn't come here to play. But you guys can't help yourselves because I'm your favorite player.
You definitely are not my favorite.
I didn't come here to interact with either of you or any of you. I came here to interact with Ian like I did.
All right, I got to switch over to my mobile tether, and I think we're gonna go man on the street here. Sorry, other people that haven't seen any of those clips. I know it's annoying to not just like, but it's been reviewed already at OTWs. You can check it out there. You can watch the original content on Ian's. So you have opportunities. If it's annoying, whatever, get over it. All right, I'm gonna switch to mobile. Jan Crocker, you goofy doopa deepy.
Did 3 years ago, and I couldn't get 3 steps in without you all jumping up, ignoring his wishes, not allowing it to happen, pigeonholing me, prosecuting me, persecuting me, and then claiming to be evolved and loving.
Are you fucking
Then admitting to you doing the same thing I'm doing in a different way, and somehow it changes it. Toxic feminine.
Are you fucking Jesus?
Are you fucking Jesus, Nubs?
Oh my
Are you
goodness!
fucking Jesus?
I might be.
You might be, Nubs. I'm pretty sure you're fucking Jesus, Nubs.
I do heal the sick, and I do take care of projects that people can't do, so I'm much like the Christed Bang.
Wow! Chris, could you hear that? Okay.
Retards.
He's working, bro.
Did I say that I was Jesus? If I was Jesus, would I come here to seek resolution?
Hey, does G stand for Jesus? Are you Jesus, G?
No, that is God. I am Jesus.
Oh, well, is it God and Jesus the same person?
No. One's a made-up creature. One is the supreme ruler of the world.
Shut the fuck up, Nubs. All right. We're outside in the world. We're outside, tethered to the phone. Let's walk around. And who the fuck knows what we'll get into? Which direction should I go? Where the fuck should I go? Oh, fucking no. Should we keep playing the video till we find some people? Fuck it. We'll keep playing the video while we watch the scenes of the sun rising. Before sunrise, we got the moon up there. Can you see that fucking moon? Let's see. There's the moon. Someone's gonna steal my shit. Someone's gonna jack my laptop before sunrise. I'm walking around the middle of fucking night. Whatever, you fucking scumbags. What the fuck does Richard Pryor mean? I sound like Richard Pryor when I'm trying to imitate a drunken hillbilly bitch? I sound like Richard Pryor imitating drunk hillbilly bitches. I don't know. Whatever, dude. Put it back on. We'll wander around, sights and sounds. World.
Okay. You're the supreme ruler of the world.
Oh, you fucking betcha.
See? Are we doing arrogance while proclaiming that's me? You're certainly treating me like Jesus.
That is what you're acting like.
If I was to believe I was Jesus, it would only be because folks like you get together in a mob and treat me like him.
You guys, Chin. Okay, I'm not good. We can't do this.
Get the nails on the board,
guys.
It's just so we got nowhere.
Guys.
Like,
guys, we can't do it.
You know what I mean? Like,
you know what I mean? I mean, come on, man. You know what I mean?
If we're going to crucify Paul, we need to do it in private. We can't do it on public here like this. Guys.
It's like, too bad he just couldn't just get rid of the problem on the panel, which was actually Gene Crocker, the Talcott.
I think it's like, I like Cucker better.
But anyway, it's like, yeah, Gene Cucka. But I mean, even Mitch is being quiet, you know?
Yeah, he hasn't talked in a while.
Yeah,
I was just thinking the same thing. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with Mitch? He's about to pipe up here soon. He's gonna have to say something. He's got to break up what's going on, right? Just play the clip.
Paul hurt me.
Yeah, play it.
More clip, less nubs.
Can't do this anymore. You enjoy it while you can, but this type of stuff,
Enjoy
like
it while you can. Yeah, right.
Bex, go ahead.
Hi, Ian. Hi, everyone. Good to see you. Nice to meet you, Jen. I really think you've managed a lot that's come your way well tonight, Ian. And everyone knows that
Nice to meet you, Jen. Shut the fuck up, Bex. Goofy ass.
I've had great experiences with Paul. I didn't come up to advocate for him in any way, shape, or form. I know your history precedes me joining this community, but your absence was when I joined this community and this whatever experience, and that echoed into this a chance to say when
the initial minutes
opportunity to see a bunch of
fucking come up in awareness.
Oh, noobs.
In some cases, anyways.
Oh my god!
Gaslight and ignore that one.
I put a comment in the chat rails, and that's you.
Room of people really antagonistic
Shut up,
against
Bex.
me, rightfully so in some cases. Anyways,
Shut up, Bex.
I yield. I'm done.
Shut up.
All right, taking it personally, I want to say that's you. But other than that, I just want to say I sat up here in silence, and Paul came at me sideways and jumped off the rails, and and it's
Paul
been a
hurt
shit show
me.
ever since. That's pretty much when I joined even in the chat. I put a
I
comment in
think
the
that
chat.
you're ignoring the main point there, that you came up with a name that's obviously meant to antagonize me. Are we going to just again gaslight and ignore that one specific and very important detail?
You're not a victim all of a sudden.
I didn't claim to be a victim. I'm claiming we're doing accountability. So you're reframing the narrative in a way that's beneficial for you to avoid accountability for what you're doing and creating.
For a really long time.
I didn't come in here to fight with Mitchell and Snafu and Jen Kroc.
You know what? I'm starting to regret now that we said Mitchell kept quiet. I think there was a reason.
We knew it was coming.
Yeah. It's probably that's it. We all knew it was coming, but it had not happened yet. So we were like all wondering, why isn't Mitch saying anything? Because usually he'd already be there by now, but he was just a little bit late. He showed up for work. He's like, he's late, but he's all right.
No, he was watching. He was watching, waiting, and hating.
Right, and he punched his card now. Now he's starting with like when that cartoon with the coyote and the sheepdog. Good morning, Ralph. Morning, Sam. Yeah. Well, here's Mitch. He's like the dog, right? And it's like the Afghanian dog instead of the coyote.
I rap.
Right. And his name is Ralph.
Hold on, this is.
And he just punched his card. He's working now. He's on the job.
I'm doing a live stream. You said you make music and you're trying to
find somebody that does music and probably help me get farther into it.
Oh, word. I mean, I go to fucking libraries every now and then. I'll drop some lyrics on a beat that I found on YouTube and shit. But
I didn't know you was like a professional person or not.
Yeah, I'm not super professional, so might not be what you're looking for.
Right.
But turn up, bro. See you later.
Job.
And everyone else who has a feeling about me. I also didn't come in to be evaluated by Mr. Singh, the native
You want
prophet.
resolution in your life because you could at least say sorry. Maybe start there. Maybe we can apologize.
I didn't come here to do the Mitchell apology tour like
I don't give a shit. I didn't come here for your apology.
But you came to seek something from me and with me.
That's why
because you're not letting go and you're not moving on. You're not leaving. Stop the campaign.
Guys, four people talking at once.
It's amazing. Like this is exactly what happened the last show.
Fuck! I thought that was somebody that was on the panel saying pause. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you hear how Mitchell came up and said, "I don't care about apologies," but yet was begging for one indirectly?
Now to get an apartment, fucking.
Yeah,
like, can we be honest? And am I
It's disgusting.
That's why he came up. That's why he came up with the name that he did.
Pause it every 2 seconds.
Can we get back to the clip, brothers?
Shut the fuck up.
True colors, bro.
Ian, are you? Am I gaslighting myself and doing it to you like it seems they are, or do you remember this happening similar last time? Am I
You
not?
hear the clip, right?
Yeah,
Like, can we be honest and equitable here? Like, am I not coming in a different way with a different energy and perspective? Am I not attempting to be equitable?
You might have a point.
Am I not attempting to wait my turn?
On fire if I were you.
What'd you say,
If
Jen?
I'm telling you the truth, I would tell you right now, Mitchell, you come against him with all the grains in the sand of the earth and you fuck him up.
So you're now advocating that more harm and violence be done while claiming to be a loving person. This is fascinating.
You accountable, Paul.
You're not
What is
holding
she
yourself
talking about?
accountable right now. This is the 15th time that someone's had to tell you you're out of line, you're acting like an animal, you're being bizarre and dysfunctional, and you're claiming to love so much. It's very Talcottian, if I could use a phrase.
Oh, really? Is it? How many
Yeah,
people
you're
in the
acting
chat
more of a
really
toxic,
believe
masculine,
that I'm acting
testosterone-filled
out of
creep
line
than I am,
than
and I'm
what
Paul
you are,
Unslaved.
Paul?
It's kind of
And that
bizarre
what
to
you
witness.
have been to
Anyone else having this experience, or is it once again just the
No,
bad guy?
I'm having
here?
this experience here.
Anyone else?
How about you guys?
Can we be just? Can we be
I figured
equitable?
it.
Can we be conscionable? Can we be communicative and communal and co-creative?
Oh, you get what you get. Oh, snap!
I was
Boo.
gonna
Oh,
ask
this is
if Jen.
This is fucking mind fucking blowing, guys. How these characters actually find a way to get some airtime. You know, it's like wow. I mean,
Yeah, Ian
I
was
have
like,
to admit,
oh,
I've been.
I blame the channel creators.
It's my fault. I've done it before. It's,
Yep.
and
I
I've
blame you.
encouraged other fucking YouTubers to do the same. I think they're all following in my footsteps. And I would like to say, it's a mistake. Don't do it. Don't go there. It was a mistake. I fucked up. Don't do like me.
Shut up. Play the fucking clip.
If Ian and Paul reconciled, would Jen have enough love for Ian to see that through? Like, is that a possibility?
Of course not. What are you
in your
talking
love for
about?
Ian,
Bex.
if he chose to
Man,
reconcile
she's a
with Paul.
hopeful person.
Ian, am I
Hey,
loud
Ian.
on your end?
Hey, Ian, I want to give you an update, dude.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
wonder
you're
Beck. Hey, no wonder Beck said, "Oh, and in chat because now your mods are going at it. The Paul people, your people, people are
There's
being
no
timed out
Paul
for
people.
no
Stop
reason
the
at all.
tribalism.
Like someone timed me out, other people are
Could you
getting timed
pl-
out for no reason.
Oh my
I
God,
just want to let
can't-
Ian know that he's having issues with people
This is
timing out
really
people
incredible.
now because of the optics
There's no
going on.
Paul people.
So
There's
I wanted to
no
let you know.
tribalism. I'm
Okay.
here on
There's
my own
absolute
accord.
Pause that,
bro.
I'm here on
OTW.
my own
I've been getting
accord.
along with everyone tonight, and I got timed out.
Say what? You say something?
Pause
Nubs?
that. Yep. Let me speak on that bullshit. So
Yeah.
I've been convicted of being all up under Paul. How is it that if Paul says there's no Paul people, that somebody could be up under anybody? And
Hey, yeah, you know.
Do you know how fucking teeth pulling and torturous
Are
it
you
is to try
live?
to? Hello.
Yep.
To try to follow this clip when you guys are pausing it every 5 or 10 seconds to just holler shit over it, and I can't even follow the plot, and I was there. I'm not saying I don't do this myself. I'm just saying, like, from a third party perspective, what the experience is from the audience perspective. And G's like trying to, in a friendly way, kind of remind people to. Can we just get back to the clip? We just play. You got an hour and a half here. You're gonna wind up fucking this clip for the next 3.5 hours. Something I'm very familiar with. It's again. I probably shouldn't be here. I did it again. I did
you
it
hear
again.
that, Nubs?
Yeah.
Nubs,
you're addicted.
He's
Paul.
talking to
You're
you.
addicted.
I'm gonna go.
You're
commit some
addicted.
poo-poo.
This is your fault, Nubs, because you
I'll
keep
be back
telling us to
never.
pause the film. No, I'm putting all the blame on Nubs. I am not taking any responsibility
I'm okay with it.
whatsoever. See, and Nubs is he's gubbing that. He's
Play the clip.
bend over, Nubs. Take it from behind.
He's cutting the clip off every 5 seconds to hit the pipe and holler shit out. And the Nielsen ratings are coming back, and they're saying more clip, less nubs. I'm just being straightforward.
We gotta give the audience what they want, Nubs. Sorry, dude.
Because of Bex, and she even mentioned it.
Yeah,
she goes,
I'm not really
the chat
you, Paul. I'm against the hive mind.
This is
yes,
why
a hive
I'm an
mind.
idiot.
I just wanted
This is
Ian to know what's
exactly
going
why I'm
on.
an idiot.
I wanted him to know that it's seeping into his chat and his mod.
I like that girl. I like that girl,
I like
Ian.
that girl.
I like that girl.
No neck Bex?
What?
You like no neck Bex?
I do. I actually
Okay.
like her.
Hey, Paul's kind of right. You know, I'm really high, and a lot of people are drunk tonight. Do you know you've said Ian's name over 400 times within like 5 minutes?
Who cares if I did?
I'm just saying, you kind of need, like, you say Ian.
She's clutching and
even
latching,
Ian said,
and
calm
Mr.
down.
Singh, the native prophet, doesn't seem to recognize these core understandings, and he won't call them out. It's weird.
Along with Paul.
Okay. I don't know how I'm now lumped into with this creature on any level, but other
I
than
don't
the human
either,
experience and
listen, Jim Crocker, how old is your photo? Because I guarantee that's like 20, 30 years older than what your real picture looks like. That's ridiculous.
It's not.
That's
Actually,
ridiculous.
it's not.
Okay.
Actually, it's not. So if you want to get into details,
okay, now if we say actually it's not, start drinking, I'm gonna get
Okay, I'm not gonna.
Maybe we should change it to when she says
if
actually
you let
it's
them
not.
go on, they're just
I'll
going to
get
keep
wasted
cycling
now
through.
on
So
that.
I'm going to like go back to the chat again because we can't have any functional interaction, and then I'd rather, I guess, just listen. Or...
Okay, Snafu, you could come up another time, but I just can't take too much more.
Oh my God.
Like if we said something, if I felt a certain way about Paul, I would just say it. I don't need to repeat it.
You've not been shy, Ian. You've not been disempowered. When you don't like me and what I'm doing, you have no problem telling me to go fuck myself and doing it in a way that I think is rather funny, as you see me playing the clips, calling me a piece of shit, telling me you're sick of me and all the rest of it. There's no like misunderstandings here, it seems, right now between you and I, just like there wasn't 2 years ago. It was everyone else around you and their constant tribalism that created our issue. And yes, I fed into it.
And you still are.
Okay. And you're still doing exactly what caused it and created it while not taking accountability, by taking sides, by being purposely ignorant, by having selective memory. She's talking over me again. The toxic, feminine, overly masculine woman just can't control her feelings in inner space while resenting testosterone because she's a man hater is the bottom line. We're back to toxic feminine psychology.
God, I've been with my husband for 18 years.
That doesn't mean anything. You must not be, again, I'm not dealing with I'm sorry to have to say it. I'm not dealing, I'll put it in a nice way as I can. I'm not dealing with very perceptive people at times. Not very perceptive.
Okay.
We have 6 children.
Just having a husband does not mean the dynamics are not present. If your husband is weak and submits to you and to this behavior and doesn't hold you accountable, he's your wife.
Oh no, that's where you got it wrong there, big boy.
Well, I believe that is potentially, if I had to do the character analysis, what's going on, because you wouldn't talk to me or treat me this way if you didn't act this way in your own home. You don't have respect for a man, and you don't know how to carry yourself with respect to be respected by a man.
Oh my God, you guys, seriously.
Can we just remove the problem for the time being, who keeps screaming and yelling and cursing at me and having an agenda with me when we have no issue?
Please stop. Enough. No more of this back and forth or you're getting fucking booted. Anybody that I'm sorry guys, I can't take a second more of it.
Mute.
So we have to have
what a fucking pussy Ian is. Like, people just like, it's not obvious to let the bitch go. You fucking idiot, bitch. I gotta go back and drop my jacket off. I'm getting all fucking hot out there. What a fucking idiot Ian is sometimes.
like a serious conversation of understandings, questions, and answering without anybody getting involved. Because I'm not going to be live much longer.
Does your husband have your medication? I think is what.
No, but see, then you go there with it.
Okay, I
see?
fed into it. That was my fault.
I'm not trying to be funny here or play games.
When somebody
like
is
for
talking,
reals.
I use humor as a coping mechanism to cope with how insane I'm becoming or have always been and how insane these panels are. So forgive me if I default to that. It's one of my coping mechanisms.
Myself of what this stream's about. It's a purge. Anything goes. You keep talking shit in there. What the fuck is this? What is this? It's this and that. It's trash. Get the fuck out then. And Demon Slayer in the chat. You're calling this dude a PEDO. I don't know if it's true. Take your accusations and shove it up your ass because you.
It might be toxic, but I fucking love when Ian goes off on slaves. It fucking makes my day, man. It's hilarious. That's all.
Hey, dumbass.
Dumbass.
Oh, shit.
You have a video about me where you're taking me out of context trying to talk shit about me. So get the fuck out of here too.
So get the fuck out
I don't know why all you guys that talk shit and have all these problems watch me. Because I have problems, because you guys have problems, but I ain't watching your punk asses. Don't give a fuck what you guys got to say.
All right, come on. Do you watch me sometimes at least?
Never.
I didn't ask you. You keep trying to interject into the conversation.
because I love you so
It's
much,
like
Paul.
you're another codependent
I can't stay away from you,
You just can't
Paul.
let him interact with me or have a response. You have to
It's
keep curating.
crazy.
You have to keep control.
That's where I have to pause it because that's so true. And I mentioned it earlier. It's like it just doesn't stop, man. Every time there's an opportunity to have that fucking conversation, somebody pops in and says something just to fucking prevent it from happening.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
Dude, I'd actually back this all up, all right, and put it in fast forward and count the number of times that it happened during this particular interaction, just to see how insane it's become. You know.
Yeah, the conversation gets derailed real quickly. I mean, yeah.
Shaitan,
guys, can we get back to the clip already?
Yeah, it's your fault, Nubs.
While claiming to be so evolved, you
Go
have
ahead,
to keep
talk,
interjecting.
Paul.
It's incredible.
Go ahead.
You guys
Go
are
ahead.
some of you guys are so fucking see-through and obvious and
Go ahead.
transparent to me.
Talk, Paul. Talk to Ian. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
And what about
Thank you for the
yourself?
50. And then
What are
she
you
goes.
really
He
deflecting
stops and she
yourself?
goes. Incredible. It's literally like a horn section.
That's right.
One
Because
stops
I
and the
am
other one
the
goes. There's the
loudmouth of them
baritone.
all.
There's the
Hold on,
alto.
stop.
Paul.
Hey, Jen, everybody, stop. Now you're saying I brought these clowns to derail the attention away, and fuck you, maggot, with a capital F. Fuck you, piece of garbage. You think I had these people and I set this up? You are a paranoid looper. To say that I created this to get the attention away from me. Get the fuck out and never come back. You're never allowed here again.
Another completely insane person
I'm
who
having
thinks you're
fun.
writing
You're
scripts
gone.
over here.
You see,
Those guys were so earlier.
Look at this.
Their tactics of grandstanding as like long-term truthers and then saying you were being while beyond virtuosity. It was an amazing display. Anyways,
That's why I'm done.
Well
I can't
done.
have these people, those type of people. Sorry, I can't have those type of people around me. I just saw the looping. I see the energy. I'm not in that anymore. All fearful. They're doing this to us. They're doing that. Let's remind ourselves of what they're doing.
Right.
They're watching everything. The lights in the phones. This and that. And then I stop and say, okay, I already know this. I have my awareness. It's not in my face. I don't need to loop on it. And they say, well, Ian, I bring it up to Ian. He doesn't know. He just doesn't understand. I do understand. I'm beyond that. Go to your little paranoid looping space and do it somewhere else because you're not going to do it here. And stop trying to fucking accuse me of shit. All right? Like I set this up. Now I really see who you are. And if you're in the chat talking about how crazy this is, it's chaotic, or this is stupid, then why are you watching? That's why I don't watch you guys.
That's the key.
Because I think the same thing, but when I think that, I don't watch.
Or we do watch because we recognize on some level, consciously or subconsciously, that people keep trying to put distance between the human condition and themselves, which you can't actually do. So if you're here watching and you're engaging, then you are a part of the situation. You can't create distance from it and allow yourself to not be accountable. because everyone wants to shy away from accountability and responsibility. So again, we're back to go ahead, sir. You keep chomping at the bit to talk over me. Go ahead.
What's the human condition?
What's the human? I don't know. You tell me. Can you look around and find some connections and report them back to me? Maybe the last 4 years potentially.
You're the one that mentioned it. Now you're deflecting.
Oh, okay. Okay. So since you can't make the connections, I'll lay it out what I'm seeing, and you can tell me how paranoid I am. Let's boil it down. Slavery and genocide work for you? Does that work for you?
No, it doesn't work.
No, of course it doesn't, because you're not gonna recognize. Okay, we have the alto section after the baritone section. Go ahead and sound off.
That's fine. You do have the alto bearer section. Does slavery and genocide work for every human and for every being on
Did I
this
say
earth?
that? Did I say that?
I don't know.
Is anyone?
You're the one that's
So now we have
rejecting that big boy.
we're back to chaos and confusion. I can't get 2 to 3 steps in with any individual without going cycling
That's
back and
right,
looping.
because I'm fucking forced.
Oh yeah,
I
fucking
know.
barely. Are you
And
so
that's the
right
point.
there?
There's the slavery and genocide right there. Everyone's looping.
Okay.
Everyone's
Here we go again,
being
guys.
better, having better, and causing
I
disease
just-
for themselves and others. There it is. Just showed itself again.
Okay. I don't care who's doing what or who's out of line.
Ian just can't kick that bitch off of his panel. I don't know why, but he just can't. He'll kick Snafu off, but she's just as bad as that motherfucker, and she's like, he's leaving her there. Why? Fuck.
Isn't it just like when what's her name, Sun Piz was on there? Yeah, he's like he really cupcakes to women. Allows them to.
There's something
do their
up,
thing
man,
way too long.
because she's a fucking loose cannon, and he just like he knows, bro. He fucking knows, and it's leaving her there to fucking spurg and do her Illuminati bullshit. I don't know, man. She's fucking weird.
That's what I was thinking. I would have threw her out right away, but
Well,
yeah.
be good out there, you fucking Jesus. I love that one, man. I think I'm gonna clip that one out.
She's not helping.
Is this
What?
not fascinating to you, Ian? Like,
What are we doing now? What are we doing? And what's our main focus right now for self-discovery?
Right.
Tell me that. Anybody? Nothing? But we want to argue. You know what I'm saying,
Exactly.
people?
Thank you.
Anybody? Nothing. Wow. Crickets. Damn.
Drop the bomb now. There it is.
Even Singh doesn't have anything?
Well, I'm waiting for Paul to talk to you.
Right. You're waiting for me to talk so you can try to interrupt and craft your bullshit and get me in some guy.
Oh shit. He's bleeding. He was just fucking right out truthful, man. He's like, no, I'm just waiting for you to talk to Ian so I can fuck you over, and it won't let it happen. Wow, what a piece of shit. Wow, what a piece of shit. Wow. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Wow,
Shit, that
I'm just
doesn't
like
exist.
fucking
Yeah,
wow.
it's been great so far. I think we've all enjoyed it.
Oh, the floor is yours, Paul. It's quiet now.
I know. We'll play the ego power game that I came here because I need to be the whole show and take over while you guys made me the whole show and fought with me and argued with me and projected on me. Fascinating.
You know, at least Singh is it's planned, right? He's like, he's got an agenda. The other one, she's just plain fucking drunk and stupid. I don't know. She's just fucking like out of place.
I know. I did it all while doing nothing at all. I know.
You did.
It was all me. I know.
You did.
I got a list of women who contend I'm egotistical.
Okay,
narcissist,
Jen,
trying to
everybody,
be
please, you guys,
they're not in control of
stop,
themselves and
stop,
their emotions
please,
and
please,
reality.
please. Let me see if this is really
you're a
exit. Hold on,
goddamn
Jen, please stop. I can't take it, and it keeps happening. I can't.
I
What's
can't
up,
imagine how you've had this broad and these other people around for this long. Claiming they love
Exit.
you.
I think you are a goddamn idiot.
Jen,
Jen,
please.
it has to stop now.
God damn it, Jen.
I know how you feel about him, but please stop looping on it. It's not good for you overall. Just forget about
Can
what
I
other
be
people
a little
think.
bit crude and rude, Ian?
No, please don't.
Okay.
No,
See, that proves that I'm maturing because I held my tongue there.
This conversation has gotten nowhere with
Yeah.
us since this whole thing
It's a
started.
non-versation, Ian. I've coined the term non-versation for this very reason.
The goofy bits in the background.
There's no conversion happening. It's a non-versation.
Okay, I'm pretty close to just ending it, but can we stop and let? Okay,
No, Ian, don't kill
okay,
yourself.
please.
No.
Instead of
Peace
just
is
fucking
available,
kicking
sister.
her off, he'd rather just end it.
He's threatening suicide, right? And the rest of us are too. Between her and Nubs' commentary and you cutting in the clip to go, wow, 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 wow. I'm thinking of ending it all as well. Me and Ian are resonating a lot lately. We're like becoming best friends. I'm gonna shed my body today, I think, and my rectal lining because I'm 5 days with no food now, and I'm going into an altered state of consciousness, and I'm gonna shed my body and my rectal lining for anyone who wants to be part of that. All right.
I can be the cameraman.
Just join me on the live. It's going to be called rectal
I'll be
shedding.
the cameraman and I'll comment. Go wow, wow,
So you
wow.
That'll be. And Slow State can make actual literal jokes that this is the first time you've been literally up my ass. You've been waiting for that time this long. You can now it can be complete, and then they can make jokes about it forever. It'll be great.
Yeah,
we'll do a party. It'll be a whole thing.
Yeah, it's a full circle, man.
Yeah, charcuterie board too for my rectal shedding. Right, we'll have cheese. Well, not for me. I can't eat. I've had enough cheese for a lifetime.
It's a new way of expressing the Ouroboros. The snake eating its tail.
Hey, can you ask Otway to run the rest of the broadcast, please?
Yeah, I'd have to call him up.
All right.
All right.
Stop, please. Exit.
Little
Let's give exit. Hey, guys, please. Jen, I don't know if you can hear me or not.
The weight that
Jen, come back up later, please. I can't take it. You keep talking over me, and I can't take it.
Finally.
Ian, you have
Thank you. Exit.
Finally.
Exit. What's up, man?
What is up, Ian?
Dude, this is insane, bro.
I've been behind, and I've been trying to catch up and stuff, and but I just fast forwarded a bunch of minutes, but it just seems like
God, shut up.
Everybody's going in circles, to be honest.
Yeah, but you saw my disclaimer about what's going on, right?
I have caught up on the situation.
Oh my God.
I saw all of that stuff, but
Broken childhood home.
I mean, what the fuck are we doing here?
We're recreating our toxic, broken childhood homes unconsciously.
Well, hold on. We shouldn't judge anything on this stream at all of where we're going here, because I've said multiple times today and for this recent that I'm opening a new chapter after today. I'm doing this stream. It says this last time. I mean, I put that out there. So nobody judge on where we're going from here, from projecting on me. And you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, I'm going somewhere and I'm doing this and purging out this energy and to hate this situation so much. So I really just move on and really get to the serious discussions of where I'm going. You know what I mean?
Can we fuck
So
up this
this
whole
is
Matrix
chaotic
tomorrow and co-host together and restream on each other's channels?
What did you say?
You weren't listening, Paul, obviously, what Ian stated.
I know. You're going to clarify it for him to me, as you've been doing this whole time. Thank you for that.
So
translate.
the reason why I said that is because, just please, I understand what's going on here. I'm observing the whole situation. I understand, but this has nothing to do where I'm going. You know what I mean? This is a bigger part of where I'm going. This is the end of a big chapter, and it's actually it kind of is not even shit that's been going on over here, but I'm just letting it flow and observing.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
God,
I don't know.
you're an idiot.
I'm at a point where, like, I'm just
shut up.
Pretty much not even trying to think of just the energy. I feel like we're burning it to the ground. Like, where are we?
Shut up.
So, I don't.
As a community, I mean,
when you say that,
I'm referring to just at large. I'm not.
I think that your first mistake is coming online to these panels and assuming this is a community. I mean, this is where I coined another term, non-unity. because it's like community happens to a degree here. Like we can commune, we can co-create, but the community really happens in life on the ground within oneself and who's in one's vicinity. Typically, I would think, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, but there's a point we're all here talking together. You know? Like there is a point of that, of all of us deep inside of us, we're trying to build something, right? Like that is part of it.
well, but again, the presumption is that everyone's all at the same place doing the same things. Like some of us are on the land, we're getting land, we're you know, working with trying to farm, and you know, I don't have anything perfected, but we're attempting to do something different with other people in our lives, in our little corner of the universe, right? So
what kind of farming, Paul, are you talking about?
What type of farming does one usually do? Vegetables, fruits?
I know a different one in the Matrix, definitely.
Okay, let's not get into details. Let's just say farming. I don't want to get into that type of stuff, please.
Like, why do you ask? Can I ask why you ask?
I'm just curious what your reply was going to be.
So you're just asking me questions, hoping that I'm gonna like jump out the window. So you can we stop the power game between you and I?
I've heard you jump out the window, definitely.
I know, and you're dying for it again. You just won't let it lie. You keep poking at me and prodding and asking questions out of feigned curiosity that you don't really want the answer to. You're playing a power game with me. Can you stop? Is what I'm asking.
Can you stop? Is what I'm asking.
I haven't been addressing you. I've been almost begging you to stop prodding me, latching, poking, just like the other creature who was here who you wouldn't hold accountable.
But it's
you
okay
won't stop. But you're claiming you're so highly evolved and enlightened and so self-developed.
Oh man,
it's okay.
You guys.
Even Ian is noticing it. He just, I say farming and you ask me why.
Okay.
What am I doing?
You guys, stop. We're going to go back to what Exit was saying.
I grow weed too. Do you want to know about that?
Please, you guys. It's just not going to happen right now. Please. Like, if we don't have anything constructive or self-discovery or important to say about like really important shit, let's not even say it.
Like, I feel like we gotta just drop all the beef we have with each other. Like, isn't there the saying, if there's nothing good to say, why say it? Like, I feel like we gotta start practicing that more. Like, why do we have to go pick a bone with everybody? You know what I'm saying? Like, I get
because folks are so highly evolved and developed, don't you know?
Like, it goes back, Paul. What you're saying is true. We're not all on the same page. So let's start there, right? So that's evident. And we don't have to force it. We don't have to force being on the same page with each other. You know, off the bat, I know off the bat when I'm not on the same page with someone, you know, it's clear as day. You know, it's not going to work. But it's like getting into these little scuffles and these little back and forths it goes nowhere. It doesn't add anything. And it comes to a point where it's like, it's doing nothing for any of us. You know, it's like we're going backwards. We're not doing anything constructive. And it's like, so where do we go from here? Are we just going to continue the same patterns? It's
just
25 and we're still going down the same loops.
It's just a moment going on here that hasn't happened in like 2 years.
No, Ian, no.
I mean, I'm just saying that
I understand.
I see what you're saying, but what happens is sometimes a moment happens over here, right? And then they'll point out the moment and then like almost project it like that's always been going on. You know what I mean? Every once in a while this is going to happen, and I guarantee you it will be nice on the other side. I'm just saying that people, I'm not talking to you, but I'm talking to everybody. What's been going on lately with me calling out that thing for 2 hours and then this, people are like, all you do is this, stop doing this, this is that. Like, what are you talking about? I've had hundreds if not thousands of hours of me doing my thing with the community, not worried about what all these people. I come here and address it. I'm having a purge stream. People, you have no idea what I got going on. I mean, I'm more happy than ever.
I definitely do. This is the chaos breaker of all breakers. I'm definitely enjoying this. I built my machine well through this kind of condition.
What you talking about, Luke?
Anybody know what he's talking about?
No.
Self-development.
Yeah, okay. So at least I'm not alone here.
Wait, where is
self-development, Paul?
I know. You got it down, bud.
Anything constructive in rapid amounts of chaos.
OTW, you just missed that. And to be fair, Ian, I think what he's mentioning is the same thing I've commented with you.
What?
It was,
What did I
it was a
miss?
good instinct because you played Arnold or whatever his name is over me, literally asking him, what you talking about, Willis? And then I go, does anyone know what he's talking about? Ian goes, no. While he's trying to relate to him and like suck off him and sound enlightened. It's fascinating.
Yeah, well, I was pretty much in the same space. That's why I played the clip. I go, what the fuck is he saying? You know? So I played the clip. I was like, instinctive. I'm getting better.
Yeah, we
at
get it.
I'm maybe
Well,
not
no, it
better
was
at
terrible is what I'm saying. It would have been great if you were me and you were there acting as me, but you playing what is he talking about over me saying it and not hearing it and then hearing Ian say no. Terrible instincts and timing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fucking OTW, man. What am I gonna do with you, bro?
I am an absolute lost cause. After 2.5
so
years,
don't even try to coach you or like bring these things up or like point it out.
it's
Just let
useless.
it-
At this point,
Okay.
there's no
Let
point
it
anymore. You know,
die.
it's like, yeah, I've already been gone for 5 days. I might be planning on leaving forever, so it doesn't really make any difference.
Oh no, you're not doing the whole I'm leaving, not coming back thing like Sun Piz for the next 2 years, are you?
I don't know. Well, not for the next 2 years.
I
If
just
I
want
go,
to chill, everyone. I'm sorry, OTW. I just got it's a lot like Jane Croc. Hold on, I don't know who I am now. I'm Sun Piz. Ian, I'm gonna leave now and not come back because I'm enlightened and shedding my body, and then proceed to come back every single day and say the same thing. All right, people.
yeah,
Cut.
and that's not gonna happen that way. No, but if I do
come
decide
on,
to
man.
end it, I'm
I
just
was
gonna
thinking
move on.
about you the last few days because I'm an addict apparently at this point to pretty much anything that will potentially destroy me, including these panels. And yeah, I was like, "Where's OTW, man?" And then I came here today, and Nubs was running the show, and I almost died. And that's what I get here. I get some bizarre twist of like interest and curiosity. And some level of endearment and bonding over whatever we're fucking experiencing here. And then I go, why am I here? It's the weirdest thing ever.
It is. It's that. Well, I actually have the same feeling. This exact same feeling I get. It's like I want to be here. I want to interact. I want to have like this experience. At the same time, I just don't want to be here. I just don't even see the point. You know, it's like I'm conflicted. You know, I've been thinking about it for the past 5 days. It's just maybe because I don't know. I don't have any more fresh
Scott
ideas.
says you've bored yourself with your own content.
Right. Yeah, that's it. No, he's right.
You're sick of you and your own
Yeah, I'm done. I'm
right.
you know.
I mean, I get it to a degree, you know.
Yeah, it's just go with the flow, man. Do whatever the fuck you want at all times.
You can always restream Jen Crocker's channel. I'm pretty sure she got
Oh
a channel.
my
Check into that.
Tell Crocker. We need her to get on Jack's panel. That'd be awesome.
Hold on, breaking news. DeFreak just contributed a whopping $2, and he's saying, no, don't leave. So in light of that contribution, I don't think OTW is going anywhere now.
Oh,
pal.
yeah. Now,
Great
$2.
stuff.
Woo, hey. I mean, you know. Thanks a lot for your.
You're like on the edge of the bed crying, and then he's like, here, OTW. He throws $2 at you. He hits you in the face with $2 and goes, please don't leave. Like that made it all better.
Now I got a red mark in the middle of the forehead. This guy's
You can't
saying,
even buy a fucking
"Don't
gallon
go."
of gas for that.
This is big.
Unreal, the freak.
This is big.
Christos, what's up, man?
Yo. Can we get back to the clip, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
That one of the reasons I came over here a couple years ago is because I've gone many places at times where I see some level of potential and I see some level of awareness, and I say, these are people who potentially resonate with me and could go to the next level as far as how I see it. And then they have to decide, is that a next level or is that my trip? That doesn't apply to them. So Mitchell's been one of those people at times. Snafu Creature's been one of those people at times. As insane or eclectic, to be nice, as we all might be at times, there's a common thread running through this experience, the one self experience, I would say. So it's like back to my rap, my rap, rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith. So when Mr. Singh asked me earlier something along the lines of what my purpose is, that's one of them, I guess you could say. It's one of what I believe to be a cornerstone of creating actual community on the ground and communing within oneself is true care and true freedom or personal choice.
So what is the next level, Paul, that you're trying to?
Rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith, upholding the law of this land, coming, quote unquote, coming together, as so many have said to me that I've kind of done the bit non-bit about the sexual innuendo, but coming together to co-create in a communal sense and stand on rights and being free and having personal choice. And yeah, that's going to come with potentially consequences and sacrifices at times. So it's not going to be for the weak or for folks who don't necessarily see the value or principle in it. So again, we come full circle like in life and death. I came over here at one point to have that conversation with Ian because I believe that potentially he resonates with that and sees the sort of the beast system matrix. He might believe something different about what this all is and where this goes. And that, a lot of folks have told me they don't believe anything different can be done. I have a completely different experience that I've had and that I guess am intuitively or instinctually called to share with others.
It's that self-empowerment that you two have in common.
Right. And that's the point, is that I see the threat in him. I see the hunger. Like as much as I joke about Ian, I go, there goes Ian again. He's over there doing his, where are we? What is this place? Right. I go, I get it, because that's my thing. I'm fascinated by this loop and this wheel and what this place is and the hologram and the reflection and the, self-awareness, self-actualization. Right. And I kid on him for doing the I'm going to shed my body and all this. But the reality of it is like, these are feelings, intuitive feelings he's having to point to an experience that we all can have and are supposed to be having. And we're missing it to do this, what we just displayed here tonight. And then at some point, this guy comes up and points out the obvious, which is pointed out to me on my broadcast. He's pointing out to Ian the same thing. 2.5 years have gone by and we're doing the same push-pull nonsensical games, while on the ground there's a real world / otherworldly experience that we could be having and communing in and actually getting results and having a different experience. So again, we're all our own worst enemies. That's what this fucking life is teaching me over and over again, or reminding me. We claim to have all these enemies and the they, the thems out there. It's us. It's the old that's you routine in the mirror, right? We're doing it. We're creating it. We're replicating it. We're funding it. We're feeding into it.
Well, I honestly think we're ending it, to be honest, because this system is just looped over and over for millennia. It's never going to change. And that's, I know obviously we disagree about that, but we're just proving what this system is. We can't correct it.
Now, again, isn't that a completely defeatist attitude? Fatalistic? That we have no power. You just did the antithesis of what I claim community is, which is a power to choose. Well, so what is the point of us referring to this Jesus character that everyone loves to refer to on here if it's not to point out the glaring, obvious nature that we have an ability to choose, and we're not necessarily completely subject to this quote unquote hell realm and whatever it has to offer. There's more to be offered here.
No, and I think you're misunderstanding.
My mistake then, if that's the case.
Saying it, but what I'm saying is like this whole loop, this whole cycle. I don't think we're bringing a heaven onto earth by any means, anything like that. And for all I care, it's like all like to your point. You're your own biggest enemy, but you're your own biggest. You're the one who has to show up for you at the end of the day. So all you can control is you. This whole thing about community.
Weren't you the guy? I'm like really lost right now. Weren't you the guy who just started this interaction real quick, Ian? Didn't you just start this interaction telling Ian this is a community and we're going nowhere?
You're correct in that, and that's what.
And now, when I'm talking about what communion with higher self and community looks like to me on the ground, you're now negating that to avoid accountability and responsibility. This is my point.
What I'm negating is that your fact that we are building something here. I don't think we're building something here.
We have an opportunity, sir, in life in general to build whatever
what
it
do you
is
mean?
that are.
Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean here? Where is here?
Yeah, the hell around we're on the internet.
Yeah, on this holographic,
There you go.
No, wait, hold on. Exit. What do you mean when you say here? What do you mean we're not building something here? Where is here? I get specific. I'm curious because I want
in the realm itself. I'm saying.
Okay.
Live streaming.
Well,
looking good.
Nothing's being built. This is the thing. There's a lot of things being built and a lot of things happening. Yeah, there's a lot of things we can't control.
I think I'm not saying there's not potential for that. I'm just saying, like, look at the
potential
running in for the last few years. I mean, it's like it's so tiring.
Not me, because I'm getting out of the loops myself.
And
So
I respect that. And I hope and honestly, Paul, Ian, I hope that's where we all go. I'm not trying to be so defeatist. I'm just saying it's like, when are we? I think we all have this responsibility to look at ourselves.
OTW.
I'll go this way. Paul, with what you're saying.
My bad. I didn't want to break
OTW.
Every ancient wisdom teaching kind of proclaims directly or indirectly, and also my firsthand experience shows that we're literally in a wheel within a wheel within a wheel here. You can't escape the loop, and if you can, it's a karmic loop. So it can only be done by the way that you live and what you complete within here. On the epigenetic level, I guess you could say, on the spiritual level. So, yeah, there's no getting out of the loop. Creation is a life cycle for a reason, right? So get comfortable with the uncomfortable. You're going to be here a while. It would seem, especially if you perceive like this and live like this. I would know.
Yeah, dude talks and acts like he has a choice, like he's suicidal and shit.
Sup, fool?
Hey, I just had to point out, I'm sure the audience has noticed, Brian, but ever since you and Timmy came up, held him accountable for that stupid grift game, and he said he was going to feed your teeth to you and rip your eyeballs out, and you don't talk about my daughter. You just cross this little line in the sand. That's untouchable. So I've caught him in multiple red-handed double-speak lies within the same stream multiple times within the past couple weeks. And I called him out. He yanked my keys. He took my wrench, blocked me in the live chat, disappeared for 5 days. And as we saw there earlier, he's a lost cause. Paul shouldn't even try to coach him or make the jokes and give pointers with streaming, because OTW might as well just leave. No one's supporting little old him. Poor OTW. That's all.
Sounds like you're in your feelers a little bit.
No, I'm actually having fun with this, because I hate to say it, but ever since that situation with you, I don't care about losing the keys and all that. Truth is more important. But ever since you and Timmy had that little situation with him, he keeps revealing that goblin that he was when he was yelling at Paul. For Ian, we're coming full circle here, speaking of the loops. This is what I'm saying. I see a regression, and it's bad. And I have not halted to call it out. So others see it too. OTW, be more accountable, man. Stop spiraling, and audience is watching.
Yeah. Yeah, OTW seems to be his best when he's like reviewing Paul's material. When Paul's there, it does bring the best out of OTW. So I think it's okay if Paul works with him.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I hear what you're saying, like, on other levels, like, there's times when Paul's not there and it just gets fucking, like, yeah, it's fucking weird. And then, yeah, the whole thing with the daughter, like, you let Snafu do whatever for fucking 2 weeks straight, say everything and everything.
I don't even say anything. I just make an objective. Yeah, we've already been over this, dude, but it's weird in the street.
Yeah, hey Brian, my main point is he has no reason to be unconfident. He can monologue, he can get in a flow. He is definitely capable of that. And too many people out here just do that negative self-talk, even if they try to say it's a bit non-bit. But he's been saying he's the worst broadcaster, tongue-in-cheek, this whole time. And I've told him, bro, that's going to become the reality. You're capable of this, man. You're not a bad streamer at all. People like you and what you have to offer. You do have shit to offer. Whether you just got to untangle shit in your own life before you can put in the proper effort and inspiration into streaming, then maybe that's what it is, you know? Gotta get our ducks in a row, get the cart out of the way of the horse.
Yeah, I guess the
Thanks,
same thing
Brian.
applies to me. Like today, I'm fucking not feeling super confident, sort of getting over this illness, and so leaning on Paul and OTW for my content today. But yeah, no, because that's what Paul talks about. He's like, it's not me. You know, anyone could do this. Is basically the thing. Like anyone could talk like this. Anyone could have these understandings. Anyone could get there. Greater things than I shall you do. So, yeah, it's an interesting concept, like a confidence thing, because OTW does tend to lean on other people. It'll just play other people's content forever. But I don't know.
Well, that's what Paul specifically mentioned, jokingly, and I forgot exactly what the words were exchanged, but yeah, it was acknowledged by both of them, and OTW laughed about it. But it's like, at what point do we actually, you know, take it to the next level? Yurt was saying it, others have been saying it. Sometimes the restreaming format is not the way to go. People want to hear you. What are your ideas, you know? Why is nothing ever prepared? You know, it's just these little things that over time, you can't just keep accepting this, you know? Your numbers are going to slowly decrease. Not that it's about the numbers, but I'm talking about that energy and momentum. Back to the inspiration word. You know, people want to feel and see that inspiration. A hype that starts to build. More people start hitting the link. Different conversations get had. You know, it's this creating of novelty.
Yeah, this will apply to yourself, myself. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, we're streaming for, I don't know when's the last time you streamed, but like,
well, this is my opportunity. You know, I had it easy. I could just come into OTWs whenever with my keys type shit. Like, so there's an opportunity within this. Now, I'm not saying I don't want to work with OTW, but just for the time being, I could focus on my own creation. If I feel maybe it wasn't really being put to the best use at times, with me having keys. Although there was good moments for sure.
OTW's here.
We got the footage, OTW.
What's he typing in chat for? Why is he typing in chat?
Your relationship. You were capping about your relationship, and you're capping about losing your job and how they fired you. Totally switched the narrative. Oh, they didn't tell you that they weren't going to take you on until that was before you told the guy that they were going to replace him with you. When in the beginning of the stream you're like, I had to do it, guys. I had to do the right thing. It was this job, or I told them I was going to be replacing him. That's what they wanted to do. It's like, it was clear as day, the two conflicting narratives. And then telling me, I said, congratulations on the open relationship. I see you hitting on these girls left and right. And he's like, why are you saying that, dude? He's like, oh, I know what you're talking about. Just keep that under wraps. Just, you know, don't bring that on here. And then you brought it to, you know, my girl does watch this. She sees most of it. She doesn't care. I don't have anything to hide. When you literally told me at the beginning of the stream, keep it under wraps. Don't bring that on here, bro.
Hold up, Chris. OTW, what are you doing in chat, dude? The link is there. Like, what are you doing? Block your ass from chat.
Well, you know, Paul let me up on a stream the other day, I said, this is big. You know, G was like, oh, what's up, Christos? And I was like, can we get back to the clip? Because we kept pausing for nubs and everything was the joke about that last stream. And, man, OTW, I heard your voice. You sounded a little disgruntled that I was up there asking to play the clip, bro.
I think he's back with that old chick, Christina, right? Most likely.
No, I don't believe so. I think they're just friends.
Wow.
I don't believe we
She
know
lives with him?
anything
No,
about...
someone's living with him. Someone's in that fucking house with him, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away from the broadcast. Like, don't get mad when people call you out on simple, funny shit, like you always walking away and taking calls. And you even said your mom was like, "Oh, are you streaming right now? Why didn't you tell me? I would have called a different time." I was watching this shit back with my mom. She's like, "Yo, his mom just said that. Why the fuck does he not just communicate with his daughter and mother? Hey guys, I'm gonna be doing a stream." Like, it's not an emergency every single broadcast when you have family calling. Like, just fucking step up for yourself, be inspired, and stop fucking being scared and try and put shit under the rug when we call you out in the audience for your double speak, bro. It was clear as fuck. Making it members only doesn't do anything. This is about accountability, bro. This is kind of the whole principle these communities supposedly rely around or revolve around. So, you know, you can't run from this, OTW. I got the footage. I'll do the stream. I'll point it all out for you. It's undeniable, my guy. It's not, and that's why I told him, this is not undercover hating. Like, it's the whole, you guys are excommunicating me. You guys are ganging up on me. I went back and listened to that stream from a month back. Where you and Timmy were on, and he said, Brian's never coming back as long as I have this channel. A week later, Paul's like, oh, OTW, are we really doing this? And, you know, just like Flow State, no one from Flow State, fuck Flow State. What was it, a couple of weeks later, you're like, you know what, guys, I'm resetting. That's a theme out here in general. Why aren't we sticking to shit?
Yeah.
Hey, my bad, Brian. Thanks for letting me go off. I'm on my way to work, but I'll be here. I'll come back here in a little bit, especially if I see OTW come up.
All right. See you later. Yeah, the OTW accountability session. He wants to be in chat. I had to time him out. How the fuck would you not come up here, OTW? What an idiot. Type in chat. Yeah, all this accountability. And the thing is, like, as you're saying things about OTW, I'm trying to, like, you know, I'm finding things that are applying with me, like applying with myself, applying with you too, Christos. You know what I mean? So sometimes we say things to others, you know, it applies to us, right? The one self. There's ebbs and flows too, right? Sometimes you might be in the fucking flow. You might have your shit, then you deviate. Maybe people around you are going to help you course correct. But as they're attempting to help you course correct, if you start spazzing out, getting in your feelers, it's not very productive, you know what I mean? So, yeah, Christos going in on OTW. It's fucking, what the fuck, dude? Let's go, OTW, and then OTW is going to be a bitch. Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm a bitch.
Yeah, boy.
Hold on, let me.
Bitch.
I had to go pause it on YouTube. All right.
Are you trying not to wake up Christina, who's sleeping on the couch over there?
No, there's nothing. I just actually woke up not too long ago.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah, and I'm kind of a little bit under the weather, I think.
Yeah, sounds like it.
All right, so what the hell was I just hearing? Wow.
Yeah, what?
What the fuck is this story? I don't know, man. It's like, what? It's like, what's this bullshit about me flirting and all that stuff? Like, yeah, so what? Who gives a fuck? You're like, right? Okay, that's first thing. Is like, you know, if I'm gonna flirt online, I'm just gonna fucking flirt online. Whoever's you know, even if I do have a chick sitting in the living room, whatever, it's like I'm just gonna fucking.
Who is living with you, Christina?
Nobody. That's the thing.
Are you back with a new chick?
No.
You got some girl in your life.
Yeah. It's the same one that's been just
Christina?
like, you know. No, Christina has her own boyfriend. I don't know.
Who's this other one? Someone you've been involved with for years, like Christina?
Yes, exactly. And I don't know. I guess like
Why doesn't she shack up with you?
I don't need anybody.
No,
Dude,
she needs it.
I don't care. I'm done with that bullshit.
Well, you gonna let her sleep at the bus station?
Dude, listen up, man. She's got her own thing. You know, it's like you know, like a little bit like Paul and Jennifer, if you will.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, that's like irrelevant.
Did she ever blow you while you were live streaming?
Say what?
Did she ever blow you while you were live streaming?
That's a funny question. That's a funny question.
You're a fucking idiot. What, so I'll take that as a yes.
Dude, you know, no, she has a jaw problem. Yeah.
Whoa.
So she can't take it. It's too big.
Yeah, I bet. So yeah, I mean, Christos is bringing up some shit, that stuff with Timmy back and thing, and then Paul.
Right. I thought we already went through that, and I thought all of that was over. You know, so like, and this other story with the job shit. It's like, where did I fucking? What was I lying about exactly? What was it I said that doesn't make sense? You know, maybe I can clarify. I was like, I don't understand why, because I haven't been dishonest with anybody. I've always been straightforward, open about everything I do. The job with the fucking the tow truck. There's a one day I went out and the guy told me that they were going to show me everything, and because it was like I was supposed to carry skyjacks that day, and the guy that I got there didn't want to show me nothing, and was like pretty arrogant, and you know, and I pretty much told him, well, look, dude, you know, they told me you were gonna do show me how to do this shit, and you know, it's like, I don't think you should be giving me shit right now. It's like, you know, call up the guys who fucking it's like, I don't know. So
get
anyway,
back over here, Christos. You said you'd come back.
so the boss of the towing company, I guess, probably didn't like that I had an interaction with his client or something. Didn't call me back. That's simple. Nothing wrong there. The other restaurant job was pretty fucking stupid, because I'm there having a conversation with the chef and the supposed manager, which was gay, and I slid in a gay joke. And they, you know, yeah, so it was probably it was probably my fault.
Sounds like you got fired from 2 jobs, like back to back.
Yeah, because of my big mouth. Right. But where is it me? Where is there me not, you know, like, where is it me lying there? Where is, like, what part of what I just said does people do not understand? Is like, I don't get it, man. Especially Christos. It's like, I don't understand why he wants to make me look so black. And here's other things that Christos, you know, how about all the times that you said you were going to help and support and send money to pay for StreamYard, and you were going to buy one of my paintings, and you wanted the dragon, you never fucking bought it. It's like you got all kinds of fucking hookups or hiccups there, Christos. Your word is literal bullshit. You say shit and you don't do fuck all. So I don't know. I pretty much proved over and over again on any of these broadcasts that when I'm wrong, I admit I'm wrong. And when I'm right, well, I'm right, you know? And I've never shown any dishonesty, double-handedness, double speaking.
Well, dude, when that shit went down with me and you and Timmy,
I was in my feelers. All of us all understood that part. I came clean, correct, and said it. And I owned up to the fact that I was being a bitch.
Not really, bro.
Yes, I did. You came up and I
Not
actually
really,
apologized to you. What, you don't remember that fucking stream? You guys all showed up. Paul, fucking Timmy. We actually had the conversation for hours. It's like, what do you guys fucking have short-term memory loss or something?
I mean, I'm not trying to lean in. I'm just, you know, if we're going to be accountable to each other, like, it's like, not like anyone's better, like me, you, Christos, not that anyone's better than each other, but if we're going to point shit out, and what's weird is a lot of shit each of us could work on, like in terms of broadcasting anyway, sometimes.
Well, that's another
Confidence
thing.
and shit
Yeah,
like that.
you know, I could say that Christos was right. Yeah, maybe the restreaming other streams and stuff like that is maybe that time is over. And I have been thinking about different concepts and other ideas to maybe conduct the broadcast differently. But that's all in the works. Like it's pretty much all in my mind. And yeah, I guess it has taken 2.5 years before I started figuring out what I really want to do out here on YouTube. So the numbers to me are irrelevant. You know, they've been pretty much the same. You know, like they don't change. The numbers never change. They're always the same. It's just like, you know, Paul's broadcasts, you know, there's always 100, 150 people and it never changes. Sometimes he peaks at, you know, 400 or 500
sometimes,
people.
yeah, you do like, you still are up to the bullshit though. You'll take phone calls. If Paul's not there, you'll go on some bullshit, bro. You'll just restream others for hours.
Yeah, but sometimes I just don't know what to do, Brian. I just like,
Yeah,
I'm fucking
just
out of,
just
kind of
be
like
you.
out of steam. It's like the steamroller's out of steam. We're kind of like, we pretty much went through everything, every idea I wanted to go through. And then I end up having nothing else. So I just fucking restream something, you know, or whatever. And you know what's even funnier? Sometimes we restream other people. And I figured, like, you know, people want to hear me comment on it. But then when I do that, people tell me to shut up and play the video. So it's like people don't fucking know what they want out there.
No, it's because it's like with the Ian one. You gotta have the finesse for that too. You gotta know when to hold them, know when to hold them.
Yeah. Okay. Well, see, Brian, you and I might have something in common there. We both suck at that.
Restreaming and commenting.
Yeah. Not just that, the timing.
You think I suck at that? You've watched enough of my shit, restreaming others?
I always watch you, Brian, and I always like when Paul's here and he's trying to help you do something funny on the street. You half of the time you listen to what he says, and the other half you're too much of a pussy to do it.
I've never seen you do, man, on the street.
That's true, but that's your thing.
So you can't do it because it's my thing.
Well, it would be pretty fucking, you know, why am I getting a fucking phone
Shut
call?
up. You put that shit on vibrate.
Hello.
Silence. Oh my God, he picks it up.
Hold
What
on
a
a
fucking
second.
idiot. Shut the fuck
It's my
up.
daughter.
Of course it is.
Say hi, Becky.
Hi.
Hey, Becky, what did you think about what I said about you?
She can't hear you.
Ask her.
Hello.
Put it on speaker.
Hey, tabarnak.
I can't.
Say, what do you think about Brian O'Shea? Did you get offended
What do you
by
think
what he said
about
about
Brian
you?
O'Shea? Did you get offended by what he was saying to you last time?
No, I don't give a fuck. Look.
I never came at her.
What
You
is
don't-
he doing in the basket?
Oh my God. What a fucking idiot OTW is. He picks up a phone call on my broadcast, and guess who it is? It's the daughter who he kicked me off his broadcast because I pointed out that you would just call him up in the middle of broadcast and interrupt shit and not give a fuck. So he takes the call from her on my broadcast and interrupt, not giving a fuck. What a fucking moron OTW is, dude. As we're in the middle of the accountability talk session, how he's changed and learned. What a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, I love you too, Brian.
God. Yeah, this is what love looks like. It's called tough love. It's called manly love, not this devouring mother love that you're fucking surrounded by.
Julian says, OTW, I think that might be you, bro.
Yeah, see?
Julian. What might be me?
Whatever, it doesn't matter. He's right. No, I mean, it does matter.
What is it that might be me? Now I'm
Whatever
confused.
you're saying, oh, Paul, you don't listen to stuff, Paul. Like, whatever critique you were just giving to me or anyone, dude. Just think of the critiques you just handed out. and then say that's you. That's me.
Yeah, but I don't deny that.
Yeah, but you don't act. You say, oh, everything's been forgiven, everything's changed, and then you go and take the call from your daughter right there. So nothing's changed. You're still a fucking idiot. Isn't that why you kicked me off your broadcast? Because I brought up that your daughter would interrupt your broadcast, and you go, how dare you talk about my disabled daughter?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Void's right. It's not my fault that I'm boring.
Very funny. It's the demon inside of you's fault that you're boring, that you allowed in. It's your fault for letting it in.
Right.
The boring demon. Just sits there like, hey guys, I'm so lethargic. I have fatigue. I have, what's that fatigue syndrome? I have all day permanent fatigue, sleepy syndrome eyes. Nah, but it's just weird. Like, yeah, it was a weird vibe when Christos came up here and started talking shit on you. Goes around these panels getting keys, like, whatever. I could point all that out. But the thing is, I'm hearing shit that applies to me. I think all three of us as broadcasters, a lot of what the accountability we're giving to each other sort of applies in different ways. Because none of us, neither three of us are the greatest broadcasters. So, but he is onto something when he talks about UOTW, and then you want to come up here and be in denial about it, right? See, now OTW's taking a shit. He's muted. He's talking to his daughter. Like, he's here. He's on my stream. I just got the solo layout. But look, you can't even work with him in the midst of working with him. Like, dude, do I just have to fucking boot you off my stage? What are you staying silent for? We're in the middle of a fucking accountability conversation. You stupid bitch. Great. I'll just kick you off the broadcast. Great. You're a weak, pathetic bitch. You can't even fucking hold it together for 4 fucking seconds. Have it back and forth. You see this fucking shit, Christos? Look at him. Now he's going silent like fucking Snafu Snaps does. These fucking scumbags, right? Christos.
Silent for 2 hours and not ending the stream because people weren't reciprocating to your paintings is a pretty bad look. I think that's worse than staying silent for the 5 minutes of that roast, non-roast, because
watch, he's going to slowly just drop out of my stream
from the beginning.
He's not going to say anything as we go back and forth right now, and then he's going to exit my stream instead of having the conversation.
Let's not forget that he had such a good day at work that he decided to have Jack on, enable and reinforce all his nonsense. And then when Paul came in, he had to admit, I guess I was just trying to do what you were doing, Paul. I had a good day at work, only for the next day for you to lose your job. This is all things that you've admitted on your streams when we're trying to understand. Job, you say you don't call back because they didn't call you.
Hey, he got through all that, Christos. We went through all this. It's all settled.
Okay.
Everything with me and him and everything with the jobs, Christos. It's all over now. OTW is good. He's learned and
right. And I still don't get the job thing though. That's something I that completely blew me away, Christos. Honestly, it's like, what is he talking about?
You said you had to do it. You had to do it because it was the right thing to do. And you even gave the look to the camera.
Okay, I might have left something out there. Okay, I did leave something out of that particular. There is missing information. So there was that, like that gay joke that I slid in when we were talking to the, So I believe that the manager probably sent me a text saying, you're good. You don't have to come in tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Nah. So I kind of with all the deception that they were fucking doing, it says, okay, so she was in her feelers because of the gay joke. So now they don't want to call me back. And I was like, oh, okay. So they want to play that game.
This is a bad look right now, TW.
So
you got,
I just called up the chef and I told him the truth. So if that was the missing information that you were looking for, Christos, see, I'm not hiding anything.
If
I just probably just
if you
omitted
could
to mention it.
if you could get 2 jobs and lose 2 jobs that quick, why couldn't you get a third and a fourth? It's a bad look to lose 2 jobs that quick.
No kidding. I realize I have a big mouth.
Why can't you get a third and fourth just as quick?
I didn't say I can't get a third and fourth. I've been searching, just waiting for phone calls. But don't worry, I don't give these places out as references.
It's LTW, man. You just Christos is on it, dude. Even if it's in a bumbling way or however he does it, he's on it, dude. You haven't learned or changed shit, OTW.
About what?
Everything. Your broadcast is boring. You fucking double speak, talk bullshit. Never fucking came to
We
a
don't know
resolution.
right now, and the double speak I don't understand, but that's fine.
And we're not just beating up on you, dude. This ain't the beat up on OTW
Dude,
session.
don't really think you guys have the essential whatever it takes to beat up on me. Whatever you guys would your fucking
Well, you do
weird
when you're in your
expression.
feelers that one time. You're like, oh my god. You don't seem to receive accountability critique very well. And
that's not true. I fucking admit to whatever it is that you think is
we're
wrong,
in it, and
I
you're
think
not admitting. 2 people are holding you accountable.
What is it you want me to admit, you dumb motherfucker?
Okay, the last thing we just brought up. What
was it? Say it, you fucking piece of shit.
See, now here we go.
Yeah, because you're fucking not getting to the fucking point.
Here we go.
Get to the point, Brian. What is it that I'm not doing right here?
He's gonna eat my eyeballs, tear them out.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're gonna cry about it, you big fucking baby?
No, he's gonna say it again. Say it right now. You want to?
No, I'm just like, what is it you want?
I was just about to, but you started yelling. I was trying to figure out.
Jesus Christ. Are you gonna act like a bitch now? Or are you just gonna fucking tell me what the fuck?
He wants you to backstage him. This feels like a bit. Whatever, dude. If I end up leveling
just
up,
fucking say it. How hard is it to say what it is you got against me, motherfucker?
Christos, what was the last thing we said? It was the jobs. Oh yeah, dude. Like the double speak, bro. Like Snafu goes off in your
fucking precise. What double speak?
When Snafu went off on your daughter for a week or 2, you said nothing. I said an objective fact, and you said you want to eat my eyeballs, shove them up my ass.
So you're still on that? You're still fucking acting like a little bitch because I told you I'd feed you your own eyeballs?
Because we're in the middle of
Are you a big fucking baby retarded motherfucker or what? What's wrong with you, Brian?
We're in the middle of a
he's
accountability conversation. And you're getting all excited. Would you do this in
I'm just
court?
like, what
Is this how you
relevance does
respond
this
to a
have?
judge in
Who
court?
gives
Or
a
does the
fuck
yelling-
about that?
What is this? Is this how you respond in court? All emotional, yelling, eyeballs?
We're not in court right now, Brian. Don't give me your bullshit. Just be fucking straightforward and stop beating around the fucking bush. What is it you have against me? And I'll fucking admit to it if I'm wrong, asshole.
You're completely dysregulated right now. You're unable to be even keeled and get anywhere at the exact moment. You're completely in the reptilian part of your brain. You're in flight, survival, just kill. If we were in person right now, you would be. Violence could occur. I'm not saying how it would go either way, but like you're completely dysregulated, and it's kind
Can
of.
we get to the point, please?
And it's kind of disturbing because say you had a woman in your life who wanted to hold you, have a conversation. Would you kind of react in similar ways?
Only if the person I'm talking to is really stupid.
You got anything, Christos?
Yeah, I mean, it really is a.
I still haven't heard anybody holding me accountable for shit right now. Can I hear something?
Right, calm down, man. There's a multitude of characteristics that have just been. It's kind of like with Ian when I started kind of doing the sub-psychology with Ian, just being around him in the beginning. There was some red flags, specifically why Brian brings up that whole eyeball stream and whatever. More than just that specific situation, it's a whole culmination of events within that stream we've seen trickle throughout, I'd say, like the past months of disorganization, a lot of pivoting from accountability when people are giving you constructive criticism, but saying, "Oh yeah, I suck at broadcasting. I'm I'm one of the worst broadcasters." That's kind of just reaching a dead end. And that's something a lot of people do where they think that it would seem that they're trying to say like they're alchemizing or transmuting it or moving past it. But really that's a dead end to just keep coming back to that same conclusion. And, oh, it's the bit non-bit out here. I'm the worst broadcaster. I just restream other people and I can't monologue. Like, it doesn't, it's like, it's that dark humor type shit. It's kind of nihilistic. And the bit non-bit only covers that for so long until that not nihilism, cynicism comes out, where it seems that you genuinely don't have a confidence in yourself coming up here. There's nothing ever prepared, and you don't want to ever do better when people call you out. You just called yourself a lost cause to Paul, giving you pointers on streaming. You know, so this is what I'm saying about the regression.
That just me
We're going backwards here.
Christos, isn't that just me pointing to the truth? Isn't that just me being fucking authentic and real and actually saying what is real and not fucking hiding from the truth like Jack Talcott would? Maybe the actual truth, Christos, is that I am a fucking terrible broadcaster. You know, maybe the actual truth is that I just come here and I just waste my time and everybody else's.
You're a bad person.
Maybe I am
You're
a
not
terrible
nice
person.
Guy. Right.
I've never said I was.
These self-admittances. Right.
But I've always
don't
been
complain when
fucking
people aren't
straight.
donating to you. Don't complain when people aren't playing your game and going along with the rules of it that you made, or there's not a hype and a momentum game, or the Street Fighter game, or people aren't buying your paintings. Don't pout. This is Arrested Development bullshit. Don't pout for 2 hours and say nothing to see here. Go away.
Why? Why not?
That type of
Why can't I just act like I want to act? Why can't I just be who I want to be?
You can't just
and
be
not
honest
have
with
anybody
yourself
else
and in the
tell me
stream.
how I should
Okay,
act.
this isn't working. You got so mad when people weren't putting 1s or 2s in the chat for the Street Fighter game. I was rewatching that yesterday. I forgot that, or maybe it was a different thing. But why aren't people putting 1s or 2s? Are you guys that fucking stupid? These little things that you spurg out over, or when you get called out on, and then you say, "Yeah, I am bad." Okay, well, don't have bad results in the future when you keep coming to that conclusion. They keep coming back to that, and it's like, I'm authentic. That's the truth. It's more than just, oh, I'm admitting to my character flaws. It's coping. That's just me.
It is.
That's just life.
Okay.
It's just the way it is.
All right.
I don't see a genuine inspiration from you out here.
How about I'm not inspired? How about I've been here for 2.5 years and I'm just not inspired anymore. I think I'm done.
Okay, then take that break. Then stop doing the bit non-bit. Saying,
there is no bit non-bit. I'm just telling. No, that's not a bit non-bit. It's me being fucking truthful. There is no bit there. I'm not playing no game.
It always starts under the guises of bits and non-bits. This is why it's taking so long.
I get that, but that's a dude. But that's a fucking. It's somewhere that's an oxymoron, right? And that doesn't really make any fucking sense when you come to think of it. And sometimes we're not actually doing bits.
The things that seem not to make sense usually do end up making sense in one way.
Right. And now what I'm trying to tell you is that maybe I'm just at the end of the rope, and that I wasn't able in 2.5 years to find the niche that I guess I was supposed to find and do whatever it is that I was supposed to do. And I ended up maybe screwing myself just like Jack did. So, I mean, I'm not. And
so instead of taking the information and slowly getting better, you're just going to quit.
No, I'm just going to fucking do something else. I don't know. It's not quitting. It's just like, I think I've done my time, man. I've tried it. It didn't work out. I must have fucked up along the way. And that's, now I'm just repeating. No, it would be insane for me to repeat the same nonsense every single day and just end up with the same fucking results, which is absolutely nothing. So after 2.5 years of that, I'm like, I'm good. I think I'm not going to do the foolish.
Dude, you're going to have to get a third job here and hold it down for a while to make us understand you're not fucking completely going through like some mental midlife crisis. How do you lose 2 jobs in 2 days, dude? How do you receive and lose 2 jobs in 2 days?
It wasn't 2 days. It was.
And then do like, oh my God, I'm so happy with my job. I'm gonna go on Talcott now.
Dude, see, this is how people fucking conflate and fuck things up and twist everything. It wasn't in 2 days. In a span of 10 days, asshole.
Same shit, you fucking idiot.
Well,
what is
it? 2 days and 10 days
it's
is
you,
a lot.
fucker.
There's a big
it's not
difference.
the gay fucking manager. It's not the fucking guy you got in an argument. It's you,
me.
dumbass.
I know.
You don't.
Yes, I do.
You say something and do another.
What do you mean? That's not true. That's you, Brian. Because I don't ever fucking say something and do something else.
When have I ever said something
false.
and done another?
What?
When have I ever said something and done another?
I don't know. You're projecting onto
I don't
me.
know. That's you, Brian. But when
but that's you. It's because it's easy to say that's you because when you say you're projecting onto me. So it's not complicated to understand, Brian.
So you didn't have an example that that's me or an understanding that it was me. You just said it.
No. We don't need any. When we say that's you, it's because you're projecting. We don't need an example to follow.
And there needs to be no evidence or nothing you've learned about me that shows that I'm.
You reveal it yourself when you speak.
Give me an example.
You just said it yourself. You said that I didn't say. You give me an example of me not keeping my word, motherfucker.
You?
Yeah. Because that's your claim, not mine.
Christos, are you here?
Who have I not kept my word to? You have no fucking examples, Brian. You have nothing. See, that's why I knew you were projecting.
Because you say I was in the middle of saying, you say, okay, yeah, I got it. I'm good. Yep, I understand that. And then you just completely do the same shit or double, triple down, do it worse. That's the pattern.
I don't double, triple down. I just said I keep repeating the same nonsense over and over again and expecting different results, but I'm always getting the same. So obviously I'm insane. So I have to stop doing the insane thing and come up with something that's productive for me.
This moment is the exact replication of the eyeball stream. It's once again, you're being held accountable. Once again, you already spurged out, freaked out, went in complete psychopathic mode. You got out of that. And now you're just in the same spot that you say, oh no, we went through that. We apologize. I'm there. I'm different. But you're not because you're the same person.
I was different. I didn't say I was different. I said that I came correct. I don't understand what else you need me to do.
Do something different than what you're doing right now. You're being
isn't that weird? Why is it for some reason it's like, are you following the conversation, Brian? I just fucking said that.
A bag of weed on the ground. What the fuck is that? Who cares? Yeah, you say things. Oh, I said I apologize. I say this.
No, I just said that I
something different.
I just explained it to you thoroughly. I've been spending the 2.5 past years of doing the same nonsense over and over again, and it hasn't changed. So I must be insane. So I have to change that because I don't want to be insane anymore because I'm done with the fucking same results over and over again. So what part of that did you not understand?
Yeah, so you say it, but you're not embodying it. You don't.
Well, yes, I am. True. I'm not doing any broadcasts. Hello.
You just did one yesterday.
Yeah, because I figured I'd try. So what? Even if I did one yesterday, doesn't mean that I'm gonna do one every single day.
Are you being? Is this a bit? Like, are you even authentic? This is like sad, dude. Like, are you out of your
explain
fucking
to
mind?
me what's wrong with the fact that I did a broadcast yesterday. Explain to me why it was wrong for me to do a broadcast yesterday.
Because you just said you were done with broadcast, but then you did one yesterday. Dude, I don't even
who gives a fuck?
This happens every time you come on my shit. It's like a bit. So you're trying to get me to spurg like you do or something. And then you're going to run away or I don't know. Dude, it's just fucking creepy talking to you, dude.
Yeah, I know it's hard. It's hard for a low-level IQ fucking person to have a conversation with somebody who's actually smart. I get you, Brian. I understand that, man. It's okay, Brian.
an eyeball eating back at you. It's like, that's what
Dude,
it
you
feels
can't
like.
fucking have or hold a conversation that actually makes goddamn fucking sense, man. This is it's a perfect display of a conversation between somebody who actually makes sense and an idiot. So this is just me again, being an idiot and being insane, thinking that I'm going to actually have a productive conversation with a moron. Because I'm here admitting to everything you're holding me accountable for, telling you that it's probably my time to go. Even if I did do a broadcast yesterday, who gives a goddamn fuck about that? Maybe I'll do another one next week. Maybe I'll do one tomorrow. Who gives a shit what I do? It's like, again, you guys are fucking weird. Get off your fucking high horses, you fucking self-righteous motherfuckers.
See, here we go. So you learn shit. You're like, oh yeah, I learned things.
You're the one who don't learn shit. You don't fucking hold a conversation. I ask you questions, you can't answer them. You project onto me instead of making fucking points, holding to your fucking points, giving examples. You're doing none of that. The only thing you're doing is, oh, you're this, you're that. You're not doing this, you're not doing that. You're the I'm literally, in other words, the most terrible fucking human being you've ever met. It's like eventually you're gonna have to, say something that's actually sustainable and has sustenance, okay? All right? Something that is actually, that can be a constructive criticism that could actually help me. But no, guys don't give a fuck. You rather tell me everything that's wrong about me than actually show me things that are actually like things that I do good. But I guess there isn't any good shit that I do because you guys never have any good shit to say about me. So why the fuck? I am the one. No. I am the one who's a fucking moron and insane for just sticking around people that just put me down all the time.
Oh man, we're all beating up on you and being meanies to you.
See, you're playing that stupid game that I was playing with you before, that you think I'm now being the bitch. This is how stupid these conversations end up because you can't make it authentic, Brian. You have to go there and go, oh no, you're gonna be a little baby, OTW, you're gonna cry now. Why does it have to go there, Brian? Why do you have to be a fucking child? Why do you have to be like a fucking high school grader, motherfucker, American Pie kind of fucking douchebag, trying to think you're funny, but you're actually not? I'm actually trying to have an honest, authentic, original conversation here with you, talking about real shit, and you're trying to make fun of it. This is what we call a fucking intellectual conversation where everybody is supposed to really hold each other accountable. It's when we make fun of each other, right, Brian?
Yeah, eyeballs. Yeah. Eat them eyeballs.
You guys are a fucking bunch of fucking loose cannons. You're retarded and you have no actual intellect. You can't even fucking hold a conversation. You have a hard time remembering what was said 5 minutes ago.
That's you. Damn, my zipper got a problem. I'm gonna get robbed and beat right now. You gonna like that?
Brian's arguing from the masculine. Brian isn't masculine. Brian's just as much a bitch as I've ever been.
See, OTW just swings all positions. Oh, it's all good now. We're all good. But if you try to hold me accountable, I'm going to attack you.
The problem is you can't hold me accountable.
Because
you don't have anything. I've asked you over and over to give me examples, and you haven't given me one. You just project and project and project and project. It's all you can do.
Damn, dude, the motherfuckers want my laptop. OTW, what are you freaking out about? A little accountability. Why do you gotta we're all good? Yeah, see, he's gonna run because he goes nowhere. He's a fucking idiot. Gonna be all sad. We're all beating up on him. That happens every time he comes on my broadcast. Just goes nowhere. It feels like it's a weird attempt to get me to spurg like he does. Bizarre. Even Christo's coming up here and like bringing him up. Like in the midst of the things are bizarre, but at the end of the day, if I could get anything out of it, then it doesn't really matter. I mean, I could obviously work on my broadcasting skills, and I was like that idiot who I fucking timed out in chat. I'm gonna block his ass permanently. Subs for sale, idiot. Yeah, there's a point. I was restreaming your stream. Yeah, I happened to have Paul on it, and you were restreaming Ian's. But Ian, another one that could work on his broad. Like, God dang it, dude. I wasn't even trying to go there. Christos, the little rat. No, but it's all this stuff's all good. This accountability shit. This fucking zipper's broken. It does nothing but go down all day. Whatever. OTW is just whatever, dude. He just can't seem to do an accountability session without spurging out, eating eyeballs. Imagine being a woman in his life. He's got fucking bitches buried beneath the fucking floorboards, dude. Whatever. We'll get back to the fucking thing over here.
Like, where's the wellness check on this, bruh? Is he still streaming live or no?
This is yesterday, I think.
Is it really? Damn.
Yeah, it was hold on, let me see. 15 hours ago. No, not much has
up to him, and I don't want this. Well, gee,
not really.
He just has like a real downer mentality, super negative. Like, dude, you can't let the whole
did you
society fucking take over your mindset and what's that?
Did you catch earlier? I even brought it up to him, and I don't want this to be perceived, if Ian or others are listening, that I'm like talking shit about him, but I can't deny or ignore what my experience and what my analysis of kind of the clinical studies have brought forth, the correlations. He brought something up that was concerning to me. He said that because he met this woman, that his life is completely different now, and that she's completely changed him and his perspective. Now, that, from what I've experienced for me, I'm not saying that's for him, could be potentially a quality of the addict's experience. That literally, like just like a drug, you come across a woman and she will reshape your whole inner and outer space to the point where it's toxic, because when she goes, you're going to go into detox, and you're not going to be able to continue that false high, right?
Well, CW, you're not going to come and chat and fucking. There's nothing to communicate, Godheart Garden, bro, and you're over. Yeah, some of this shit is obvious, yeah. You know, I may not, however this accountability stuff works, may not be able to do it like Paul does it, quote unquote, but if me, Christos, and OTW are going to make an attempt, you know, and Timmy and other people, we're going to attempt to like talk to each other as men and see where we could level up and what's good, what's bad. It's like, how do you, Godheart, you're such a stupid bitch. Why don't you come up here? That was the same exact response as the eyeball stream. He just spurged out. Like, I don't get it, dude. And then OTW's going to go right back in the chat instead of talking up on here. God damn, dude.
There's almost a true, it's toxic, because when she goes, you're going to go into detox, and you're not going to be able to continue that false high, right? There's almost a true high and inspiration, I would call it, and a dirty kind of false dopamine rush that can be very inspiring and exciting. Shit, it got me to walk town to town in the middle of all the gang members to go get more fucking packs. But guess what? At some point, that pain kicks in. And guess what? At some point, when someone goes to leave one side or the other, even more sickness and pain kicks in. And you get revealed to you that the thing that you thought was your greatest ally that killed all the pain and inspired you and allowed you to have that dopamine rush is actually potentially your worst fucking enemy. It's a lot like this metaverse. It's a lot like many things we experience in life. So that was concerning to me when I heard him say that he had a complete inner and outer change because of a woman. Because again, what goes up must come down. presuming. And I also then will clarify that the other side of that is if you do call in an authentic, equal life partner to use in a sense for each other as a reflection to complete within self, that can be truly inspiring. And that can be a sort of a more of, I guess, a serotonin or I guess oxytocin kind of true love, if you will, you know? And I see that there's, and I'm not necessarily saying that I have this understanding cornered with the neurochemistry. I'm just pointing out that there are different chemicals to me, which to me signifies different states of consciousness. And I think that there's a higher aspect of that, even physically, just like we talk about metaphysically, there's a physical higher consciousness zone, and then there's a lower consciousness zone, and one can trick the other, right? One can, the lower self in all ways can trick self to thinking it's got it down and it's complete or on the road of completion and actually be on a road of destruction, right? That is the shaitan, the deceiver. You know, and then truer self reveals that no, through the understanding of who you are and through your life purpose and the application of that and the results, you get true inspiration and co-creational results that cannot be founded on will of a woman or even a man, you know, a partner, a romantic partner. That has to be centered in self. It would seem to me, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, he seems like, man. Is he? What kind of drugs is he on? Is he?
Gee, you know, let's not do that. He was pretty equitable and fair. You know, Ian's got potential, like we all do. You could argue, and according to Snafu Snaps, he's huffing gas. I gotta go.
Yeah, he seems like a
we get
Jim
in our,
Jones type.
own
Let's
way,
all drink Kool-Aid.
which makes us get in each other's way.
I was trying to pause it, wasn't working. I accidentally.
It's like.
Go ahead.
What's that?
Go ahead, man. There's a lag or something. I don't know.
Oh, I was just gonna say something silly. Like he's a Jim Jones type. Like I don't know. It seems like he's trying to get people to drink his Kool-Aid, and he's gonna like commit suicide or something.
Okay, Jay. I had to go. I'm like Zach Hubbard. I'm counting numbers. I'm busy in the back. I had to go, but I'll come back up to address it because I love the psychology, sub-psychological breakdown. You got me. So you remember before? Fuck, I lost it qualifying it. You remember? Okay, you remember before Betty Crocker there was, you know, baking her cake, her narrative about me.
Yeah.
And she just kept projecting like they always do. Cult behavior, cult behavior, cult behavior. That's what's known as projection.
Yeah.
Right?
I know. I get it.
And while they're claiming they're doing community, right? So now let's reverse the roles. Who's actually communing with a higher sense of self and working on the ground and creating a actual movement within self that extends outside of self? That's me and other selves like me. Who's actually doing the cult behavior? You guessed it, the ones who keep projecting it. Mr. Slackcott, Ian, and others. They just want a power base to allow them to be falsely empowered codependents, and they appeal to that power base to create this back and forth sort of parasitic, but what feels like nurturing, tethering connection. Right? We're back to the womb, by the way, and the umbilical cord, which is all that this is a representation of, a false replication of a false womb, a safe space, and a tethering, just like mommy's umbilical cord. See, this all goes back to our original position and our original stance on co-creation. And then through our upbringing, we have this imprinting process that takes place, right? And you have a lot of folks who've never left the cosmic, or potentially, I guess it's metaphorical. They've never left the metaphorical cosmic womb and the tethering of the spirit of their mama. That's why, Ian, I don't mean to say it. I'm just giving the breakdown spiritually as I see it. It means if he sees what I'm saying and recognizes it's true, he will have a breakthrough. This is why he calls in toxic feminine devouring mothers like Betty Crocker, because she's re-simulating that womb. And she's even claiming that she sees Ian as a son or a little brother. This is all right out of the subconscious. This is all right out of the past experience. This is all right out of the dysfunctional non-upbringing, right? This is all the antithesis of actualization and realization.
Yeah.
Notice you definitely summed it up to a T. I don't pay attention to the dude. I've only seen like the clips you show, and yeah, that definitely helps a little bit. But go ahead, OTW.
I was just gonna say, and notice that people that actually cult defend end up being like, oh, I got your back, and and they end up defending this person and showing false support, I believe, to endear themselves to them, because I don't see anybody actually ever defending Paul, right? Everybody no, but wait, because let's say I'm on a panel somewhere and they're, let's say, talking about you. I wouldn't defend you, but I would stay firm and strong on the truth. And usually it resonates always with how you speak and what you say. So this is where I see people think that we're culting, but we're actually not, because we know that you're able to defend yourself and you don't need us to defend you, and that we all are just like-minded and that we're not cucked up to you, essentially. And this is what people all get wrong and get that mentality from. But you're right when you're saying they're just projecting what they're actually experiencing and going through.
They don't seek truth. Is what it comes down to.
It's a sub-psychological rejection of power and true power and values. They recognize some level of true power and value in me and on me. They may not recognize the same in themselves. So much like hyenas with a lion, they group up together to attack. But no one ever feels the need to defend, because sub-psychologically, they've all identified that I'm one of the strongest, most empowered and aware beings in the room, and that I don't need it. So oftentimes justice goes by the wayside because folks don't speak up about what's true and what's right, because they go, Paul, he doesn't need to be defended. Matter of fact, we're going to group together with all these weak, falsely empowered codependents in order to check his ego a little bit and send him for a ride if we can. And then of course I come out at points mauling them with the truth, and the hyenas think twice. They scurry back to their hole, right? So again, this is all mirrored, reflective power and value dynamics. These are the same people who, by the way, when the lion makes a kill, metaphorically, are the ones who try to sneak up and attack him from behind so they can come steal the fucking carcass and drag it off to their buddies and feed off of it, right?
They're biting at your tail.
That's a good analogy, man. That's a really good analogy.
The scripture talks about the Lion of Judah for a reason, because all is a projection of the one mind here in physicality. Everything is reflective and holographic. This is what the Zen and the Buddhist folks understood. You want to learn about you? Go fucking study a tree. The root, the leaves, the order, the co-creative ability, the intelligence without sight. Faith, trust, and equity. The tree lives more in that than the human being does.
Right.
It's so evolved.
Essentially, when you ask someone what is a tree, no one can actually tell you what it is until you've actually found the truth, and that you know that the tree is actually you.
Right. That's cosmic consciousness. That's one self-awareness. This is not a false self-delusional trip. What they're doing is, and they're projecting that onto me. They're also projecting arrogance and superiority complex onto me for simply knowing, while they contend nothing can be known. While they do broadcasts every day saying they're attempting to know. This is pure hypocrisy, self-sabotage, delusion, denial. And it's, as I said, it all seeks to keep everyone who actively seeks these places with these energies and these lack of understanding to remain in a cosmic womb forever and never untether from their cosmic parents here, which is, you could argue, the Shaitan. You've been deceived. You won't leave the womb. You won't actualize and realize. You will only pretend to seek truth and find yourself with falsely empowered codependents who live in ignorance and arrogance, projecting your dysfunction onto those even who have seen beyond the veil and have an understanding that has worked from the beginning of time. This is, if you wonder why folks who understand this do not open this understanding up to the majority of the public, this is why. If you wonder how secret societies got created, this is why. I can't even necessarily deny that. I just contend that that's not what I'm going to do. I may be wrong in the end. And they'll all be sitting laughing and giggling at me. Where they won't be is the fact that I get what we spoke about before. I suspect I get a karmic choice during this and after this on if I want to incarnate back in this loop and play this fucking game all over again for another 2,000 years or so, right? Or go on to a different experience. I suspect that's very well what's going on here.
Well,
right? This is why a lot of folks are intuiting a heaven and a hell, a purgatory, a soul trap. Yeah, very, very highly likely. Hey, guess what? It doesn't even matter what comes before or after this, because what I'm talking about, better yet, experiencing, that's been experienced from the beginning of time, is the answers to all the problems in this world here now.
Yeah.
So what do I need to project in the before or afterlife in order to have understanding and knowing here now, and to apply that and get results and solve all the problems I face, and therefore solve all the problems we face? This is the definition, the core of resolution, by the way. This is the core of revelations in scripture. You know, I don't know. I don't understand how it could be so clear to me at this point, and how it's so very unclear to so many others here, while they're dancing around the subject and kind of like every so often bumping into it while being blind in the dark. I mean, am I on a trip where I'm self-deluding? Or am I really here? Like, I just can't accept that I'm here somehow to somehow have this experience and give some of this perspective that somehow is going to work for other people around me. It's almost impossible for my logical, rational mind to accept that I'm actually some guru, non-guru, or teacher here. I go, I'm just a man having the experience. I just care to know and get results to some point. I'm not going to bullshit myself or anyone else, while they claim I'm bullshitting myself and everyone else.
Well, you see, it got me into a certain mindset, because I was thinking of actually rewriting the Bible from the OTW perspective, and retranslating the whole freaking thing, or at least the stories in it, you know, starting from Genesis all the way back to the New Testament, and just like rewrite it, but, you know, translated into the allegory that I think originally was supposed to be the message. But then I thought about what I was going to do and said, man, if you do that, you might be doing something that's not good at all. And you're thinking that you want to reveal the truth about this shit to everybody. And then I might get myself in trouble. So, yeah, I think twice about it. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the issue comes.
What up, man?
Well, when was this from, man? I was confused. I thought OTW and Brian were on panel. Paul were on panel right now. When was this from?
Like yesterday on OTWs?
Oh, okay. I didn't think OTW went live yesterday.
Oh, that was. If you had known where it was and when it was, you might not have come up and said anything.
No, I don't know when this is from. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to make it complicated.
Yeah, Godheart Guardian's like, oh shit, you're a horrible communicator, which fine, there might be something there for sure. You know, but like it's not obvious that OTW, like who's gonna take OTW's side? Like even if I'm a fucking retard,
Oh man, my bad, Brian. Okay, I get it. I thought
Jimmy Shively knows what's up, dude. He's usually pretty accurate. He's been calling it out. He's been holding OTW accountable ever since the eyeball pulling out incident.
Oh, for real? I'm not always in the live chat, but I believe it. He is. Yeah, Jimmy Shively's always on point for real. No matter who it is, it's gorilla season type shit. So, yeah.
I'm trying to find my hotel. But yeah, so yeah, Shively fucking was like, dude, this is fucking goofy, this shit sometimes, but no matter what, no matter if we become good broadcasters or not, the main thing is we become better men.
Yeah, no doubt. That's why I was talking about the characteristics and character flaws. And what I was mentioning earlier.
And being a better man is probably going to make you a better broadcaster, right?
Yeah, it doesn't stop at acknowledging. That's what I was really saying earlier, because I've seen it with other people. It's just that dead end of I'm this and that. Okay, let's be better. Let's make this a constant process, as it already should be, of honing oneself. So, Yeah, man. You can't just say I'm a bad broadcaster. But hey, I'm not trying to go back to that. I was just super confused earlier. I thought you had a whole panel going at that point.
Dude.
Because I think I remember when this is from now. My bad, bro. I came up because I was gonna tell him he's an idiot. I was like, yeah, you're gonna rewrite the Bible with Santos Bonacci cliff notes. Everything is chakras because there's the number 7. That's what I'm saying, man. It's just these grandiose things. These people get hyped up on their drugs. I'm not coming back here just to talk shit on OTW, but what I just heard from your restream, I had to comment on. You know, we're all hyped up on the zero sugar, white Monster energy drinks. We're going to rewrite the Bible. We have something that no one else has. Anyway, thanks, Brian. I'll be listening.
All right. Hochi, Christos, everyone. All right, back at it. I'm at the hotel. Get up to the room and figure something out. This fucking shit show.
Comes when it's attempting to do what we do at times, where we want to be in the role of only teacher rather than experiencer and participant in the simulation. When you take that perspective and do not yield from that, it becomes your own self-deception. It becomes your own undoing, right?
Right.
So like, I think there's definitely something to teach, especially if it's indirectly, meaning folks are going to watch me for 3 years and make a determination on who and what I am, and therefore conclude something about self. So I don't have to teach directly. You could argue I can't teach directly. All is taught through having the experience.
You have no liability to teach anyone anything. I mean, until you have children, then there's some liability. You have to teach that kid.
Well,
bro, watch this.
In scripture, he teaches metaphorically. He's actually using the allegories, I believe, in scripture to teach, so it's like, and because they ask him, why are you metaphors, and I was from that, using the allegories and speaking to them and teaching them the allegories so they will, teach them, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, so, Jack Talcott, like, I tease him about the fact that I see the same reflection of him that I do with me, in a sense, where even if it's indirectly, you become an example of what not to do. Like, I could argue Jack Talcott's teaching people more than anyone on here, but even if it's from the negative perspective, like what not to do, and oftentimes I go into that mode, because as much as I think it's entertaining, if you can give it up to the cosmic game and detach from the flesh. But yeah, I think that oftentimes we're being taught and teaching others from the negative standpoint, like what not to do and be.
I think that's how I was raised, or how I taught myself, was using bad examples as the what not to do, right? Because it's pretty much all you got. Sometimes that's all you have is negative examples, things that you don't want to be, and then you end up finding examples of what you really want to create yourself to become, through, I don't know, artists. Like, when I was in my teens, I kind of like, I wanted to become a fucking awesome guitarist like Slash and do all these things. So that's what I did. And I became essentially what I wanted to become in that venue. Right. And it's, I guess that's what it's all about, man. It's like, I wouldn't have became, or learned how to play guitar, I guess, if it wasn't for, all of the bad examples of shit that I didn't want to become. Essentially my mother and father were not necessarily examples of beings that I just wanted to replicate or become, or even though I ended up, portraying characteristics of those two beings throughout my life, considering my addictions, self-created ones, because I don't believe cannabis has that particular factor in it. It's not addictive, but it's a mind trap. It's you addict yourself psychologically to it. But besides that, yeah, my father's an alcoholic, so I was pretty much transmuted the alcoholism, not broke the chain there, but still addicted to some form of I transmuted into the weed. And then my mother, where a very emotional being, where I believe that is also transmuted into how I react to things.
Well, the word would be transference, not transmuted, because you haven't escaped the loop. You've just traded one thing for another. And that's the point of what we're all doing here. It's transference,
right,
rather than transcendence.
Okay, yeah, that
Transference
makes more
keeps us
sense.
in the loop. Transcendence breaks the loop. God is the end of the loop. Your person is saying, no, the loop is the experience of God. Imagine being pure conscious and awareness and experiencing the human condition for 4,000 years. So you're literally in this moment having the experience of God because you've just witnessed a loop within a loop that seemingly is never going to cease. Nor is it really meant to. It's an experiential ground simulation, it would seem to me. You have to have a holographic simulation to incarnate into to experience the loop so you can know God by knowing your
out of that loop is essentially being aware of it, you know, and knowing that you have these particular characteristics, recognizing your own algorithms or potential behavior patterns. Yeah. And behavior patterns that you, and if you can recognize those patterns in yourself that you've had, like that stem from your parents, even though you didn't want to necessarily reincarnate who and what they were, you essentially do at a certain level in your own personal character and in your life, right? It just like it seeps through your personality, which now also I'll like stem off.
There's something crazy that Paul said right there about because I heard this thing, I think it was on Crow one time that I stuck with and I brought up, where it's like this numerology thing, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? So there's something about that thing, like in the span of like the Yuga cycles and the ages of the world, and this numerology thing, and the whole span of life, right? Or a human's life, there's this thing, okay, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 would be a thing, right? And then 10, you'd get to 10, which would be completion, which people have been saying, which would be considered like going to heaven or going to God, like Yurt said. But then Paul just put a different angle. I'm gonna go back and listen to it again, because I had the same thought the first time I heard it yesterday. So I'm glad I heard it again, because that's what this whole, they say this 9/11 thing is. And all this 9/11 encoding, because you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then you're supposed to go to 10, like whatever that is, and then come back, 10, but it's all 10 is also 1 in numerology. It's 1 0. 1 0 equals 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 would be a healthy pattern to go through in the cycles of how this thing works, right? But somehow it's been manipulated to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, skip 10, go to 11, 9, 11. And 11 is 2, 1, 1 is 2. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, which is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, which is 2, 3, 4. You know what I mean? You're skipping the 10. So I got to listen to what Paul said there, because there's something about what he just said.
It would seem to me. You have to have a holographic simulation to incarnate into to experience the loop so you can know God by knowing yourself, by watching at the ground of God, because you've just witnessed a loop in awareness and experiencing the human condition for 4,000 years.
Right.
Rather than transcendence.
Okay, yeah, that
Transference
makes more
keeps us
sense.
in the loop. Transcendence breaks the loop. God is the end of the loop. Your person is saying, no, the loop is the experience of God. Imagine being pure conscious and
See, God is the end of the loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Go to God, or you loop, right? But then he's saying, no, the loop is the experience of God. So yeah, if we're in some sort of 9/11 loop right now, Paul's saying it's the experience of God. Yeah, because we're like, oh, when we go to God, it's heaven and everything. But wouldn't God, if you experience God, wouldn't he be ultimate accountability? Isn't that what that whole thing is? When you go to God, he's gonna fucking, he's gonna judge you. Accountability time, right? Christmas, naughty or nice, 'tis the season. Today is the winter solstice. When their souls is the season. So yeah, in the loop, as we're experiencing the loop, we get to be accountable and learn, right? So we get to, I don't know, dude. Someone help me out. Whoops, let me go back to the thing.
Transcendence breaks the loop for another, and that's the point of what we're all doing here. It's transference,
right,
rather than transcendence.
Okay,
Transference
yeah, that makes more
keeps us
sense.
in the loop. Transcendence breaks the loop. God is the end of the loop. Your person is saying, no, the loop is the experience of God. Imagine being pure conscious and awareness and experiencing the human condition for 4,000 years. So you're literally in this moment having the experience of God because you've just witnessed a loop within a loop that seemingly is never going to cease. Nor is it really meant to. It's an experiential ground simulation, it would seem to me. You have to have a holographic simulation to incarnate into, to experience the loop, so you can know God by knowing yourself, by watching everyone else and yourself loop in these cycles, along with history.
Right.
It's called his story for a reason.
And the only way you actually end up breaking out of that loop is essentially being aware of it, and knowing that you have these particular characteristics, recognizing your own algorithms or potential behavior patterns. Yeah. And behavior patterns and if you can recognize those patterns in yourself that you've had, like that stem from your parents, even though you didn't want to necessarily reincarnate who and what they were, you essentially do at a certain level in your own personal character and in your life, right? It just like it seeps through your personality, which now also I'll like stem off into another topic, but it's actually related, is that actors actually learn to break down their own personal character and end up finding out that they have less depth to their own personal character in their real life than they have when they actually incarnate another character, where that particular character has more backstory, more lore, more
Motivation.
Motivation.
Like they say, give me the motivation. This is why actors seek the profession of acting, because they subconsciously seek to be someone different than who and what they are. And rather than just change who and what they are to complete that process, they seek a profession where they're rewarded for playing someone else, but not becoming their best self. See the games we love to play in this world to avoid completion and stay here?
Essentially, that's like the bane of our existence, Paul. That's what everybody does.
Is it? I mean, ask these people, they'd want to live here for 1,000 years or never die. So it's the bane of your existence. It's not the bane of everyone else's existence. See,
1,000 years is one hell of a long time. I mean, even like I've been here for 47 years.
You've had enough,
man. If I'd have to go another like fucking 953 days, years, dude, I don't know. I'd leave. I'd become a hermit for sure. I would have to leave society and not live with humans. That would be insane. I couldn't handle it, especially in the direction that I believe everything is going. If this is an actual reality that exists and this is what's really happening, which I find pretty peculiar because like the title, the truth is stranger than fiction. And the reason I titled the fucking stream like that was yesterday I was watching another Amazon movie or something. And then they have, so they think that
wants a definition,
either fiction, and half of them think it's true and not believing that it's fiction. And it's a mind fuck from A to Z.
Hey, DeFreak wants a definition for less depth in their character. Let me help you out. That's you. Does that work? I'm guessing that's not going to work. I have a feeling that's not going to work.
That was great.
You can't write shit like this, right? You can't write shit like this. A guy who literally just 30 minutes ago said he's for whatever, in quotes, that brings on his homecoming with Jebus and Israel, right? You can't show me a less depth. You can't show me more of an example of less depth of character than that one statement you made among many. I could point to about 100 at this point if I had to.
Man, I have to go for a wicked piss, man. I'll be right back. You want me to play this?
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's pretty much the experience that most are going to have of you, whether you like that or not at this point, is you have a lack of depth of character. There's pretty much a carbon copy of all the shit we've seen and heard before. There's just no depth of understanding. There's no nuanced understanding. There's no little to no applications on the ground to individualize, actualize, and realize. There's little to no what seems to be true conscious-based living. So that's the depth of character, sir. With the fact that you would even have to ask what a lack of depth of character is proves that you're experiencing it right now, because you don't even have a metric of before, during, or after the journey of kind of transformation or transcendence or co-creation. You're so lacking in that experience that even your question reveals that you haven't had the experience. And then you'll proceed to argue with me over this. This is what I guess I love and don't like about this experience, is you will now take this opportunity to probably get defensive and argue with me over something that is empirically true at the root of it, just based on what can be known about self and other selves and the universe by proxy. Push play, they're saying.
Too bad O2W's fucking in the shitter.
Or not.
God damn it, Paul.
The freak says doesn't compute. How did I seemingly know that you would say that and put that forth? Which now brings us back to the same place we are every time. We're out in the hills. We're in the cave. I'm the fatso in a toga. I seem to have some understanding, the townspeople say, even though I'm very Shrek-like. And I can't go any further with you on this journey. Thank you for playing. See how nice, kind, and polite that was? Thank you for being here. I can't walk with you any farther on this journey because you can't compute or won't compute.
Yeah. What's up with this DeFreak dude? Does he go over to Ian's?
Well, he's aptly named. He's named himself a freak. Isn't that all we need to know? Again, within the name comes the descriptor. Within the descriptor comes the experience. Within the experience comes the non-resolution. And then the choice to experience for him an unequally yoked perspective while he claims to be a Jeebus-tard. Sorry, I shouldn't say tard. I'm practicing a new guru, non-guru presentment. It's very palatable.
Thinks he can change everyone or something. He's going to get us all to Jeebus or whatever.
Without changing himself. He's another I'm going to help everyone change without changing myself and having no depth of character, not even knowing what it means. Another life coacher from the chat.
I bet
he should start a channel.
Who's
Coach Without Fear.
Coach Without Fear.
Yeah.
Like we need another one of those. Good man.
No, yeah, we need 10 more. We need 10 more wannabe know-it-alls.
Stop encouraging fucking lunatics to create channels, Paul.
Yeah, there's already one
Talcott was enough.
There's already one fat loudmouth know-it-all, and that's me. So, we've cornered a market here. Stop trying to compete, please. You do a horrible job at it. It's not even entertaining. It's fucking boring and insufferable.
It's true. I can't hear them people, man. Like they talk and I just zone out completely.
No, DeFreak, you're not aware of your own subpsychology. You're not asking because you want to know. You're asking because you want to muddy the waters to make a justification-based excuse for your lack of accomplishment or apprehension. It's the same gambit you all do, and you've been doing it for 2.5 years. You are at a point now where some of us who can see and live can't walk any further with you. So stop the questions because you don't really want to know. You just want to obfuscate from your own ability and responsibility. It's clear, it's evident, it's why I found you at Talcott. You identify with him and the problem. You don't identify with the solution, and it's why you use Jesus to cope. It's why you use this weaponized incompetence that you have to cope. Okay, I've got a reading on you and a lot of folks here. I have thousands of hours with the language and with self-study, sitting in a hole by myself. I was 26. I hadn't ever interacted with a woman in any sense of the word that was like meaningful. I've done nothing but study myself and this creation. You've not. You've spent your whole life running the carousel. You know, just being at the fucking carnival, running the carousel, watching the loops, not being a part of it at all, not going for the ride, and not even recognizing that you're in a carnival. Okay? So I see what's going on here. I see how it works. I have an understanding that works for me at times till I don't let it. And I and others are kind of tired of folks like you who come here only to muddy the waters and try to detract from the clarity that we're witnessing and experiencing. So your actual input is actually not beneficial and not wanted. Now, if you were genuinely willing to ask questions to understand and be part of the experience, you'd be great. And I'd have you all day, every day. But you don't choose to do that. So what is really the point of you being here? If you're being honest with yourself and everyone else, is there really a point of you being here? Is it ever going to really be resolved? Do you really care about the truth? Or do you just care about your truth? That's not true.
It's like, why the freak, Ian can actually find a space where they can relate. How come you can't? How come you're too retarded to get to this, certain understanding that essentially people that are, forget it. I don't even know why I'm asking.
Yeah, he's another guy with 5 views on his streams and can't figure out that he's completely mistaken and delusional and in denial. And then he'll give me some cope that, well, Jesus had 12 followers. Yeah, but Jesus has been viewed 7 billion times. Okay? So numbers aren't everything, but they can be an indicator of what your awareness and co-creation calls in. What you and Snafu Snaps and Illumitranny and Slackcot call in are anything from 5 to 50 very disturbed and confused people, and maybe some onlookers who just can't help themselves but to watch a train wreck over and over and over again.
I don't think he's ever even been on panel, has he?
Yes, he has over and over again, and it goes similar to his experience in chat. He cycles and loops. He ignores reality. He obfuscates from what's clear and what's true. He imposes his doctrine and dogma. He copes with Jeebus, and then he uses sarcastic quips in his laughing, giggling way to try to cope again with the fact that he has no comprehension, competence, or capability in any of these discussions or understandings. See, his inferiority complex tends to let him play superiority complex like he's above everyone while claiming I'm ignorant, arrogant, egotistical, and narcissistic. He's another one of those. See?
Yeah, fuck that dude.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna the fuck, dude. What a stupid fucking view. The fuck? Fucking circle view. Get the fuck out of here. Circle view. What the fuck? All right. I'm gonna try to find when Paul, Julian, and G were on Paul's stream recently talking about Julian's court case. I think I want to restream that. They got like a free breakfast thing downstairs. I'm gonna probably go. It's like available for another hour or whatever. So I'll go down. I'll be restreaming that. I don't know. We'll just figure it out over the next hour. But yeah, that's the plan. So I'll try to find that.
Dude, he's like Ian.
He's even LOLing down there because I've got his number again. I love when I describe you people and you LOL because it just proves subconsciously I'm onto you and you know it. That's how I know you're not completely insane. You're just a bullshitter and a game player. I catch you guys all the time. Because I call you out, I do 100% analysis. You guys laugh and giggle because you go, holy shit, he can see me for who and what I am. Then you go right back to your fucking masked game. See? So what's the point of that? Because you know what the point is also? You're like a child. You love the game going to your uncle, who you're kind of scared of, and asking him a question or proposing something and watching him break you down and how life works and give it back to you and show you're a fucking moron. You love that game. But when does the game stop and you start becoming uncle and actually fucking living is the question. Because you're like 42 and you're embarrassing. Just asking. I almost had it there. I've been doing better than I usually do with the moron, idiot, loser, failure, embarrassment. It's a process.
It's like he's one of them people that just doesn't miss a day either. I'm here quite a bit, but not.
No, it's every day. Class clown is here every day, not to learn, but to throw shit and crack the same shitty jokes.
Yeah. It's like, dude, come on, man. Let's fucking grow and change. And
no,
if you're not gonna be
no
going with the flow and
Jeebus.
trying to fucking grow,
Jesus,
with the
no
people,
Jesus,
go
no
hang out with
Jesus.
Talcott or Ian or some shit.
Are you
That goofy bitch.
fucking Jesus?
Yeah, the way she repeated that like 3 times. Are you fucking Jesus? Dude, dude. Oh my God, dude. I don't know, dude. I was about to say some wild shit. Bro, are you fucking Jesus? Oh my God, that was driving me mad. All right, I got Julian and Paul queued up here.
Son of a bitch, because it got
so just like
so Julian, Paul, and G end up, talking about traveling freely, dealing with courts in that situation, and Julian dealing with his most recent one. So yeah, let's hear that.
Oh man, that's so great. Julian, he does the hello, just like Talcott stole from me, and does it in the same way, right? We're all doing the hello now. So, what's going on, Julian? What do you got going on?
yeah, hello.
Hello.
Not much. I just got done attending a pre-trial hearing, and that was, man, I always say hopes, dreams, and expectations are a son of a bitch, because anytime I have those set to any level in my head, they always just fucking end up being wrong.
Right.
So,
expectations are a setup for disappointments. I think it's fair, if you're going to set expectations, to set reasonable expectations. Go ahead.
I agree. So anyway, essentially nothing happened. They just reset another pretrial hearing, and it's just starting to kind of look more and more like the game. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel so serious going in there now. I was like, what the hell? My back was facing the judge as I was talking to the deputy attorney, right? And I've never seen any hearing go that way.
What are you talking to the deputy attorney about?
He offered me a bond.
Isn't that nice of him? He offered you satanic bondage. Wow. And what did you do?
Yeah, exactly. He said $280, and essentially you just get the case dismissed. I'm like, wow, that sounds great. And then he handed it to me to sign. I was like, wait, Idaho. I didn't sign. And so once I declined to sign, or declined the offer, as it were, that's when the sovereign citizen ad hominem started being thrown. Pretty much everybody started kind of like laughing. The judges talking behind me. What is he talking about over here? So what the hell?
They're it's a fraternal order, man. What goes on here half the time? We're gonna test what you're about. We're gonna poke you, prod you a little bit, see what you are, where you're at, what you're about, kid on you a little bit, and see, if you can ride the goat, as they say. So, what's this fucking guy, Julian, man? Look at this guy. He's got you got a man bun too, don't you? Let me see the man bun. Oh yeah, he's got a man bun. What's she talking about over here? What? Rights, freedom, principles, spiritual faith? That's cute.
Oh, this sovereign's
If only it was, whatever. If only it was like 200-300 years ago, huh? Then when that still existed. Oh, I mean, it still exists, but like we don't do that here. That's not how it works here. Not how we do things here. Julian, you didn't know that? So like, are you just gonna like pay us or else? Like we're gonna now communicate a threat indirectly. You either pay us or else. See, that's what I would have given a conditional acceptance, and then I would ask the question. I wouldn't claim anything, but I'd say, are you indirectly attempting to bribe me? As in, if I give you something that somehow I can be absolved of my crime or the wrongdoing that's been done here, that sounds like religious absolution. Are you a high priest of some kind of organization? That's what it seems like to me. I wouldn't make that claim, right? I'd say some folks might say, but hey, sure, I'll do your bond and give you money and go into bondage if you would just, there's the conditional acceptance, if you would just show me, present the delegation of authority and read the law into open court, put it on record. Let's all swear in fact of the matter on record how I can't do what you don't like me doing. In games and acting like they're so powerful, to shuffling papers and going, oh my God, he knows, he's on to us that we're pimping and hoeing here. That's been my experience. The energy kind of changes at that point when you start holding them accountable and making them aware of what you're aware of, and then making them a counter offer that allows you to stay out of dishonor and in good faith, but exposes their game. See, continue.
I mean, it wasn't very eventful outside of that because once I just
so powerful on the other side claiming I've done wrong. And if you would just show me, present the delegation of authority and read the law into open court, put it on record. Let's all swear in and let's put the facts of the matter and the law on record how I can't do what you don't like me doing, even though there's no one on the other side claiming I've done wrong. A bunch of state actors, right? And then that's when you see him go from like joshing you and teasing and playing games and acting like they're so powerful to shuffling papers and going, oh my God, he knows, he's on to us that we're pimping and hoeing here. That's been my experience. The energy kind of changes at that point when you start holding them accountable and making them aware of what you're aware of, and then making them a counter offer that allows you to stay out of dishonor and in good faith, but exposes their game. See, continue.
I mean, it wasn't very eventful outside of that because once I just declined the offer to bond, that's when the judge started kind of piping up behind me, and then he had me start addressing him. So I was like, okay, great. There was like a whole other case right next to me, just some other random person talking to another random attorney. So they had two of us facing away from the judge, talking to two separate attorneys about two separate matters. So I was just like, what is even going on here?
You're basically in a trap house with the pimps and the hoes.
It felt that way. Yeah. And so
you're serving people on the side.
Yeah. I just at their arraignment, I feel like I kind of fell short of how I should have been. Just
can I ask you a question? Clearly. Why is it that you don't want to just put 3 lines on paper, give the correspondence, and just not interact with them vocally?
I didn't even get to give them a written statement of any kind. Like they didn't accept anything like that. So I just okay. They set a new pre-trial.
They're scared to death that you're going to give them lawful notice and rebut presumption indirectly. That's not, you can't, so how are you going to get a claim of who and what you are into someone's hands to make them aware of who and what you are so that they can't act dishonorably and claim that it's part of their legal procedure.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's just they didn't accept anything.
I'm saying I'm asking you, what are you doing to get that claim, that paperwork into someone's hands and on the record? Are you going to give it to the court clerk? Because that's where this goes. Right. In my experience, court clerk, I need you to give correspondence to administrator such and such and go from there. Because I want to hear her say she's not going to run a correspondence to an administrator. I want to hear that. I want to see that. You know, it's never going to happen.
Yeah,
you may communicate threats in there and give them more cases. It's never going to happen. They're going to look at it. They're going to read it. They're going to tell him, and he's going to front and stunt while on the back end sweating and hoping he doesn't have to bear the liability of playing games if he chooses to move forward. So this is really simple. I would give you guys 10 times whatever you're asking. You want 250? I'll give you 2,500. Just bring the man or woman in and substantiate this claim. Well, we don't do claims, we do complaints, right? Which is synonymous to a nagging wife. So you're going to complain here today, and you're going to write up a bunch of beliefs, and you're going to try to pigeonhole me and extort me for currency over something that is a differing belief than mine. I'm entitled to my beliefs. You're entitled to yours. Nowhere in this experience does someone get to, and this is why we live on a great land, folks, with a great system. No one here is allowed to tell anyone else what they can and can't believe under God. And if they try to interfere with your rights doing it and your property, they're a fucking wrongdoer. And you need to get that through your fucking head, and you need to live that way, and you need to really see this for what it actually is in common sense and what it's always been. And what the foundation of the common law obviously is. Common experience here in common fucking sense. So yeah, great. You guys do this procedure all day, every day. You got a way of doing business. So does the mob. I'm not down on it, Lucchese. Do your thing. Just not with me, please. Because I'm not under this. I'm not a part of your society. I didn't do Omerta. I'm, again, even the mafia has code. And beyond the code of silence and all the other ones is a code of you're not supposed to be harassing the civilians. No one knows that. No, few know that.
Did you let her know?
You realize that in all of these underworlds, there are codes that are aligning with common sense and common lore, which is that even the mafia doesn't harm women and children. Even the mafia isn't supposed to. What they do on the ground, like the cops, is a different story. What does the code say that you all like to talk about? Let's go to the number one. You don't harm women and children, and you don't extort the townspeople. You don't sell drugs, and you don't involve yourself in prostitution. Why? Because that brings heat on everyone. Why? Because then the townspeople don't respect you. They don't trust you. They don't want to do business with you. It's quite the opposite. Not only do you not extort the shop owners and the townspeople, they come to you for protection. Sounds familiar, huh? Mr. Lucchese, some thug came in just yesterday, broke my windows out. Now, half the time, Lucchese sent the thug. We won't talk about that. He came in, he broke my windows out, and he's begging for payment from me. Some local hood, he wants to extort me. Okay, I'll take care of it, right? You can continue to do your business. You cut me in on a little bit. I'm not going to slave you. You give me something reasonable for my time and my energy and attention and my service, and we'll make sure that this guy goes away. You no longer have a problem, right? This is what they're now doing. They're essentially running a mafia where they're sending people out to create the problem so they can come in and say, hey, will you just pay us a little bit for our time so we could protect you against yourself and what you and the others are creating, a problem for yourselves and each other? It's like, no, Mr. Lucchese, I'm not part of the mafia. I know that you sent that guy to break my legs and my windows out to try to get payment from me because you're doing an extortion scam, right? I don't know that. I don't want to insult you, but it seems to me, Mr. Lucchese, seems to me that we got an unfortunate set of events here, a big misunderstanding. That's exactly how I look at it, and then I just communicate to him, listen, with all due respect, you got a lot of physical power and resources and all the rest of it, but I'm not going to play along with this. So this is not legitimate. This is not based on your code. You're not operating the way that your layout rubric says you're supposed to operate. You're actually in breach of the trust. Right. So you're taking a risk there. Right. And essentially, Mr. Lucchese has to go to himself. If he's any kind of a savvy businessman, he's going to say, I got two options with Paulie Boy. I'm either going to cut his fucking head off so that he can't talk to me like this ever again and put another body on the operation in the system, or I'm going to let Paulie Boy have this one because I got 99 other slaves out there who I can break the windows of and get all their money, right? And since I'm not challenging Mr. Lucchese and I'm not trying to overtake his operation, nor am I trying to stop anyone else from being a part of it directly, we have no problem. We have no beef. As a matter of fact, I could say indirectly, we work together in a way. You know, we're here for the same goals and the same reasons to some degree. How we do that, what that ends, different story. You know, but I'm here for like power and value in truth. They're here for power and value with force. See? So, and again, this is literally, to me, the allegory of the mafia with a code that they wind up not following. And then because they want more money, start breaking the code and the trust of the townspeople and doing wrongs that they're actually there to protect the townspeople from. Because again, if you go back to the origin, this is so fascinating to me, the layovers, right? In power and value systems and psychology. If you go back to the original Sicilian mafia, that's all it was. It was essentially a group of folks who were doing business that was not necessarily legitimized in the sense of gambling and other things, but not causing any harm, right? Beyond maybe an addiction and people giving their money away to gamble. They also did protection, right? So if you had a problem with people and they borrowed money from you, let's say, and they say, go fuck yourself, I'm not paying you. Well, you call Mr. Lucchese and he's going to get that money back with interest. Right. So it's a form of sort of crude communal government. It's one for one. Right now, what does it turn into? Exactly what I just described. I'm going to send Tommy and Jimmy around to break out windows and scare these people. So they call me and I get a bunch more money by creating a problem that didn't exist and calling it something different than what it is. I don't know how I got off on that. Does that any of that work for you? Does any of that make sense? I mean, does that change how you see it? Because ultimately, the average person's going to go, well, Paulie Boy, you're kind of crazy because you're willing to go in and talk to Mr. Lucchese like a fucking man and tell him you're not interested in being his bitch ass slave in this town for the rest of your life. There's plenty of other people who are, but I'm not that. So either we're going to work together, which there's nothing I can work together with the courts on other than upholding the law, which they seem to have no problem so far doing that with me after a certain point, right? We're either going to work together or I'm going to go get my 4 or 5 Irish brothers and we're going to fight it out till the end of fucking time. You know, that's just really what it kind of comes down to, you know. So obviously in the situation with what's called corporate government, the corporation that's called government, I'm never going to have the option to go get my brothers and physically fight it out with them because it's a lose-lose situation. So I only have one choice left, which is to appeal to their good sense and their good nature and their good reason that it's going to be more of a problem and a challenge for them as well as me to keep interfering with my rights and property and putting their slavery on me versus if they just stop it and let me be. You know, this is the thing that nobody wants to understand about rights and freedom is it's not given, it's taken. It means you have to show up for yourself and others in the right reasons. And they got to really believe you ain't going away to the point where they go, you know what? Let's just exempt Paulie Boy and a couple others from this nonsense. No one else knows about it. He didn't go out popping shit. You know, he's not going to sully our reputation, right? Because I don't go around and say, you know, like the Castro, shitting on them and whatever else. That's why they respect me. I'll call out that it's a circus show at times and it's comical and laughable. Fleischer does that every day. He laughs at that nonsense going on there because he's aware of the same thing, right? I don't challenge their physical power and authority. I don't go around telling everybody, hey, I can get over on Lucchese. Can you? Let's beat him out of something. I go, no, they got physical power and value. They'll put it in your ass if they decide to. If you show up for yourself how you're supposed to, there's a good chance they're going to give you a buy on it because they got 99 other slaves who are going to pay the protection racket money. And they know they're wrong, right? They know they're wrong at the end of the day. They just bank on you not knowing they're wrong. Go ahead, Julian. Tell me something. Throw something at me, man.
No, I mean, spot on as usual. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It could be a mutually beneficial type scenario because I like being able to walk down the road at night, not feeling like I'm going to get jumped for any little thing I have on me or something. You know what I mean? And in part, that's due to public servants who are actually there to serve purely out of the desire to serve a community. But like you said, it's the tendency of man to just immediately corrupt it and go the other way with it and start just like this extortion cycle. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm not expecting like any type of glorious thing to happen here. Sure, like maybe you are the person, or I am the person who gets their head lobbed off by Lucchese because he doesn't want to deal with the respect that. Okay. But again, it has more to do with: are you going to die as like a fucking coward, or are you going to die as doing what you know to be right?
Yeah, they don't have shit, man.
Your ability.
They already did a pretrial hearing with you. Now they scheduled another pretrial hearing. They're trying to laugh it off, but ultimately, all they got is, hey, bro, we don't have nothing, and you ain't going to turn state's evidence on.
For me, while they were detaining me, I didn't agree to go to the pretrial hearing. I just declined everything that was offered to me at the arraignment, right? But even after I came to those guys with the order saying, yeah, release me, they were still saying, we're not going to release you until you sign for your property, which included, I think it's like the medical information. I released my medical information to them. I released their liability of like my clothes that they had and shit, because that's all I had on me was just basic clothes and nothing else. I left everything else. They took my. Oh, go ahead.
So they actually did arrest you and all that, and took your property, correct?
Yeah, and they still have my property.
Yeah, that's a major lawsuit, man. I hope you're gonna file something, because that's completely unlawful, illegal.
Are they saying? Oh, well, what's their nonsense? What's their nonsense they're saying about time that you're facing? I'm not nonsense in the sense of it, not that it can never happen, but are they? What's the scare tactic? Oh, a year,
a year to $1,000 fine, and I'm like,
really?
I mean, Paul, I finally, within this past little while, have been able to get to a position where I no longer have debt, and I have nothing to like have taken from me. What are you going to do? Take my job and take my car and take my gun and take my fucking property and sit me in a cage? I have no other obligations right now to anybody else that, if I was inside, I'd be like, oh shit, I have to figure out a way to try to get back to these people who have helped me in the past or something. I have nothing else going on. It sucks. I want to be with my friends and my family whenever I can. I want to be able to freely go enjoy whatever the fuck I want to enjoy. But if you're really going to do that to somebody just for traveling their property, as bad as you want to call it driving, as bad as you want to insist that I need to have your permission and your license.
You got no other record, right?
What's that?
You got no other charges or record, right?
No. I mean, I don't want that to come off as like
insanity.
So they're not. Listen, I'm never gonna tell you what it's gonna be. I'll tell you what I think it is all day. What I think it is they don't ever have shit, and they'd be hard pressed to want to put you in a box at all for any time, let alone for a year, with no other history and no other charges, right? Especially when they hear that you're attempting, they can laugh and giggle. In their soul, they know what you're doing there, that you're standing for rights and freedom, and you're part of a God-given movement. This has been from the beginning of time. This spirit moves at certain times on these lands to move people to do what that spirit commands. And one of them is to live free and have a care. So what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object,
Yeah. And like, I don't want any misconceptions. I have done wrong in my life. I've been punished for wrong in my life. And I know what that is like to be reasonably punished for something. It's necessary.
And that's it.
Exactly. But when it's completely unnecessarily like this, it's laughable.
So the reason for you getting pulled over was just the plate, right? The metal. That's it. That's the only reason.
Yeah. All they charged me with was resisting and obstructing. That's all they charged me with.
I love it.
The only thing she verbally said to me when she came up to me in my car was, "I'm just making sure this vehicle isn't stolen." And I said, "Absolutely." And I said, please check this.
And then they stole your.
Yeah, exactly. And then they stole it. That was one of my favorite parts. Like, yeah, dude, like, you want to make sure it's not stolen, and then they take it. The same shit they do to me, dude. The more and more, that's why I'm glad Julian and G and other people are doing this, because it's like becomes more clear. And the signing thing, they're like, oh, you can't sign it. Like, I already went through refusing to sign. So I know that judges would be cool about that. And they say, oh, we're not going to let you out because you ain't signed. The judge won't like that. If the deputies start doing that shit, the judge won't like that shit. Especially if it's someone like Julian, someone no record. I felt like the judge was like that, like with me. He like wanted me to get me the fuck out of that jail, dude. The judge didn't seem to have like a lot of ego. You know, I was grateful for that, no matter how things turn out with that. And I'm sure I have lawsuits. I have a lawsuit with that. I have, a number of things that I've live streamed and been arrested or pulled over, tickets, all these things. So there's many opportunities. It's like God's like, hey man, you want some extra cash? You want to, level up. This could be like a fucking, like Paul was saying, dude, like a new career. Like that's just been like handed to me just from doing the right thing. So, and then the charges, resisting, they're only hitting them with secondary charges, right? So which is crazy. Resisting what? They hit them with, let's go back and listen. My forehead's looking rough. Maybe the beanie's better. Holy shit. Is beanie better or worse? I don't know. Who cares? Big giant forehead. Shitty lighting. All right. Let's listen again.
Your shit and arrested you.
It's great. It's great. It's too crazy, you guys. Love it.
Right, the medal. That's it. That's the only reason.
Yeah, all they charged me with was resisting and obstructing.
Resisting and obstructing. They have to put those charges on there. Resisting and obstructing what? Hello, sir. Come with us. No. All right, you're resisting and obstructing. What is the fucking original crime? Damn, that seems like an easy lawsuit. I mean, when they're only going to charge you with the secondary stuff, it makes zero sense. Resisting and obstructing what? An arrest? that stemmed from what? Great. And he was resisting. And then they show his video. Julian's resisting. Yeah, I resist. Right? That's what they charged me with too. In my video, where they're like, you didn't put up any fight. Like, people were fucking OT'd up. People are making fun of me. Oh, you bitch. You didn't put up a fight. Although just going to jail and not giving them IDs and shit. And then you charged with resisting. It's so ridiculous. Just want to make that point real quick. Oh. Hello, sir.
Yeah, I'm just here to make sure your channel doesn't get fucked up.
From what?
Well, like the cops are there to make sure that the car isn't stolen. I'm here to make sure your channel isn't fucked up. Don't ask me what I'm going to do now. Oh, by the way, I got some advice for you. You were asking beanie, no beanie. I'm thinking you just cut the top of your head off. Will look better. What do you think of that? You just shave your face off. Just get a cheese grater and shave your face off. Try that out. Yeah. You know, I'm just joshing you. You all love Brian O'Shea. Brian O'Shea's iconic. That look is iconic. Who wore the receding hairline better, Brian O'Shea or Jack Talcott? That's the question. Who wore it better?
I think I just have a giant forehead. It's not even a fucking.
Yeah, I'm just teasing you. It's not a. You have a proceeding forehead. You have a prolapsed forehead. Your hairline's not even receding.
This is my favorite look when I'm looking at chat and shit.
When you look down the chat and it just looks like Madame Tussauds wax museum. All you see is just bumps and veins and thin white skin.
Yeah, you using that filter still, Brian, or nah? You used to.
I think I have it on the lowest setting, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be helping.
What, the kidney dialysis filter machine to get the AIDS out of your blood? I support that.
AIDS isn't real.
AIDS isn't real, right? I've been looking for AIDS on my broadcast for 2.5 years, and all that showed up is snafu snaps. Totally not real. There's no help out there. It's hard to find good help these days.
That's the thought I had when I hooked up with what's her name? Annie. It's like AIDS isn't real. I know she's been Jeff over here. Fucking AIDS
These
isn't
things
real.
that aren't real hooking up with Annie. Love and AIDS. We're hoping for one.
What's up, Christos? Christos started all this drama over here today. We had OTW wanting to rip my eyeballs out again.
This is big.
No, Brian. I'm just commenting and reflecting on recent streams. Starting.
See, Christos likes to get keys in places and play the producer, and then when it goes bad, he likes to go everywhere and talk shit about the person.
No, Brian. It's just I called him out on a couple things, and it was a great day to continue that when he hopped up earlier. But I don't care about keys and wrenches, bro. We should already know those little power games don't matter. It shouldn't keep you from calling someone out on BS, especially if you want to see him do better. So that's all that was. Not hating, not starting drama. It's just stuff that's been happening over the past couple of weeks. It's kind of picked back up from that one ground point zero of ripping teeth and eyeballs out, feeding it to you and Timmy. Not looping.
These accountability sessions are tough. And you're not Paul. We try to do it, and things seem to go fucking sideways.
What happened?
I don't know. It's like me, Timmy, try to hold the OTW accountable and went left. OTW just spurred out of both of us.
This all started from that game that you didn't want to participate in. You said, I'm not going to be your dancing monkey. You're like, oh, why not? OTW said, turn your camera on. We're doing the roast or debate for $5. And it was that stream that Timmy and Brian were on that it's kind of all stemmed off from that initial, he went off and everyone, you don't make fun of my daughter. All those things that happened in that stream proceeded like this past month as I've just been watching over time. I've seen that gremlin goblin that came out back in the We Are Awake TV days when he was yelling at you and going to war with Paul because we're against bullying. You know, this all stems back to that. So I've just seen a regression is all I was telling OTW. I've seen a couple major things he's double spoken and contradicted himself on. And he came up earlier and was non-addressing it. I think we made some progress. But I was just saying, hey man,
we were holding him
failure broadcaster. You can do better. Like we can't do that he's been doing it from the beginning. We gotta make progress at some point where you call it out. Okay, I'm not too good at this shit, but let's go somewhere with it. Let's do better. Let's not just constantly ride that gray area bit on bit. Oh, ha ha ha! All I do is restream other people. It's true, but when at other times I call it out, it's a big problem. You know, so I don't see the willingness for accountability. I think that's what Brian was about to say. I don't want to spiral off, but
so basically what I'm hearing is you're just upset that when you come on in the morning, OTW's the only one on and he's not doing enough to keep your addiction satiated. We're going to work on that.
That's really not it, Paul.
No.
No, I see a lot of red flags, man. It's passive aggressive bitch energy. Leave him live for 2 hours saying don't come or nothing to see here, move along because no one was buying his paintings.
Wait, he went live to tell everyone to leave? He's doing the promo thing?
He said he had such a good day at work today. That's when he had Jack on and was doing this whole bit of let's just reinforce and enable Jack and fuck Tarek or anyone else holding him accountable until you came in that stream. The whole tune changed. He's like, I guess I was just trying to do what you do, Paul. And that's not what it's about. He's just not been honest at all about some of these slip-ups. I'm catching him exposing himself why he's losing 2 jobs in 2 weeks. He won't call the tow company back after 3 days. He literally said, fuck them. If they're not going to call me, I'm not going to call them. He gets the restaurant job. We were talking about that earlier, Brian and I. Yeah, he's capping. There's a lot of cap, and there's also.
I didn't even know I didn't even know he wasn't still doing the tow thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, 2 jobs, towing and a restaurant. Lost them both.
Man,
like back days.
And he gave multiple
What's
narratives
the reason
about
for
why
that?
he lost the job.
He made
Right.
a gay joke. He made a gay joke at the restaurant. The manager was gay. He made a gay joke, got
Oh,
fired.
come on, really?
There was 2 restaurant jobs, if I remember correctly, but the last 2 was a tow job and another restaurant job.
You see
What
why
he
I'm
said-
never going to be
yeah.
gainfully employed again? Because what are the odds that I'm going to go from this to working at a restaurant and not be making every kind of joke?
Hey, okay, we could, right. If it was just a restaurant and that happened, we could see. But he lost the tow truck.
He towed a black person's house. He hooked up a black person's house and towed it away just for being black.
Right.
That's how he
Like,
lost.
so-
That's not a
we could
joke.
see if it was a restaurant and one joke. But to lose the tow truck and something like, so it's clearly
How did
him.
okay, how are you guys claiming? Because I have to find this out from him to be
Okay,
equitable. But Go ahead.
Well, I have timestamps. We don't need to get into that footage right now. But the main
you're
thing
saying
with
you
the
you
job,
you 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 got the footage?
Yep.
All right.
It started out with him giving a kind of like look to the camera, tilting his head. He says, "I had to do it, guys. It happened. It was either my job or I told the guy that they were going to replace him with me. I had to do the honorable thing, guys." Literally quoting him right now. And so he gave this whole premise about why he lost the job because he went and told the guy. And they ended up later texting him saying, "Hey, it's not going to work." And he said, "I don't know why they texted me that." I called him out later in that stream.
Wait, what did he tell the guy?
Yeah, what was going
on? Okay, so damn, y'all just threw me off with that.
Just tell us who he was talking to and what
Yeah,
was
just
going
make
on.
it simple, man. What did he do or say that got him to lose the tow
Yeah,
truck job?
no, he said no. This is not the tow job. The first, okay, make it real quick. The tow job, they didn't call him back after 3 days, so he said, "Fuck them." He's not going to call back and figure it out. That's when he got the restaurant job. And
No. He got the tow job and lost it, dude.
Yes. Right. Okay. And then we're moving on to the restaurant.
Well, let's fucking get
So
there. Tell us
he
how that
told
happened.
Hey, Brian, shut the fuck up. Brian, so they were going to replace the chef with him there. They told him that. He said it wasn't sitting right with his consciousness. He had to do the honorable thing. And so he went and told the guy it was going to be that or he gets this job and replaces him. I call him out on that. He flips it completely and says,
"Oh, this is the first
They let him
restaurant.
know.
They
They let him know before.
Restaurant. He had another restaurant job. This is what you're
Yeah,
talking
that's
about.
what I'm saying. There was 2 restaurant jobs, and that's why I was confused when he brought up that gay joke, because I remember that. But that's besides the point. All I'm saying is he did a 180 where he said it was that he told the guy or he gets that job, and then he says, "No, I told the guy only after they said they wouldn't hire me, so it wouldn't have mattered either way." But then why make this whole presentment of he had to pick either the job or tell the dude? So that's just what I'm saying is a simple example of contradicting narratives, 180s within the same stream. And I pointed out, and you know,
All right, go to the tow truck fucking one.
I already said that. Brian. He
All
was
right,
too
Paul, you clear?
prideful
Can
to
you
call
give
them
me-
back and figure out
I
what
didn't
happened.
really get it. No, I didn't get the. I'm still not getting the what
He
he
lost.
did.
He
say.
presented that he lost the job because he told the guy he was going to replace them, and then he completely flipped it and said it wouldn't have mattered.
You skinny freak. OTW got a job at a tow truck company. How the fuck did he lose it?
Right.
He literally said they just didn't call him back, so he didn't bother to call.
You stupid skinny schmuck.
What did he do?
He
We
lost
don't know
it
what he
somehow. They said that fucking they're
did. Yeah,
not gonna
why
call
wouldn't
back.
they
There's
call
one
him
working
back?
with him.
Obviously, they
He
weren't
did
interested
something.
in. Yeah.
He did something on a job, on a fucking while he was working. We don't know what it is. Christos doesn't know what it is. We're not gonna fucking Christos doesn't know what it is. That's all it is. Right,
That's
Christos?
the whole point is he's not sharing that. He's not being completely transparent.
Yeah. Okay.
with
So
why
what
he's
do
not
we
sharing
deduce
that.
from this? That's most likely the case. I don't want to talk about Patrick since he's not here, but we're kind of doing that, and I'm thinking he's around.
He already came here today. He should be. He's listening. He's watching.
Right. So I mean, there's a good chance that just his perspective is not accurate on what his role is, or his heart is not completely into these things. You know, it's maybe kind of like the broadcasting. His perspective is not as aligned as it could be, and his heart is not as much into it as it could be. And I see
I'm
some of
sorry,
that at
yeah.
times.
I know I've been a bumbling fool, Paul, but that really was my main point earlier. Is his heart is not all the way in it. There's not inspiration. He keeps saying I'm such a bad broadcaster. It's this, dark humor, cynicism. You can't ride that forever.
And then there's like a
Hey, if we're not
strange
doing
thing,
well,
like
let's do better.
Snafu Snaps would shit talk his daughter for 2 weeks straight. I make an objective statement, and then he talks about rip my eyeballs off and shit. I make an objective statement about the daughter. And then he immediately comes to me, no one could ever talk about my daughter. I would never let anyone talk. After Snafu literally did it for 2 weeks straight. Just anything and everything he could say. You fat, ugly, dumb, whatever, fucking. Just, and OTW did nothing. On live stream, just a week or two straight. And then since I was attempting to hold him accountable for whatever, I don't know, the fucking, I've got the specific details. That's the eyeball broadcast that everyone fucking knows about. That he took and made members only. That we can't just pull up right now easily. I mean, unless Christos wanted to pull it up or whatever, but
It's spurging over constructive criticism, not being inspired, not being honest about it.
yeah, that type of shit. Like, and then Timmy comes in to kind of like, do some work with him, and it goes, and then he does a similar thing with him, and then that's how Shively just slammed out. Shively's been on it to this day. Anytime Shively goes in chat, he's like, "You motherfucker!" Ever since that fucking day. So yeah, I'm not here to talk shit, but OTW was here on my stream today. We were with Christos, and we were attempting to get somewhere. And at some point, OTW just lost his shit and went into ripping my eyeballs mode out again. So we weren't really able to. And it's not like me and Christos are fucking excellent broadcasters, and we can't there's none of that that's you. Like of course I notice it when I'm saying stuff like, oh, you're a boring or this and this. Like if Paul's not there, your broadcast sucks. Like that qualifies for me, Christos, and OTW.
Okay, so OTW's down there. So if we can have him come up to share this interaction and maybe take it somewhere, unless he or others want to exist in the purgatorial sort of zone. I mean, where's the constructive criticism, right? Like if you're trying to help him or point out something that could make his situation better, then what is he not doing that you or others are doing, regardless of numbers and money? Like what?
It's the same thing that what you said. Like if he just gets up, he'll take a phone call, he'll go take a shit. He just restreams other people for hours. He just restreams other people for hours and not really doing anything himself. Which kind of I did today. But you were the person. I was restreaming him. You were on his shit. I was restreaming that for hours today. So. But yeah, I mean, it's things like that. It's just, things we get frustrated with on the broadcast.
So basically, in order to pad this criticism, are you saying that the only reason you're doing this is because you see potential in him? If you didn't, you wouldn't be? Because I can see potential, right? Like, even the goofy shit. Like, I thought it was kind of corny, but there was the day where OTW was doing the Migo More thing, and he was kind of just flowing with it and going with it and trying some stuff out and taking some risks. And it was working when it was working, and when it wasn't. But that's the risk, right? That's the gamble. So, I mean, I've spoke this to him. I think he needs to get a little bit more sort of open and free and test the waters and try things out and jump out the window and pretty much, really want to develop himself and the broadcast and not give a fuck about what anybody thinks or feels, including me. Right. I mean, again, there's days where he's talking to Talcott. I come in and I start going off on everybody. And because I have keys, the other side, quote unquote, might be right sometimes that I may interfere with his process because he can't
I can tell you myself.
Go ahead.
I don't need a third party person to tell my story.
Well, there you go.
I got the job at the towing company. On the third day that I worked there, I got into kind of I would say it wasn't even an argument. It was more of a difference of opinion of the client that I was working for, the client for the boss that I was working for.
Right.
I came back, did my shift, and they didn't call me back. And I called him back. All right. I don't know why they're saying I didn't call him back. Maybe I did say that on the broadcast, but I still ended up calling him back anyway. And he just said that he didn't have any work for me. So, I mean, that was that for the he didn't give me any reason. He didn't have to. And I didn't ask for one. So it's like, all right, man, you don't have any work. Fine. So I went out looking for another job.
Yeah,
And
I
I
mean,
found-
part of my struggle with the corporate arena at times in the past has been the fact that I can have a strong personality at times. If you haven't noticed, I can have a kind of, outspoken opinion, and that's like not
That's me.
wanted. Oftentimes,
man.
it's not wanted.
That's me.
They
So
want
then I got the
obedient
restaurant
workers.
job. All right. And
Yeah,
then,
well.
right. Then the manager was gay. It was a female gay woman. She was managing.
Oh, man.
She's really open about her gayness too. So it was like, and the chef was like, we were all having like a good laugh, and I don't know what I said.
What
but I
was
said
the
something
joke?
about. I did it. I don't remember what the joke was, man. It just,
No,
like, was
bullshit.
it was on the spur of the moment. I have to think about what I said, but I know that
Bullshit. You know exactly
I
what you
came out with a
fucking said.
gay joke, and she looked at me funny, and then I received a message when I got home at 3.5 hours later.
OTW, we don't think this is gonna work out.
Right, that's exactly the message. I can read it to you if you want. And I'm like, oh, okay. So you want to act like that. You took it in your feelings that I did that joke and you didn't like it. So now it's like, okay, it's not going to work out because you're a bitch. Okay, so I'm going to fix that, bitch. And I just called up the chef and I told him what they were planning and what they were up to. So I had already lost the job before I even so this is the whole thing. The people are fucking twisting and conflating narratives.
No,
It's like,
I'm taking
yeah.
your own words.
You don't remember the
No,
joke.
because
Oh, yes.
No.
Oh, yeah,
You
yeah,
started
yeah.
that. If that's the case, then it's very bizarre that you would frame it with this self-righteous positioning of, I had to do it, guys. Either I
So
tell
what?
him,
It's content.
or it's
I
the
mean, I'm
job.
allowed to put myself in that
Right,
self-righteous
so you can
position.
just make up a completely different situation.
But it
to make
still
it
was
seem
the
like
right
you did
thing to
some
do.
honorable
I ended
thing
up
and
doing the right
sacrifice.
thing. I ended up telling the guy, and it probably fucking did. Eventually, in the end of the story,
Holy
the guy,
cows.
at least he knows what the fuck to do with himself. He has 2 kids, a wife, family to support, and he was a good dude. I got to liking him because he was straightforward. He wasn't a pussyfooter. He wasn't a bullshitter, and that's why probably they wanted to get rid of him, because she probably had an issue with him, which I had discussed with him for hours on end afterwards, like even in the evening, because at first he didn't believe me when I told him. Then I just fucking did a screenshot on my phone and I sent him the text that she sent me saying that exactly everything that I told him was true, right? So then he fucking, he actually thanked me for being honest and straightforward with him. And now that he knew that he was going to, do the necessary steps to fucking do whatever he did. I don't even know. He didn't even give me a follow-up story on whatever happened. I'd have to text him and ask him. So.
And
Yeah, that was a whole different scenario. So thanks for clearing that up. That was
the original diner job. What happened there?
What original diner job?
The diner job that you had before the last one you got fired from.
Dude, there isn't no 2 restaurants. There was only the towing job and that one restaurant. That's it. Before that, I was doing construction. I was doing my own thing.
Yeah, I know, but you also worked at a restaurant last year.
Yeah, that was last year. Oh,
Why-
the Greek
Why
restaurant.
didn't you go back to that?
They just didn't have any hours, bro. It doesn't work enough, man. They weren't giving me hours. When I fucking stopped, like even in the summer, I was working. I did like 6 hours, 3 hours. It was really, really nothing. So and then when he actually started giving me hours, I was already making so many hours working for myself. I didn't have any time to go do those extra hours that he was asking me to do. So I just didn't. And then he ended up not calling me back and not giving me any more hours. So it's like, fine. I mean, it's like, it was not like he was giving me 40 hours a week anyway. He was like giving me barely 10 hours in the first place. So
Yeah,
the
I
winter
remember you
job
said
that I
you were
had last
spending
year was
too much on
terrible,
gas.
man.
Yeah.
I was making like $200 a week. It was terrible.
So out of all of these 4, don't get upset with me. Out of all of these 3 to 4 to 5 professions, every time that they tell you not to come back, it's their fault.
No,
I'm
I
just
said it
because we're
before.
going
I was talking to
Talcott
Brian.
potentially here.
I said
We're going on the
it's
Talcott trip.
No, well, look, dude. Obviously, the argument with the dude over there, and no, it's obviously me, right? Because I actually went back.
I'm asking just because I know me and I know these situations, and it's probably best to find something about you could get better on than to just blanketly kind of say that all these people, because I'm not denying that most of these businesses are probably half-assed. They're probably run by half-assed people. They're probably not doing as much profit as they could be. They're not as comfortable as they could be. And they're kind of just, riding the line of making it work and putting a few bucks away here and there. So, but I'm saying, what can you extract out of all these experiences that maybe could benefit you in the sense of being reflective on your work ethic or your whatever it is? Is there something that you find when you look at yourself?
The only thing I could see is that I have to be nice, kind, and polite.
Well,
I have to shut my mouth. That's the only thing that I can see that's
folks are not looking for OTW's comedy act and his philosophical perspectives at work. They're not. It's not wanted there, and that's something I had to realize working certain places, that, hey, you want to be a comedian, go do the Brian O'Shea thing. Go get on stage and try it out. But if you're going to go work at the warehouse or wherever else, they're not looking for your philosophies. They're not looking for your comedy routines, especially if they don't think you're funny. They're looking for you to do the fucking work and shut up.
But usually it's worth ethics that I usually stand on when I'm at work. It's not because I want to be funny or bring in my philosophical. It's just being competent that I have problems with people. They're just not. So that's where I get like kind of aggravated and that's where the nice kind of polite person just shows up. But the chef was just like that. You understand? And when we met each other, we both saw your real recognizes real. So I was like, he saw that I was like the fucking shit, and I saw that he was the fucking shit. And that restaurant, that guy was a fucking miracle for that place. And they didn't seem to recognize the value that this guy brought to that place. And I saw it right away. It was like, holy fuck, why would they want to get rid of this guy? This guy's a fucking gem for this place.
Yeah,
if they didn't have that guy, that place would be in the ground.
There can be a miniature why and there could be a major why. And what I mean by that is, if you're so damn valuable, why do you need to go to that place in the first place? Start your own shit. What do you think of that? You want to tell me, I walked into the Greek restaurant, they didn't see my value. You obviously didn't see it either because you walked the fuck in there to begin with. If you really have value and you saw it, you wouldn't have walked the fuck in there. You'd have went and started your own shit and made it work.
Yeah, but how do you do that without any money?
Here we go. How do you do that, bro?
I would love to start a restaurant. That would be fucking fantastic. I know I'd fucking make it work for sure, but it's
you
like,
get rid of you do it the same way I did it. Get rid of every fucking thing that holds you back, including debts. Get it all fucking cleared up to the point where you got little to nothing to put out, and you can bring in more and hold it, and then put whatever you hold back into whatever you're doing. Where there's a will, there's a way. If you really want to make it work. That's the thing. Or is how many people out there are willing to give up is Talcott? We'll go to Talcott because everyone loves that example. Is he willing to give up the 5-bedroom, 4-bathroom house 5 years ago, 8 years ago? Was he willing to take the equity out of it? Was he willing to take $150,000 out of the house, go live in a fucking tent and put the $150 back in his business and make it fucking succeed and work? No. He just wants to sit there and wait for something to drop in his fucking lap. So yeah, sometimes you got to deal with consequences. You got to sacrifice. You got to do without for a while till you work yourself and your profession into a place where you see value coming back in regularly. That's the game, And yeah, if you got to get a part-time job in the meantime and stack and shut your fucking mouth and make sure you keep it so you could get the money and put it back into, that's what you got to do.
It's my big mouth that gets me in trouble. I know it.
Well, hi, I'm guy number one for that. But at some point you got to say, I'm doing this for me because I want to be successful. I'm not here to fucking smarten up these chumps. I'm here to do my work and get my money and get the fuck gone and come back and do it all over again till I don't need to no more. Then one day, 6 months in, you go, hey guys, it's been great. We had a great one. Where are you going? I'm going to take this $40,000 I just stacked over the past 6 months and I'm going to fucking create my own shit. Nah, that guy wants to work as somebody's line cook for the next 15, 20 years because he doesn't really believe in himself. But you want the owner of the restaurant to believe in him? Sounds paradoxical because you need someone to cook there. I get it. But how valuable could he really be if he's 30, 40, 50 fucking years old and still showing up at a Greek restaurant to be a line cook? He could do that himself. You can go get a box and fucking make sandwiches outside and probably make more money to take home by the end of the day than the guy in the fucking brick and mortar if he ain't really pumping like that.
I mean, isn't that what your daughter's doing, OTW? Isn't she starting her own little restaurant?
Yeah,
operation?
she's multitasking. She has multiple.
Isn't one of them a restaurant operation?
Well, it's the catering service that she's frozen foods.
Why don't you I don't know. Aren't you a cook? You guys, is there any opportunity there for you guys to go in business together?
Well, there was something that came up with the chef of the restaurant, which was he has an actual catering service. So I was thinking of hooking them both up together. Maybe make something out of that. But like I said, he hasn't given me any news. I'm the one who probably has to, give him a little shout out and say what's up. Ask him an update on what happened at the restaurant. Kind of curious to see how things worked out. Is he still there? Did he leave? What happened, right? Because they were shutting down, I believe, in a couple of days now. On the 26th, I think they were. No, 20.
The point is, OTW, have you ever attempted? This is my point. I know me for the longest time, and I know how folks are typically. They want the path of least resistance. You have construction abilities. You have knowledge of these things. It's a cash cow if you let it be. Have you ever tried doing your own roofing business? And if you tell me you ain't got the money, I ain't gonna listen to that.
I've done that. I've been down that road, man.
Okay.
I did that for 10 years. I had my own roofing company, had my employees, everything.
You had your own towing company too, right?
No,
plowing company, snow plowing.
Yeah, I did that too for 2 years.
But you broke three $2,000 plows in one day, right? one week.
Yeah, they kind of broke in the same day. Yeah, all three of them in the same fucking day. Yeah, that was crazy.
They were about $3,000 to $5,000 each, and you just destroy it.
This is what throws me off. It's like when Wizard goes, I worked for 20 years and made over $2 million. And I go, well, then why don't you have anything at this point? That's what throws me off. I go, why don't you have anything? You don't have a house. You don't have property.
Yeah,
you don't have liquid. You don't have gold and jewels and diamonds and bullion. What the fuck did you buy?
I didn't have to buy anything. I just had a wife with a very expensive taste.
Well, there you go, right? There you go. Every one of these guys goes, I made over $2 million. I go, where is it? My wife has it. Oh, great. Great.
Yeah, that's it.
She saw
I did my share of fucking stupidness.
It's fucking incredible. You wonder why me and Brian O'Shea either stay gay or celibate. We're looking to keep the $10 that we come into this week.
This woman, I bring home money, right? And I'd say, okay, go pay this, right? And then instead of going to pay the bill, she'd actually go shopping. And then she'd come back.
Oh, that's on you, bro. That's on you. That happens one time in my relationship.
Oh, no. That happened
again.
Every fucking week.
Oh, you tip trick, then. That's on you.
Oh, yeah. I was like, it was bad. Terrible. I've made plenty of bad decisions in my life.
What did that filthy whore look like? Show us a picture.
Well, back then she was gorgeous. Now she's
imagine it's Annie. It's the same bitch over and over again.
It really is.
Who? Annie?
Who's Annie?
Who's Annie? Good question.
No, I might have a picture of her somewhere in here.
She was cheating on you too, wasn't she?
Yep.
Great. She was bringing all that roofing money over to someone like me, entertain her ass.
I don't know, wherever the alcohol was and the drugs were, that's where she was. So.
Yep, it was me. I go, hey, how much heroin can we buy with that roofing money?
I'm supposed to pay the bills with it.
Yeah, whatever. Maybe OTW can go start a broadcast.
Yeah.
Sorry, OTW. I'm doing the whole you're a bad broadcaster thing. Bit non-bit.
Yeah, it's okay, man. I've heard that one before.
Christos is not into that though. He's saying that's a bit non-bit, but we have to like crash and burn and rise higher than the bit non-bit.
Right, so he doesn't like my idea of me wanting to rewrite the Bible. He says that I'm going to take Santos Bonacci footnotes when it has nothing to do with Santos Bonacci. But it's all right. I was like,
Wait,
you know,
Santos
that's a good
Bonacci
idea.
has notes
Maybe
on the
I
bottom
should
of his
go
feet
look at Santos
about the
Bonacci's
Bible?
footnotes just to make sure that I'm in the right direction. You know,
That would be a great broadcast if you read off the bottom of Santos's feet. You read his footnotes. All right. Foot one. Let's go here. We got some footnotes from Santos. And then we just see his feet. Yeah, like Brian O'Shea, just put your feet from off camera. That's all you see is the feet. And then we go, okay, let's go footnotes. Christos, you're always busting his balls, he's saying, about everything he tries to do. You're always saying it's not good enough, that it's you're sucking out his creative energy.
No, I wouldn't say that. I don't think he's saying that either. It's not something I'm always doing. No, again, I'm literally just talking about like the past month specifically, over multiple broadcasts, man. You won't take the constructive. I'm looping at this point. I think it's getting across. But
I
just
don't
the disconnect
see me not
between
taking that constructive criticism.
No,
I'm actually
well, then
coming up with new
why-
ideas, and they're not good enough.
That's that victim mentality. All my
Well,
ideas
what-
aren't good
that-
enough for
that's
people.
Victim mentality. Seriously, okay. It's like
Yes.
we can't actually have that exchange.
Passive
Like,
aggressive
I'm
and
asking
victim
you.
mentality.
Okay,
Go
see,
ahead.
now we're going to go through the same type of process I went with Brian earlier, where we're not going to have the exchange, right?
We're having
So
it right now.
tell me
Go ahead.
if I'm a victim, then let's me step out of that victim mode and ask you, sir, then what would you consider a better alternative than the idea I presented?
Being empowered, not being a victim to people aren't donating to me, people aren't hopping on my panel, people don't want to buy my paintings, and acting like a bitch about it, doing pout sessions. That's the passive aggressive victimhood I'm talking about, dude.
That's good.
All right, I'm gonna do the next 2
pulling
hours.
it all from stuff I've
Let's do the next 2 hours.
OTW, I don't hate you, bro. I got love for you, man. We're gonna make it through this. I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out the stuff I've seen, bro.
All right. Okay. So it's look at it this way, guys. I can really take the constructive criticism. If you haven't learned that by now over the years that we've worked together and been around each other, it's like you something wrong with you, right? And I've always admitted to my wrongs. When have I never come correct? When it's been in a point or an aspect or a fucking certain situation where, yeah, okay, I think you might be right. I'm wrong in that particular moment. I always come correct. It's like, I don't get it, guys. Why is it important to always want to focus on whatever negative, nitpicking kind of things that you guys focus on? And you keep telling me how bad everything I do, but not telling me what I can do to make it better or give me any ideas or actually, it's like, all right, fine. Okay, I suck. That's it. Fine. I accept that. Is that you guys have?
No, we don't really get to that point because
can we push that a little further? Can
we don't because we
dig
obviously
into
aren't
that?
doing it just to hurt you, dude. Like we never really get to that point.
I get that, right? I understand that you're not trying to hurt me, but where's the constructive part?
We can't get there because we really don't get to the point.
Dude, it's because I get impatient. I keep asking that question, and I did that with you earlier, Brian, and I had to leave the conversation because I wasn't getting an answer. I'm going to do it again now. And I'm kind of fed up talking with retards. It's eventually it's getting to my psyche. I'm losing my mind. I'm actually talking to myself now in my own home. That's fucking crazy. All right. So no, it's serious, Paul. It's like these people, I don't believe, like I have these conversations sometimes and they're not actually listening.
Let me hear
they're in
how
their
the
own
conversation
fucking
goes.
imagination. Sometimes I understand Jack Talcott now. Please get to the point. Say what you have to say. That's all. And instead of just being bitter and picking and poking and prodding, I get that. I can accept all of the criticism. What's the next step? You guys want to level up? I want to level up. What is it exactly that you expect from me to this level up part?
So yeah, Paul asked the question, do we see potential? Like, are we just like, why are we doing it? Is it constructive? So that's a great question. Yeah, we do see potential. But like when you put like what seems to us no effort in, when you're just kind of fucking floundering around, taking phone calls, and we consistently keep bringing it up. It's like, you know what I mean? Like you have to give us something, right? Like Paul says, like if we see that you're trying, that's when people are going to want to try to help you. But if you're just floundering around, keep doing the same shit, smoking your cigarette, 8-hour stream, you're streaming fucking someone for fucking
right. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I get that. All right, that you know what? I've already like in my mind. I'll do like a Jack Talcott thing again. In my mind, I've already kind of like reconstructed things where I understand what you're saying, and yeah, there could be some rectifying that I can do there. Fine. What's next?
Well, I mean, we could talk about the other stuff. The job. I mean, I guess we're focused on the broadcast. I mean, the stuff with the jobs, I don't really know. I guess we already kind of covered that. What that could be constructive. I guess we kind of went down a constructive road with that already. I mean, we were just on the broadcast, so I don't know. You got anything, Crystal?
Brian, it's not like we're just now giving something constructive and we've been bitter and picking up until this point. I'd say a majority of the time we are giving ideas as well and pointers. You know, a lot of times people have links to what's happened recently in the metaverse.
Right.
You know,
I follow up on those. When people offer content, I use it.
Right, but that's great. But how about we just get an actual docket going? Because you know, you can put a bunch of time into a thumbnail and that's fun and it can look real cool with all the AI stuff. But it's like, I remember when Paul was telling me early on in the Ian days, you know, overselling and under delivering. And some people can do that unintentionally, almost make it like a dang clickbait with a thumbnail. And then nothing's actually happening over there. There was nothing prepared. There was no actual stream of thought taking place.
Right.
So, you know, you have network to a certain degree, obviously. But, you know, the whole example is like Mel and Pandora. From the very get-go, you should have been wary of that whole group, the Resto Chesto, and a lot of people that associate over there, knowing them by what they're surrounded with.
But
so
you were
I don't
also,
think it was any
wait,
surprise
wait.
that
I'm going to pause you at that point because
I was over there as well at times, but I hardly
that's not
ever
what I was
actually
gonna-
stayed around and was always over there every morning.
That wasn't what I was going to point out. What I was going to point out is that we were both in the mode at that moment where we were going with the crossover panel thing, that we were actually trying to the cross community,
and
that we were
that's what I'm
focusing a
getting
bit on
to.
that, and we were trying to you know, do the community crossovers and stuff like that. So I was searching for other, so yeah, I guess we're kind of chasing clout in a sense, right? But
no, that's not even what I'm getting at. There's been an inconsistency of we're not letting these people over anymore. They end up coming back. Not sticking to an actual plan of
right,
okay,
but I mean,
we're
I'm
working
not
with
the
these
only
people
one
or
who
not.
does that. You want to hold me accountable, but Paul, how many times does he have a forgiving heart and let people back and do the same thing? Come on, guys, be real, man.
It's not as much. No, it's not about having a forgiving heart. It's about you don't have your own content, so you're going to have to rely on that networking.
Shively's got a question
you
for
could
you.
say that. You could say that, but I tend to want to go with the flow. Go ahead, Brian. Sorry, man.
Jimmy Shively has a question for you. Can you read it, Christos? He's reading it first in his
hold
head.
on.
Read it out loud, motherfucker.
Hold on, bro. What has Christos done these past 2 years? Where's your channel and content? You give up. Why would OTW listen to anything you say? 7 real questions. Right. So there's not this like, you know, test that has to be done and you got to check off these boxes. Like I can't give criticism of what I'm witnessing and reviewing with someone's content and channel, especially when I participated in a lot of those panels. I'm not able to speak on that or give criticism because I'm not doing my own.
But I think the point he's trying to make,
right?
Christos, is what have you done to make it better since you've actually had the keys and the possibility? This is the question. What have you done?
Yeah. Right.
And
Well,
I do-
let's not forget.
I can
let's not forget
recognize
the first
the
time I
links.
held your ass accountable for always doing the same stuff, never changing up the thumbnails. You finally made that jump after I held you to the fire and started doing interesting thumbnails. You changed it up. We
Right,
saw
but
that
now you're
change.
saying, just before that, you're saying, well, you can't just be making really awesome thumbnails and then not have the content to go with it. It's like, okay, so
Right.
now I'm not.
You're
So I might
pivoting-
as well
you're
just
pivoting
go back
onto
to
a little
making the
point.
stupid thumbnails, since the content would fit with the pathetic thumbnails.
It's
Because
a
now I'm
holistic
making
thing,
better
man.
thumbnails, but I'm not making better content. So okay, so now what
Yeah,
I'm
you're
gonna do,
minimizing and maximizing, getting hung up on little
I'm just
things.
trying to make sense of what you're saying, man.
Okay, it's obvious. You just said earlier, you have a little patience. Okay, you're talking to retards, you have a little patience. I think you have a little patience and a little piece of center within yourself with how quickly you go off on people for the dumbest things online. Or you'll go off on Timmy and Brian. Why we bring this up is you ended up revealing you weren't even actually mad at them. There's other stuff going on in your life stressing you out. But then it projected and exploded into this whole thing with other people online because of that lack of ability to control that center. So this is a holistic thing. It's not just,
Okay.
oh, the thumbnails or,
The only thing you're revealing here is that I'm essentially
monologuing
a
or not
human being.
monologuing.
You're
Oh,
just
you're
revealing
just-
that essentially
I'm
I'm
just
just
a human
Well,
being.
yeah,
I'm
he
a human
is.
being.
He-
I have
that is the case. But then
Okay.
that brings us back to a discussion we've had in the past, which is then show the human being as the content. Show your frustrations. Talk about your frustrations. Get into all the shit that's cringy and awkward. That's the content.
That's why I said
If you got nothing
holistic,
else,
yeah.
right? You're sharing who you are, your fears, your frustrations, what drives you crazy, and you're taking a risk that people are going to make fun of you, that they're going to shit on you, that they're not going to understand. And through taking that risk, you get more faith because you find out even your enemies wind up respecting you because they see you're being authentic and vulnerable, right?
Yeah, and maybe I don't do it enough, but if my whole thing has been about health, nutrition, living a healthy lifestyle, understanding the micros of this, you know, I've definitely not hesitated, and maybe I should do it more, but just always share with people like, hey, you know, this is why sleep is important. This is why eating organic is important. You know, not to compare myself to Man Cow Jefferson or what Man Tits Jefferson Cow, whatever his name is, but you know, him talking about Sheila Jeet and mineralization to Paul when he was starting the water fast. Like, that's what I present within myself when I come on here, even if I don't have an active channel. I know that there's a value with things that I know about, and I bring that. I try to share that with people because it will better them, and there will be a change in their life and the output of their energy and,
Well,
and
you see?
mindset and what they
And
bring on here.
this is where we would agree, because I'm also thinking that what I would produce now as content and what I think should be my niche and is in the direction that I think I was going, it's either I do that or I don't do anything anymore, because the panel thing is really getting like tiresome. And you know, and pretty much this is like my last kind of like last resort thing. It's like my last idea. So I've actually made a video. And it's kind of like it was an AI thing, but I'm not going to use AI. I'm going to actually be doing it myself, presenting it. I'm going to be doing it, not the AI. But the video that I made is actually like a kind of like a inside view of what I want to produce as content. So I don't know. I could share it with you guys. It's 8 minutes. It was
Can you tell
and
us
it's
about
all
it?
inspired by everything that I've been through in the past 2.5 years, man, because now I've come to a realization that I just go back to the roots of all of this, where it all began for me in this journey. And it was a spiritual thing in the first place. So I'm just going to go back to that.
Right. And that's the same thing that we find in life, just like I'm sort of coming to terms with lately, is we have to come full circle on pretty much everything, you know, get back to kind of where we started and back to basics and then build off that.
Here, I'll share the video. Maybe you want to.
I mean, part of it too is like folks are just not willing to take themselves out of their feelers and thoughts. Like, I had to come in here today to facilitate you guys getting up here and having a genuine interaction when that's the content. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you guys are holding on to or rejecting inside of yourselves, then you force yourselves to get in the room to do the conversation because it's the content. Why did it take me to have to tell everyone, get up here and have the real conversation to do the content? You guys all don't know that by now?
But I'm
you
never
guys don't
afraid
know
to do
that the arguing or the discussion or just the planning or the, you know, whatever. It's like that's if you have nothing else, that's something you can go to, you know.
But I get that. But what? It's like, how come nobody else gets that? It's like, I will do the up or out thing. I will go up on panel and have that interaction and go forth and move forward and hold my
They're
ground.
saying you're not. They're saying you got upset, threw them out, and then they had to do like the folks did with me, where they created separate areas.
Oh, I did. I did
critique you.
But you know, we also had the conversation, and through that conversation, you know, it was with you as well. So it's like I came to the realization that I was being a bitch. I was being bitchy. I was acting like a bitch. I was in my feelers. I held myself accountable to that. Now it's like, because it was the truth. What more did they what else what they were expecting from me? That's the thing, because it seems to be a recurring theme. It comes back. It's like a snafu snaps loop. That's it's mind boggling. It's like, what? And they're saying, well, because you haven't changed. What? So it's confusing sometimes.
Well, Jimmy
right?
Shively's got a perspective down there about Mr. Christos. He's saying it's a bit of projection that Christos feels failed at broadcasting, so he's attempting to live vicariously through yours.
Yeah, can you read that, Christos?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to read it for me, man. My bad. I'm at work here. I can't keep coming back over just to read that.
No problem. I'll read it.
What he's saying, he doesn't want to end up like OTW, all right? He wants to keep his job. Now go ahead and read it.
Christos living vicariously through OTW's channel. Sounds like projection again, where your content and where's your content and channel you had set up. Wait, I don't know. There's no fucking punctuation.
Yeah, I'm just seeing some weak points being made by Jimmy here, where it's just going to be this one-up ego game where, okay, Jimmy, am I going to say you're never on panels? Like I've done before, we're going to do this game of who's done more of this. And right, so your rap sheet, basically, digitally, we're going to do a dick measuring contest on our rap sheets for the metaverse. That's kind of what I'm getting from this. So I'm not really getting much from that. Other than I'm not sure where the gotcha is or the punchline. So yeah, that's kind of just noise to do the namaste.
Well, I think there's a fine line between constructive criticism and just plain out criticism.
Yeah, do you think Shively's just trying to straight up criticize, or do you think he's doing it for a reason? He wants you to be better.
What? So I need to start doing lives more. What should I do? Here out of that, what am I supposed to receive where I can do better? Not
well, there is an expression
through another channel.
I think what he's saying is written in scripture is before telling somebody to take the branch out of their eye, you should take the log out of yours. That's
because where are the parallels of everything I've been calling you out on? And because I don't have a broadcast. Where's my rap sheet digitally?
But you all right, but you did call me out on stuff, but have I not relieved you from your I guess cognitive dissonance because of things that you weren't aware? Are you feeling okay now? Are we
nice
good,
gaslighting, OTW? Am I out of my cognitive dissonance for just reviewing? For reviewing and repeating back to you your
I'm asking
actions and
you.
words?
I want to know, are we good? Like for now, like I'm not saying maybe in the future you might have something else that you might come up with, but I'm just saying, are we good for now? Is the past okay, or are we going to be looping this shit again?
Hey, OTW, we're all good, man. I'm down to let it go.
Cool.
I'm not. None of us are in cognitive dissonance, and I don't hate you, bro. And
Okay.
thanks for
Brian.
hearing me out, and I'm glad I heard you. I'm down to keep working with each other and do this shit digitally, man. So right on.
Good. Brian, do you have anything you'd like to add?
Well, I was just thinking, like, where do we go from here? Like,
I like
the
that.
constructive part, like this is content too, right? Like Paul was just saying, like this is content, that the conversation, and then where do we take all this constructive criticism to? So what's the plan? So you said you got some 8-minute. What's going on in that 8-minute video that?
Well, essentially, it's like I use 2 different AIs to come up with this shit, but It's because I don't know. I just like wanted to test it, and it was all because of O2A and all of that stuff, and it gave me some ideas, and I tested them out, right? And the result is actually mind blowing. It was mind blowing what the computer or that AI thing ended up coming up with all the parameters that I fed it. It blew me away. So now, with the help of that, I'll be able to fucking really do the work that I was planning on doing 7 years ago, but I was going to do it just like with my own handwriting and do it by hand or like type it on the computer. And I didn't have any help and there were a lot of things that I wasn't able to explain. But now with the help of the AI, it just like opens up the whole fucking thing, right? But obviously I don't want to create AI videos. I want to do it myself. But
what is going on and what is it doing? What's enjoyable to watch about it?
I'll give you the example of what it talks about. It's literally all done by AI, but I fed it all the parameters for all of the information, and it's pretty accurate in my opinion. This is exactly how I see things when I'm, let's say, reading the Bible. So it's literally taking my perspective on the Bible and interpreting it from my perspective, dude. It's awesome. It's fucking awesome. For me, anyway, I think it's fucking awesome. And you know what? That's what I think is the most important thing. So I'm just going to keep going down that path because I think it's fucking awesome. So anyway, it's going to use this AI tool to my advantage and create something that nobody else has ever come up with except for me. My stuff, my creation, my content, who and what I am and what I believe in.
The way the AI used to like be like, it'll find something and be like, okay, this is what they were talking about on the broadcast, whatever. And then it'd be like, okay, this is what OTW thinks about the Bible. This basically.
Kind of, but it's not going to say it that way. It's going to explain it. And it's all scientific too. This is what I love about it. It's nothing that it's far-fetched. It's not a fantastical fucking Lord of the Rings thing or fucking Tooth Fairy believing shit. It's actually, it's actually fucking makes sense.
Yeah, but do you think this is gonna be entertaining enough for an audience?
It's 8 minutes long. Yeah, I think people would.
No,
yeah.
Okay. You're saying little things. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking.
The video, but that was like a test run. I just wanted to see what what I could come up with. Just like it was for fun. I did it for fun. Now I actually want to make it something serious because I think it has potential to go further. You know, even write a book or something.
Well, beyond that, I mean, I guess the point I was getting to is like, okay, what do we take constructive from this to like we all got to level up in our broadcasts, right? Like if Paul's not here, then the content would be, like he was saying, the conversations that they need to be had, like we got to figure this shit out. We can't always lean on him to fucking be entertaining to the audience.
I agree. But you know what I've noticed? I'm not Paul. So me having the open panel broadcast, yeah, I guess that at one point, like when the Grand Rising talk show or even the Off the Wall with Patrick and Paul or whatever, those are pretty heavy panels, always full of people, great audiences at those points. But it's just not happening anymore. So, I'm not having any more real authentic, cool conversations except for when Paul shows up. The rest is people just come up and they hang out. They never have anything to say. They're just like fucking decorations on a fucking shelf.
Yeah, but to be honest, it's we acknowledged it and already went through it, but it seems like you weren't putting the effort in. Like
right, you're absolutely right. Because I guess I was leaning on the fact that the panel can hold up itself, and I figured, well, that's not going to happen anymore. And me thinking that it's going to get better is also not going to happen. So I want to do something else. And the 2.5 years of paneling, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's not gotten me really anywhere. It's like, why don't I just make videos, right? And just do stuff.
Yeah, but it's not when you say like if you could. Was that Paul talking? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying when you say it hasn't gotten you anywhere, like what does that mean? You do what the fuck you enjoy, man. You don't do this because it's going to get you money and numbers.
But it wasn't the money aspect. I mean, gotten me anywhere in the sense of I haven't seen anything productive. It doesn't have to be monetary. It's just like I haven't seen growth, productiveness, co-creation. The only person, Paul, that I can say that has that for now is you. I mean, even when Christos had the opportunity to do that, he fucked up anyway. You know,
Yeah,
it's
well,
like just,
again, because most of the panels, as you've seen, that's why I went the other way with it. After about a year and a half, I realized it early on, but it just cemented for me that most of these panels are just a place, like you said, for people to come and hang out and recreate a family they don't have on the ground, right? So, like, I kind of just started to be the antithesis of that, where, like, I just go off, I do most of the talking, I don't care, because it doesn't nurture me, it doesn't nourish me, it doesn't fulfill me, I don't enjoy it. I just wind up feeling like I'm back at the house on Maple Avenue filled with a bunch of addicts who are not going anywhere in life and just mentally masturbating, you know. And in a way, at that point, I then go back to I'd rather come on and do 2 hours myself to just get strong at doing a 2-hour broadcast than to lean on 10 other losers. I don't care if people don't like that term or not. It's typically what it is. You know, I mean, it's like an exciting, interesting panel is when you can even, again, this is what's so fascinating about it. People will call Brian O'Shea a loser, and I go, no, he's not. Because he can live in the car and drink his urine and all the other shit you want to talk about, but he's got something. He can hit the street. He can talk. He can open up. He can go into a rant. He has something, you know? So, like, again, that makes it interesting. If you choose to look at it that way, right? Like, even the trailer makes me interesting. If I had a condo or an apartment, I'm just like everyone else. The tent makes me interesting. The trailer makes me interesting. Even if it's from a negative, quote unquote, perspective. If I'm okay with it, I don't care if you're not okay with it. Right? So it's like, in a way, you embrace all the things about you that the world tries to get you to hate about yourself, and it makes you more confident and faithful in whatever you do. And then the way that you broadcast just translates in a different way, you know? So, yeah, man, I mean, some of the most entertaining things is like when Brian O'Shea is just like owning the position. Hey, I'm 48. I'm living in the car. I'm trying this stuff out. I don't give a fuck because I'm me and I'm doing it. I'm living. I'm doing it all on my own. I'm doing good, you know? And he's playing with himself, not in that way. But he's like, hey, oh, man, I'm totally fucking gay and all that. And I'm like, I'm howling because he just doesn't give a fuck, right? He's going to own the position. He's going to call himself out. He's going to have fun with whatever he's doing. It's infectious. You know, so that's why I'm saying just do whatever the fuck you enjoy, especially if it takes you out of your box, because people are going to have to look. They're going to go, what the fuck is he doing over there? You know what I mean? That's the energy that I'm going for a lot of the time. What the fuck is he doing and talking about over there? And he's in a fucking trailer, you know?
Yeah, I don't live in a condo. I live in a 225-year-old house, so it's nothing modern here, man. Everything's made with trees.
My point is that if you're gonna use elements to beef up the broadcast, then turn the fucking virtual background off. Go in a wizard room where you have laundry piled to the ceiling. Do something to generate the conversation about how much of a loser you are so you can explain how you're not. It's pretty simple if you really think about it like that. You literally put yourself out there on the chopping block to be the sacrifice and then call everyone in to make a comment and then flip it on them and get the last laugh. That's the game for me. I go, someone please come in here and talk about how I'm a loser, fat failure in a trailer, and then watch how I talk myself out of that and then out of the trailer and being a loser failure all at the same time, using somewhat of a truthful thread that goes through the human experience. I don't know if I'm languaging that out correctly.
Yeah, you are. I'm just like processing. It's like when I don't answer, it's because it's like it's going through my mind.
So yeah, I mean, it's like you get up one day, like remember what I used to do where I'd like have thumbnails and titles where I go, Paul Unslaved is on the verge of being homeless and has been thrown out by Jennifer, to the point where Tommy a year and a half later thought it was a real thing. He's still talking about it. I gave him a narrative to run with that just sets him over the top and just gets him wondering and thinking, right? And it's like, is there some truth to that potentially? Yeah, it's there. It's a potential. Was it the reality at all of the situation? No, it was quite the opposite. But I'm willing to get out of that comfort zone, out of that box, right? And then there's other levels to go down to the public park, lay on the bench, sit there, talk to the audience, see what it brings out of you. You know what I'm saying? Like it translates on some. I don't care if there's 30 people here. When Brian O'Shea walks the street and talks to people, who's ever watching goes, this guy's jumping out of the box. He wants to make content. He cares. He's being interesting, even if it's for being a dope. You got to be the sacrifice, dude. You either got to sacrifice for this shit or you got to become the sacrifice.
Yeah, I get that, man. I know I kind of got the essence of what that really means when I did the Sergeant Meaglemort bit.
Dude, you can have amazing content if you just got out of the box in any way. You want me to start showing you 15 different ideas? You want me to get in the car with no license, ride down to the worst part of town and talk to hookers? I'll give you 2 hours of content, non-tent, with nothingness, and people will not stop watching and talking. Are you scared? That's the question. Just go through all the things that would be interesting if you were to watch it for whatever reason, and then ask yourself, are you scared? And if you're scared, definitely do it. And that'll be the best content you've ever fucking done, because you're going to put yourself in a scary situation and work it the fuck out in front of an audience.
Well, that actually relates directly with what I want to do.
Dude, you could be going around right now applying for jobs. That's content.
Right, no, but I mean, like,
the content would be if you applied for jobs and didn't care to get them. It's even more fun. I'm going to go apply for jobs and not care if I get the job and just do interactions being the loser failure in quotes. It's still content. It's still funny and interesting, long as you don't care about getting the job or not. You get where I'm going with this?
Right, yeah, absolutely.
Like if Brian O'Shea left the house right now, just got up and walked out and started applying for jobs and saying ridiculous shit for the answers, right? I mean, it's great. Who's not going to watch? I'll watch it. Maybe it's just me. I'll be the only viewer.
It's true, because there was one time where I went to the 2 towns over, and I gave my name in this restaurant, and the waitress there, she, like, as a joke said, so what is it? What was, like, what did you do? Where did you work? I said, I did, work at that restaurant where, I used to be a hitman. And she just burst out laughing, right?
All right, next time try, I live in my car and drink my own urine. That's great. That's great content.
It was good, I guess, but they didn't call me back, though. I wrote it down on the paper.
Yeah, what did you last do for a career? Human trafficking.
Oh, man.
Out of the box.
I used to be a pedo pogo. No, I don't think that would work. Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's like people who really succeed at this content creation thing are usually the ones who stop giving a fuck and push limits. Brian O'Shea in the car talking to the cop, not giving a fuck and just speaking common sense to the point they're all looking at each other and going, what the fuck do we do here? What do we say? Right? And then just leaving. It's like, hello, I mean, I'm not telling people to quote unquote break the legal codes, but if you want to make damn good content, you may have to push boundaries sometimes. Go down to the fucking, again, you got to take people for the ride one way or the other. Is this big? Potentially. Void is asking, is this big? Potentially. Brian O'Shea might get up today, be so inspired, he goes down to the ghetto and tries to buy fentanyl live on camera. Is that illegal? Yeah, but it's an entertainment broadcast. Do we give a fuck?
Yeah, it reminds me of this black guy goes around, talking to cops, and he goes, hey, dude, I got some coke and some weed, and I need to sell it. You know anybody who would want
All right,
to buy
how about
it?
8 inches? That's still illegal. I was going to say Brian O'Shea can try to solicit 8 inches of dick. Still illegal, but interesting content. He was doing that one day, pretty
Come
much.
right up to the
and
cop,
then,
and you
then
tell
Brian
him,
O'Shea gets to do therapy to work out his bisexual aspect of self, right? So it's a win-win. Then Brian O'Shea, when he's off the broadcast one day, actually starts riding around soliciting dick. Then he becomes more happy in life because he gets to own the position and accept different aspects of himself. That's why he's so happy lately. Was I not supposed to bring that up?
Which way does soliciting go?
Well, like, yeah, you're looking for it. I mean, you're giving it out too. Like whatever, there's no holds barred here. You're giving, you're taking, whatever the situation calls for. Like Brian O'Shea asking black people stuff, always going to be great. Sexual stuff, drug-related stuff, even better. Never not going to be good. Quite frankly, I'm wondering why right now why he's not surrounded by black people, asking them about penile-related subjects.
When Brian goes and asks around, hey, are you into gay shit and cocaine? It's like, it's just gold.
That's it. That's all you need. I can do a good hour and a half of cocaine and gay shit. Just with random participants. I don't need much more than that. Let's keep it simple.
I have to admit, I love that bit.
Right. So, and again, you can't deny that if anyone walks around for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and just says the most ridiculous shit to strangers, that they're not going to become more confident and faithful in themselves and in their own life. It has to happen. You know? Like just for regular stuff, it has to happen. You're so used to jumping out of the box and being comfortable with the fear that when you're not doing that, you're like, I'm kind of good with me. I could talk to anyone right now. I could, get something going. I'm not afraid of my own fucking shadow. So I look at part of the content creation as also a discipline, a practice of getting to know yourself and getting to know other selves and getting comfortable. In these interactions, especially when it's uncomfortable. That's how you retain your power. To do a broadcast, to have a fulfilling relationship, to start your own business. I just think it's an invaluable skill and practice and discipline to work with, right? It goes back to the Buddhist idea of going in the middle of town and wearing a sack and letting everybody shit on you and call you names. The more you practice going through humiliation and not letting it affect you, the more you take power back over yourself in the situation and it doesn't interfere with you. So it's like, you want to talk content? The content is the practice and the practice is the level up and the level up becomes the content again. See? But how many people actually want to get really fucking comfortable with themselves and be a fucking boss, as Mr. Talcott likes to say that I am? You know how you become what he is jealous of and envious of me, but then loves to hate? It was because I used to walk around in random strange neighborhoods and make drug connections. So I got really good at just fucking running my mouth and talking shit and moving and shaking and not giving a fuck about what happened because I needed that dope. So I just transferred that understanding and that skill and that ability to doing a broadcast. It's still pushing product. It's still receiving product. So like, don't tell me about there's no content out there and you don't know what it is. I guarantee you're scared in a bunch of situations. And I guarantee if you put yourself in those situations and work through it, it'd be amazing content, not only for the audience, but for your inner space and for your life growing process. Just like Slackcott, if he had any kind of fucking balls, he'd get the fuck up out of that goofy ass fucking fireplace seat and walk to the fucking UN. And he'd have a damn conversation with the security guard on camera, if nothing else, to get himself out of his fucking rut and to try something different and see where the fuck it goes. If nothing else, to give the damn audience something different than 1,000 fucking days straight of him bitching, whining, and complaining and imagining something that's never going to happen 9 out of 10 times. It's called not being a selfish motherfucker, if you really want to get down to it. And if you are going to be selfish with your fucking growth and your level up and what you're creating inside and outside of self. That's the thing. I'm a selfish motherfucker because all of what I'm going to do content related is only going to be about me and my growth. You don't like that and don't want it? Hit the road. And through doing that, I'm ultimately selfless because I'm creating a being long game that I can give away to everybody else.
That makes perfect sense, man. Yeah, and it actually just encourages me to keep moving forth with my ideas and yeah. You're right. I love it.
Hey, I love to hear it. I don't think any of us like it when we hear you say you're a lost cause, because we don't agree with that. We definitely don't see you as that. Paul doesn't, panelist, audience. So it's good to hear that, man.
Yeah, but sometimes I know that it's how do you explain that? I'm kind of retarded.
Right. You realize why you're here, right? You realize Brian O'Shea's the host of this broadcast, right? Non-broadcast. Synchronicity.
Well, it's because, try to avoid retardedness and retards. but it's inevitable. It's like as if like I'm a retard magnet. I don't know what's going on.
But that's the thing, because you're retarded, much like all of us here to some degree. You got to learn to make your retardation work for you and everyone else. That's the key. Not to avoid it, to make it work for you and everyone else.
Right. So speaking of that, the clip that I wanted to show you is backstage, Brian. So then you guys can go ahead and give me your thoughts on this. Is kind of like
I don't know. This is the AI doing all the work, talking about your thoughts on the Bible. I don't know. I mean, we could skim through maybe a tiny bit, but
you got to listen to it all, man. It's really good. It's literally everything I think and know about the Bible, man. It's like it's worth it, but it's like I said, it's kind of like a teaser. It's like a rough draft, or like it's the premise behind the whole plan. It's the intro. It's the
I mean, it's a content idea, but like in terms of the fear, leaning into fears, like everything we just talked about.
Dude, if you listen to the video, you're gonna understand what controversy that particular mind frame and what I'm the message that I'm gonna be giving. It's gonna create a lot of controversy, dude. I even told Paul when I said, dude, I want to do this, but there's a particular part that I know if I do this, it's gonna create some big fucking action reaction type thing, right? Cause and effect. So I know that it's going to be very controversial. So, and I was in fear. It says maybe I shouldn't do this because what I'm going to say in this is maybe going to fucking really trigger a lot of people.
Isn't that the point? I literally go on every day and figure out what I can say to trigger everybody.
Exactly.
Like,
so now it's like, why not go with it, right? But instead of having the AI, okay, here, Brian, this is the thing. I do understand that
I called black people non-humans yesterday and Jews. I mean, like what?
So, like I said, I do understand that the AI part you won't enjoy it, but that's okay because I'm planning on doing it myself. I'm not gonna let the AI present this information. I want to present it because it comes from me. So I was like, I'm not gonna have this fucking machine.
This isn't a slideshow, MS Paint slideshow of you in women's clothing again, is it? Because that was very triggering, but I don't know if I can take that again.
2020 fucking fireman calendar that I did. I'm every month. It's
This is gonna trigger. This is big.
Huge.
There's me with a fire hose between my legs. This is big. All right, let's get to it, man. He keeps bringing up this video. He's obviously cueing you to play it, and you're obviously ignoring it. He's obviously like, yeah, okay, the video, yeah, got it.
Play
it. I think you have to play, right?
Oh yeah, right. Fuck.
Oh wow.
Well,
we got two reducers on panel.
The Bible, a book revered by billions, holds stories that have echoed through millennia. While many interpret these tales literally, there's a rich history of finding deeper allegorical meanings within.
Yeah, thanks, OTW.
Scholars throughout time. It allows us to explore the intersection of ancient wisdom and modern scientific understanding. In the book of Genesis, the creation narrative, when viewed through the lens of human biology, unveils a captivating tapestry of connections between the human body and the universe itself. Genesis, often seen as a story of the universe's birth, can also be interpreted as a reflection of the development of life within us. It's in this spirit of exploration that we embark on a journey to unveil the hidden connections between biblical narratives and the intricate workings of our own bodies. Prepare to be amazed by the surprising parallels between ancient texts and the biological wonders we carry within us. This is a journey into the awe-inspiring realm where spirituality and science intertwine. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. These iconic words from Genesis hold a powerful image, the creation of order from chaos. Now, imagine this scene not on a cosmic scale, but within the intricate landscape of our own heads. The heaven and earth could symbolize the formation of our central nervous system, the command center of our bodies. Just as the heavens provide structure to the cosmos, our
Wait.
This is really bad. Thank you, Brian O'Shea. I know you have the same ADHD interspace that I do, and that
It's
was like
the
fucking
AI
torture,
thing. That's
man.
why I want to do it myself.
It was. Could you at least make the AI voice black or something? As someone is now down there suggesting, because God, really bad, man.
Yeah, I don't choose the voice. It was the program that chose the voice and everything. So I couldn't. I didn't have access to that.
Much like Jack Talcott, who keeps a bottle of liquor around his house because he's clean from alcohol, I keep a couple bundles of heroin, and I just tapped into it. I never planned on touching those bundles of heroin ever again, but I just cracked one open because I was like, God, I gotta fucking escape whatever this is.
But I gotta
Make this
present the
interesting.
information myself because the AI was actually saying things that were like pretty much related exactly.
One in the
to
chat
how-
if that was abominable and that you at all are not interested in anything that was going on there, and not even if OTW
It was the music.
presents.
Yeah, the music.
Yeah,
I
no,
didn't
it
like
wasn't.
the music
It's,
either.
it was just, again, it's like we're looping Bible truth or fucking what can you give us a breakdown, boil down of where it was going? Like real simplistic, real straightforward.
Well, like the breakdown of Genesis was pretty much like the creation of the human body.
Jesus
nervous
was
system.
gay?
Yeah. What?
Jesus was gay? Like what was the shocking sort of controversial triggering thing that was going to trigger the world? That
Well,
Jesus
the fact
was a
that
tranny?
it was the Bible isn't a literal, and it's not a literal fucking book. It's completely
That's it?
allegory, and it's a
We
biological
did that
scientific
already
book.
over and
yeah.
over again. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't think this is going
But
to work.
I want to break it down completely.
You got another tow truck company in that area where you live? I don't think this is broadcasting thing's going to work out.
Hey, you know what, Paul? Fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. All right? I'm
All
going
right,
to do it anyway.
whatever.
Suck my fucking balls.
I thought for sure he was going to go with Jesus was a transsexual and just really take this whole thing to the next level. And you went with the Bible's allegorical.
Yeah. Because that was the whole premise in the beginning. That's what I wanted to tell people when I started this particular journey on YouTube. And I want to go back to that.
All right, well then go back to that, but don't
Yeah.
expect to be entertaining and interesting. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that was the AI. I'm going to do it myself. It's going to be entertaining and interesting.
All right.
Yeah. It will. You'll see. I have a great idea. It's because
One
it's
in the chat
idea.
if anyone's buying that at all.
All right. You guys will see later. I'm going to do a broadcast, and I'm
Two in
actually
the
going
chat
to
if
do
you're
it.
highly suspicious of this ever
Okay.
being entertaining and interesting.
Check my broadcast. I'm going live at 4 o'clock Eastern time, 4 p.m. Come and check it out. I'm going to start today.
Isn't
Do it
that
today.
1 o'clock, 2 o'clock my time?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh yeah, no one's going over there. I'll be broadcasting. What the hell are you thinking?
What are
God,
you saying? You're not broadcasting at that time.
what time am I broadcasting?
I don't know. What time are you
Well, there you
broadcasting?
go.
Usually,
you hear this guy, O'Shea? What am I going to do with this guy?
isn't that Talcott's time? Isn't Talcott go around 4 or 5 o'clock?
Well, I've been going around one lately. Well, I don't know about lately, but last
okay,
couple
lately.
days.
Aha. Well, I haven't been around 5 days. I was like, I just did, not yesterday, but the day before. I didn't even go live yesterday. I was like, I'm gonna go do maybe a 4-hour broadcast today, like just to go. And anyway, I'm just not having a panel, nothing. I'm just gonna do my thing. I'm gonna actually have a conversation with AI instead, right? That's what I'm gonna do. That's
That's
gonna be the
fine,
whole thing.
OTW. That's one aspect of what you got going on, but
You know, like
how
what Paul did the other day, except I'm not going to do like what Paul did because that was his thing. I want to have the conversation about the Bible with the fucking AI and do the whole Bible thing. That's my plan.
How are you gonna? What? Okay, this is one aspect, but how are you gonna? When it comes to other things, what are things you could do where you start leaning into this fear shit? Because, dude, I know that when I'm walking the street, I'm like, I'm afraid. Yeah, I could like go to jail, but it's like the most minor shit. And like Paul's like, sometimes Paul's like, just do it, do that. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm like, but sometimes I'm into it. But it's like, you know what I mean? I'm just pointing out one little thing of fear that because this fear thing, like it's been said a million times, but it's like you hear it again, or you have to hear it again.
Well,
like
my fear is that being ridiculized for how I see the Bible and how I want to, translate it from my perspective.
Yeah, but it's not exciting or like controversial. Really, bro.
The fear
like,
is, being made fun of because I want to create something that nobody else has ever created.
But where's like the controversy?
It doesn't exist, OTW. Like, there's nothing new under the sun. You can't actually do something no one's ever done before.
I'll never seen anybody retranslate the whole Bible allegorically. It would be a first.
I do it pretty much in a boiled down way every single day on my broadcast. In case you were wondering, in case you missed it.
While I'm living it.
Kind of. Okay.
Yeah.
I can see where you're getting
See
at,
how that
but
works?
I understand. But I was pretty much more or less trying to, we're not trying, actually gonna do. It's because of the, the Christians, all the ones that believe in the literal interpretations of the Bible. I want to recreate something that you can actually, research, not just talk about. It's like, I want to have something tangible that you can actually look
How
up,
about
read.
you use your knowledge of the Bible instead of presenting it to trigger everyone to create another argument with a bunch of tards who aren't actualizing and realizing? How about you take your knowledge of the Bible and actualize and realize?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I could wait another couple of years if you like, but I mean, like instead of just presenting that information, how about inculcating that and incorporating that into your beingness, accepting that understanding, and then using it to step out of the box?
Yeah, but then then I have to make broadcasts of me just sitting there and meditate all the time. Because pretty much that's what the Bible is. Yeah, well, the Bible is pretty much telling you that's how it's done. It's like the whole recipe of how you can, it's all there. The information's there. It is like how to take care of your body. All of it's all there. The thing is that would be really terrible content. I mean, it's like just have to sit there and meditate and not say anything the whole broadcast. But it's not like I've never done that before. I pretty much have stayed silent during my own broadcast.
Yeah, no, that's not. You're going Talcott with it. That's the Talcottian double excuse bind. That's they think that it's enlightenment. No. The enlightenment is when you're so enlightened that you can literally walk around and do whatever you want to do and not be in a fear space, but be faithful.
Oh, but that's not what I was saying. Is like
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's the content. When you actualize and realize on a long game sort of timeline while incorporating aspects of this with the broadcast. So it's like, okay, I have a knowledge that we're all one self on the highest level. I have a knowledge that I'm eternal spirit. I have a knowledge that something is working with me and everyone around me. Let's really own that and put that to the test. How is that not content? That's what Brian O'Shea is doing in a sense. When he's walking on the street talking to people, he's basically saying, God is with me. I'm going to speak the truth, even if in an entertaining way. I have faith that I'm going to get through this and we're all going to be better off for it. And then gamble, then roll the dice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And even that could be leveled up.
Yeah, but we're talking about on the ground kind of thing. But it's like when you're on a broadcast, you're talking, right? You're not actually on the ground. It's like I think there's a separation that's made because you can't be doing both. You know
but
what I'm
Paul's able to do it. He's able to trigger and explore things and go to she says it's not easy to do, like whatever the joke he made about the fucking black, like sometimes it's maybe not easy for him to do it, but he just like he says, he pushes himself and does these things that are uncomfortable. Well,
that's through dialogue. I mean, and like Brian, you don't do it through dialogue. You do it like in different ways. And so I think there's a fine line. There's a threshold there where it's like there's a difference between talking about it and doing it, right? There's a difference.
Making excuses for why you can't.
I didn't say I can't. I'm just making the differentiation between the action and the speaking of. There's a fucking difference.
Right. You have to take the speaking of and put it into action. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. It's like about the ability to do that is something I think is acquired through time. It's a practice. It's not something you gain overnight.
Yeah, but you have to put yourself in the scary situations that nobody wants to put themselves in. That goes back to my idea of, I'm not saying go get heroin. I'm saying when you go 2 hours away into a town full of gang members who look at you like they want to rob you and kill you, and you're there to leave with something rather than lose something, it forces you to level up in some way that is kind of subtle and nuanced, but is sort of palpable, if you will. It's like it's part of making your bones in a way. So when you put yourself in scary situations with no other outcome but to make it work, and then it works, and you do it over and over again, you develop a different level and layer of self-confidence and faith in the outcome. If that makes sense. Is that a fake yawn or real yawn? All right.
That's real.
Of course it makes sense. I mean, you know, but that's the faith without works. That's exactly what that means. It's having, you can have, like, yeah, that's it. It's the essential working part that is lacking because, you know, I'm trying over and over again, and obviously it's just not producing anything. That's why I'm
but you're not. I'm claiming you're not. You're not putting yourself in fearful situations, either sitting down there with your mind and your heart and your words, or walking around doing whatever. If you were putting yourself constantly in fearful situations to practice faith, you would have more faith and more confidence, and you'd get more creative because you'd become more spontaneous. You wouldn't be as subconsciously worried about what was going to happen.
Okay. But here's another thing, and it's not because I want to make excuses, but the phone thing for me is not, it's not appealing. You get it? Walking around, holding my fucking phone and doing all that shit.
You're not getting it. I'm not. You're not at the point. You're not at the point here where you're going to do an appealing broadcast. You need to become appealing. If you want to make the audience in on that process, then you can do that. But we're not walking around and practicing faith over fear because it's going to be the greatest broadcast ever. By surrendering that it's not going to be the greatest broadcast ever, it might be the greatest broadcast ever. Because you're working on leveling self up. And people are going to resonate with that. Especially if you tell them why you're doing it and you try to practice and you're vulnerable and you make mistakes and then you jump out the box again, right? That's why they respect me and value me on some level. It's not because I'm perfect at any of this. It's because I keep going. It's because I make mistakes, because I put myself at times in fearful situations and I practice faith. I don't give a fuck if it's appealing or not. You've seen all my videos when I shoot on the ground and I have all the time and the technology in the world. I don't give a fuck about appeal. It's about what's actually happening and what it means and where the value is and what the long game is gonna show. Right?
Right, but what I mean, having the tools at your disposal isn't that something that you just isn't normal to just use it? It's like I have a whole fucking studio here, but I'd have to go out and use my phone.
Right, you have a whole studio there, but you're not the broadcaster you could be because you're not the person you could be because you're not working this program like I'm saying. I'm not saying abandon the equipment. I'm saying you are the equipment first and foremost. If that's not working optimally, then all the rest of your crap doesn't matter. Again, you saw me do a broadcast on an S5 Android stuck to my steering wheel for the first year and a half. Was I focused on all the things out there, or was I focused on the most important thing in here?
Yeah, I get that, Paul, but I've already had this stuff. You know, it's like, I guess it would be like putting it to waste and then to go onto my phone.
No, that's bullshit. You're clinging to the equipment to put to waste who you are, which is cart before the horse.
Okay, but I'm just saying,
You're thankfully grateful for the equipment. You have it. Now, how are you going to work you as the equipment to where you can sync up with the equipment and be a better broadcaster?
This is where we connect. This is where we connect. Okay, you're right.
It's like the OTW. It's like saying, I took the guitar lessons and I have an amazing guitar I spent $3,000 on, but until I get out at the fucking park and jam and make them really fucking feel it and become the person I'm supposed to be, the guitar doesn't fucking matter. It's just a fucking ornament at that point. I could take the same guitar and put it in my hands, and that guitar doesn't mean shit. I could take the biggest piece of shit at Fender and put it in Jimi Hendrix's hands, and he's going to rock the whole fucking universe, it's going to feel like, from that one local position, because he's owning his position internally. He has that confidence and faith. He's done this so many fucking times, it's just another day to him. So they're bound to feel him, right? It's not about the equipment, bro. It's about the self. The equipment just complements the self or exposes how little the self has to offer. We go back to being on the baseball field. I had a kid that I grew up with. My father never used to like to spend money. We didn't have much money at one point. He had $20 in the bank account. He worked himself up to probably a couple $1 million over a lifetime. The point is, when I first started playing baseball, he'd buy me a $20 bat and a $20 glove and all the rest of it. And I used to outperform everybody. And there was a kid there, Mario Garofalo. I'm not gonna say he's mobbed up, but he runs all he runs all the karting. If you go on the East Coast and all over the nation, you'll see Garofalo garbage on the side of the the garbage trucks. He ran that whole thing. So he'd show up with thousands of dollars in equipment, but he couldn't put the bat on the ball. What's the difference, right? So one day he freaked out. He goes, Vincent, you fucking absolutely suck. I've spent thousands of dollars on you. I've taken you to camp. You can't even put the bat on the ball. He took the bat from him, handed it to me. Every ball I was hitting was going over the fence. The $20 bat I was hitting with was going into center field, and it was getting me out every time, right? So the equipment at that point, once I had me together and the skills, the equipment complemented me to where the flyouts I was hitting with the $20 bat became home runs once he handed it to me. But there's nothing going to change the fact that when you strip us all away from the equipment, we still are who we are and how we perform, right?
Can't argue with that, man. That's solid, man.
Yeah, I mean, Jeeps is even asking, like, the fear, does it come and go? How to make it? It's almost like you don't want to make it disappear, because it's like these little things with the man on the street, like, oh, I'm afraid to do it, or anything, dude. Even like the taking the plates off, initially that shit was fucking terrifying. The initial day, it seems to progressively get less, or I'm in a situation now where it's different, but the fear doesn't really go away, but you don't really want fear to go away. You want to always, have that ability to go towards it, or that's like a guiding post. I mean, this shit's easy to say. I mean, it's becoming a little bit more clear today, and it's like inspiring me to actually capitalize on this and move into this position that I'm talking about. But yeah, fear can be wonderful, dude, especially as we're talking about it. Like when it comes to broadcast, to entertaining people, what the fuck? That's the whole thing. Fear to say this comment, it's fear to make this joke that might be fun with, or you're going to attempt to trigger. I don't want to really trigger, or I'm on the street and I want to trigger them. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't mean to detract from what we were just talking about, but it's,
the person in chat is asking or saying the bat is corked. No, it's just you get what you pay for. If you buy a $20 bat, it's going to be made of the most cheapest and unresponsive materials you're going to get. So all that we're talking about here is the idea of alignment and responsibility. The one bat was just more responsive than the other one. Just like the one player was more responsive than the other one. Right? So when you put the two together, when you put a response-able being with response-able or responsive equipment, they tend to outcompete or outperform.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Because I played on all kinds of shitty guitars, man, and I was able to make them really sound good. And but when somebody put like a $3,000 guitar in my hands, I'd literally sound like a god. It was insane. It was like, wow, I'd even impress myself. Like, what the fuck? Where did I get that from?
Right. So OTW, imagine this. You take what you already have, which is a confidence and faith in a guitar. It's somewhat interesting, but guess what? Most people I notice when you play on here, they leave. They're not interested in it. Now, what if you took that ability, brought it to the park, and started to sing songs about slavery while playing the guitar?
Right.
You see, now we got a different element here.
I get that. I really suck at writing lyrics.
Here we go. And every time I give you something, you got a fucking excuse. It doesn't bode well for you being successful. I'm not interested what you don't have that's good. I don't need to know how many things you don't have that's good. I need to know what you're going to do to make what you don't have that's good great.
I ask you to write the lyrics for me.
There you go. Get Paulie Boy the daddy to do it for you. Of course. Well, at least you're honest and straightforward.
Well, you would be the best one to ask.
To manipulate me.
You're good. You got way with words. You got, like, in French we call it
right.
la
The
plume.
point is so do you if you let it be. But you're so used to saying I'm not good with words, Polly boy daddy, that you won't work yourself into being good with words. Yeah. Making excuses, selling yourself short again. Then you wonder why folks are going to talk to you the way you talk about yourself. OTW is a shitty broadcaster. Well, because he believes that and accepts that for himself. He's shitty with words. Well, because he believes that and accepts that about himself. If you didn't, they wouldn't.
Oh, well, I mean, that's like I notice. I notice it myself. It's not because I believe it.
I don't give a fuck about that, bro. You don't believe in you. If I believe in you more than you do, we got a fucking problem.
I guess we do. Fuck.
Or you do, actually. I don't.
Well, yeah.
I believe in me and what I'm doing to some degree. So you have a fucking problem because I believe in you more than you do.
You got me, man. I don't know what to say.
There's nothing to say. There's recognition of the dynamic and then working on changing the dynamic. If you sat with the language every day the way you jack off and play games everywhere else like I did for 1,000 hours, you'd be way better at talking and way better at grasping for the words and recalling, and you'd be way better at flowing with them. It's a practice. I'm not saying I don't have some gift of gab, so to speak, ability that God gave me. The point is, you still got to work that. And guess what? The guy who works harder than the guy with the gift will outcompete the guy with the gift. So if you sat up and put your heart into getting better with the language and moving and shaking and doing it in fearful positions, you turn around 6 months from now and go, I'm in front of 1,000 people right now and I'm fucking rapping. And not only am I not scared, I'm so confident and faithful, it feels good. You got to work yourself into that position, bro. It doesn't just happen.
Which I was saying earlier. Not something that happens overnight. But I get what you're saying, and I understand that, yeah, I guess I would have to put some more time into the speaking not text comprehension. It's
bro, you got AI there. You're jacking off with AI, and then you want to say you need Pauly Boy AI to write the lyrics for you. As Mr. Lagordo is saying in chat, you may want to let AI write your lyrics for you since you're. I don't agree with that because again, what's letting AI going to write the lyrics? It's like saying I want to get really good at fucking my girlfriend. So what am I going to do? Let Pauly fuck her. Let AI fuck her. No, not the answer, dummy. Let's try again. Can you figure out what the actual answer is? Get really good at fucking her. Hi, hello.
Right, so I get really good at writing lyrics, is what you're saying. Start writing.
Now here's where OTW goes, okay, I got it. I'm going to have you fuck me really good so then I can translate that to fuck my girlfriend really good. No, not the right answer either. Okay, you need time under the hood. That's all we're talking about. You need time, energy, attention, experience.
All right, man, you got me. I yield, man. I get it.
I got you, but do you got you? That's the question.
I got me, man, and I know where my fucking weaknesses are. I got it. I get it. It's just like, why? I don't know why I fall into that space. It just happens. And it's like that confidence only ends up showing up at particular points in my life. And it's as if I can't alchemize it or just like aren't willing. Again, I can't say can't because can't is I will not. So I guess I will not. I have to figure something out.
Because you didn't have a father in your life. Isn't that the case?
No, he was there. He was just drunk all the time.
Right. So not active and not response able. We're back to responsive. And your mother was always in your face, right?
Yeah, and also never there working for jobs.
Right. And always indirectly trying to stamp that light out of you so that you were controllable and weren't a problem. So again, we're back to confidence and faith. We're back to self-worth and self-esteem. We're back to owning the position. If you want to be a loser failure like everyone else and be mundane and mediocre and get stepped on all your life and be not valued at every fucking career you go to, well, then keep living like that. Bet you anywhere I show up at this point, whether they like me or not, they're going to fucking respect me and have some level of value for me and what I'm doing. Because of the way that I show up for myself and others, because of the way I show up to the position and how I own it.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because I figured
that mama spirit, man, will take you down if you let it. keep you in the fucking box, keep you mediocre, keep you mundane, keep you doing just what's necessary to get by, but never actually rising and shining.
Man, I wish my brain could just wrap its fucking mind around what you say, man, and fix the fucking problem. Because I do understand that there's some kind of stick in my wheel that's preventing me from moving forward. And it's like as if I can't put the fucking finger on it, man.
I just did. It's a lack of self-worth, self-value, and self-esteem. Welcome. Welcome. I want everyone, there's only 3 of us left. Everyone stand up now, give your name and say hi and tell us your drug of choice. Even though it's all the same drug of choice, right? Escapism and avoidance instead of actualization and realization to grow your self-worth, self-value, self-esteem, and self-position in life, in the world. We're back to you don't believe in yourself enough, and there's only one way to get that, the exact way that I'm fucking talking about it.
I think the question I would come up with is, what do I have to do first? It's like, what is the first thing I got to do to fix that? You know,
I just told you before, there's not a one specific thing. There's sit silently, let your inner beingness come up with the next thing to do that is oriented on being scary, but has some value to you. If you keep moving into fearful things that have value to you, you will at some point pop out on the other side and notice yourself more faithful than you are fearful. Because that's all you have going on here with folks is they wake up every day holding on to more fear than they do faith. And they're not practicing shifting that dynamic. It could just be something as simple as calling that fucking tow truck driver up again, that you let it lie. I'd have been right on the phone. Hey, bro, I want a detailed fucking analysis of me and why you're playing games with me. And it's not because I'm coming at you. It's because I want to make me better. Now let's go, daddy. Let him be your fucking daddy. Submit to the process and the procedure. No, you don't have no work for me, so I'm just going to move. No. Go to him and fucking have a face-to-face conversation, push past your fear and ask him, what the fuck is not good enough about me and what I'm doing? Because I want to do and be and have better. Bet you he'd look at you a different way. Bet you'd look at you a different way.
You're right.
I usually am. It's what I do. I'd call myself a life coach, but they'd make fun of me because I don't have a fireplace yet or a 5-bedroom, 4-bathroom house.
And then they just end up calling you a cult leader anyway.
Right.
Sorry.
I wouldn't have it any other way, though.
It's a double-edged sword. All right, I got to go for a leak. I'll be back.
Hey, save a little bit for Brian O'Shea. He's getting thirsty.
Hey, you want to watch something, Paul?
Go ahead, play it.
All right. It's should I even give it an introduction? You seem ready to go. I don't even know. I'm not even gonna give it an introduction, dude. Let's just get right into it, dude. Fuck the. Where's this guy? What's his name? Yeah, Vanilla.
It's not going to be your version of Nacho Queefa's air yoga again, where you hang off of those ropes in scantily clad clothing, because I already saw that a couple times, and I'm not as into that as I could be. I mean, we could try again here if that's what you're looking for me to change my perspective on it.
Yeah, no, I got a different video, but I can't fucking find it, dude. You fucking fucker. I might have it right here. Oh my god. Fuck. Dude. It's this guy called Vanilla Nigga. He's an opener. He's gonna be doing a comedy set. Fuck, dude. And I'm putting this shit in and I can't fucking find it. Who the fuck is this guy? God, it's pissing me off, dude. I knew I should have had this prepared. Vanilla Nigga. Alex is his name. Like, fuck, dude. MDE. Sam Hyde. Let's try that. Oh, you bitch. I don't want to. Oh, God, dude. Okay. I'm gonna find this shit, but
yeah, find it.
Yeah. Vanilla nigga.
I'm right here.
All right, white chocolate, vanilla nigga. All right, Sam. All right. Okay, I got it. No. Okay, hold up. Okay. God, dude. Someone help me find this fucking thing. His name's Alex. Vanilla nigga, Sam Hyde, $1 Million Extreme, opener. How the fuck
you're now down to just yelling out keywords?
I have this like okay, share the tab.
Hindenburg, Lindbergh, baby, stock market crash, 1929 depression. I could play this game too.
What the fuck is happening? What? Oh, because I got OTW's shit. Okay, hold up. So here's the thing I'm looking for. This is it. That's him on stage doing the thing. Okay.
Okay.
Now how do I find this that I'm looking for? There's a whole fucking YouTube thing on it. I need this guy. Okay, what's his name? Vanilla.
Now, this
Maybe
wasn't how you were trying to show OTW how to do a good broadcast, is it? Because not the best example.
I know, dude. Fucking losing my mind.
I'm learning.
And I just want you to be aware there's only like 30-something people here. So every time 2 people leave, it's pretty much 10 to 20% of your broadcast. So try to keep it moving.
Here's the dude right here. This is him. Okay. What is his name?
Ryan O'Shea, quick, say something weird and disturbing and self-deprecating. Quick, we got to keep the numbers up.
This is fucking insanity, dude. This guy's not gonna be tagged.
You're not feeling that energy right now? Just kind of closing in on everyone? Like the walls are closing in? You're not feeling that? Can you like just yell you have AIDS or something, please?
Maybe you should talk to Otway.
I got it.
You got it?
Oh, Christos has AIDS. There, people, did you hear that? Christos has AIDS. And that makes sense. He's constantly wearing rainbow outfits.
That's you.
He's okay. That's not me. You've never met someone with AIDS who was morbidly obese.
I got the link.
He used the "that's you" on
yeah,
rainbow.
You can't just
outfits.
fucking.
My God.
You can't just do. You can't just
we got the link.
That's you me like that. It doesn't work like that.
You can't use yet. Yeah.
You kidding me? I'm a fucking veteran of that's you.
Well, that's the beauty of it. You gotta use it when it's less likely to be used.
Guys in the chat, this is big. What do you think about Christos admitting he has AIDS here today? Numbers up.
Yeah, I got a lot of AIDS around me. They're constantly tickling my ball sack. Oh yeah.
You guys ready for $1 Million Extreme? Hell yeah. All right, we're going to bring out our first act. Please give it up for Alex Schultz, everybody. Alex Schultz.
I was going to y'all, Cleveland. How y'all feeling tonight? Hey. All right, make some noise if you geeked up for this $1 Million Extreme show. Hey. All right, check it out. Before I get into my little comedy routine, start telling my jokes, cracking y'all people up and shit, I gotta ask my fellas in the room a little question. So unfortunately, ladies, this part of the show not for y'all, okay? I'm strictly talking to my fellas right now. Okay. Oh, I said fellas, man. Ladies, we gotta get them earmuffs on, okay? Earmuffs on, ladies. Come on. Now get those earmuffs on, ma'am. 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 I'm sorry. Ma'am. Ma'am. Now she probably deaf. Now if your ears retarded, that's another story, okay? But all y'all able-eared females, y'all gotta get the muffs on, okay? And honestly, ladies, you really not even gonna wanna hear what we talk about muffs, ma'am. Because we gonna be talking about so crazy, you gonna be like, what the Alex, that's so crazy for me. I'm a female. Watch your dirty mouth, little boy, right? Yeah.
All right, I'm done. I'm out. I just hit the buzzer.
Okay, so check it out, fellas. I wanna know.
Yeah, we should do that here where we rig up a buzzer system where we throw a clip up and then each person, like American Slave Idol, can hit their X. Like, I'm already up for the X. Yeah. I gave him a good 5 minutes. All I got in me is a good 30 seconds to 5 minutes before I start going, I don't think he can bring me back. I don't think he can get me back.
Dude, I was already pressing the X when I saw that he was, his butt was out in the open. I was like, but the button wasn't working.
He's doing the whole, I get it. He's playing up the whatever, but it's just not, I'm not into it. It's not working for me. It's corny. It's douchey.
He takes a while. Yeah, he does take a while.
Yeah, that's not how comedy works.
He hits some big laughs.
That's not how comedy works.
Yeah.
He doesn't have what Brian has. Not the same type of ebonics.
It's too try hard. It's too crafted, and there's nothing there. It's try hard and crafted, and there's nothing there. So,
I like that group of comedians, Brian, but I can't agree with Paul on. I did feel that try hard vibe a little bit.
Yeah, it does take a while. I mean, at some point it gets into like there's some big laughs, but it's just not enough laughs, like Paul.
Yeah,
saying.
I'm literally way more entertained by you getting up there silently. Like, you could literally get on stage with that pose you do where you stand there with your belly out and hold your back like you're pregnant and not say anything, and I'm fucking dying already. And this guy's running around the stage. He's got props and a whole outfit, and he just sounds and looks ridiculous. And it's a bit of a bit non-bit, but it's just not working for me. And I'm not saying that even because I know you, I don't think. I'm just saying that, like, you're more naturally funny than he is, just standing there and just not even like bodily reacting to the crowd. Like, just your subtle reactions are funnier than this guy's whole act and bit.
The Joe Biden stare. Yeah, that Brian did that one day.
That is good.
I laugh more at you guys are cool while they're booing you than this guy doing whatever else he's fucking doing.
Yeah. Man, I haven't gotten on stage in a minute, dude. This town of Denver fucking...
Because you're a bitch.
No, because Denver sucks. Well, yeah, that's excuse.
No, here we go. Denver sucks for comedy.
You're a bitch.
Yeah. You know what the worst places are for comedy? New York, Denver, Phoenix, Miami.
Well, it's just that
horrible for comedy. They have no comedy scene, don't you know?
Well, see, I had no problems with the mics in Vegas. You can say whatever you want. Here, I'm already a pariah, just like in Chicago. I'm that.
What does that mean?
I'm ready to fight people. I already got in a fight almost one time. Like,
what does that mean?
Like one time I was like, "Hey, sweetheart, you're pretty cute." And they're like, "Oh my god!" Like some girls like, "Oh my god, how could you say that?" And then some dude's like, "Yeah, dude, it's fucked up." It's like, dude, I didn't do anything. I called her attractive.
What are you not getting about? That's what you're expecting because you're in a politically correct town full of douchebags, and that's the monologue you go off on. Have you not seen me do a broadcast where I argue with myself enough to know what to do there, and I even play both sides? Like, hey, you're now going to get offended at a comedy show. What fun. And then just go into a monologue that points out the ridiculousness of our culture and society and how we can't have anything anymore because of this. And then try to tie it into something else and make it interesting and entertaining and funny. I mean, you're not Carlin at the Garden, but, hey, if that's what comes forth, right? I mean, what are you doing up there other than working out your inner space? That's what the beginning of all this shit is. The first 3 to 5 years is you getting on stage to just work out your inner space on stage and use whatever's thrown at you to fucking learn how to move and shake and go with the flow. So instead of getting reactive, expect when you go on stage on Denver, you're going to have a few people, at least in the audience, who are going to be politically correct douchebags. That's what you're going to feed off of. That's not what's going to stop you.
Yeah, and it's like, I could go to another place, or while I'm here, because it is a lot of fear. Like, I'm afraid that, they're going to kick me out, or I could get in a fight with someone.
Why?
Yeah, I know. none of these fears are that bad, but it is true.
No, you know what the biggest fear is? That you're never going to fucking do comedy again, or that when you do it, you're not going to do it to the best of your ability, and you're going to lose and fail. That should be your biggest fucking fear, if anything. Fear itself.
I need to talk
Paul
about
just spent the last
Are you
hour
fucking kidding me,
telling
Brian? You know damn well
get
how
out of
Dave
my
Chappelle or
fears.
somebody hits the stage. You know how motherfuckers hit the stage. It's called killing for a reason. I dare you to get offended at this fucking comedy show. I'm out here to kill. Please show me your weakness. I'm taking everyone with me.
Right. And either way, it's content. Like I could just bring the phone, point it at the audience, and just thing, and see what happens. Like, if they treat me like shit and like it goes south, it's something.
Who
like I
gives
don't know.
a fuck?
Yeah, but you got to work with it, right?
You're doing comedy for a bunch of fucking slaves. So really, you're doing it for yourself. Get on stage and do the damn comedy show for yourself. If it translates, it translates. Because guess what? They're either all oneself or they're caught up with their bullshit. This is what I meant before about using the knowledge that's in the scripture and the knowledge we understand here to be a better self in your profession by letting go and surrendering. Who are you really doing the damn fucking comedy show for when you look at it the right way? It's for you.
Because like I'm afraid to show up at a place tonight because it's at this dude's house. It's like, oh, there I already almost got into it one. But it's like dumb fears. I'm not saying I should show up tonight. Like there's no reason for me not to
show up and you should bring a kiddie pool with you and piss into that kiddie pool and take a shit right in the middle of that house, do a set and walk the fuck out of there like you own the place.
Take a glass and fucking chug it down, man, and just right in front of everybody. That fucking really make their day.
Look at his face. Did you see that face he just made? Oh my God, that's classic. Did you see? It was like I literally told him he's going to go get fed to the lions. Like I just, this is the point, dude. Don't you remember Gladiator? Are you not entertained? Don't you judge me all you want. I've had to give everything up to get to where I'm at right now. Killing my child, my woman, everything. Had to give it all up to be where I'm at right now in Man in the Arena. I'm on stage. That's what it is. Man in the Arena. I'm the gladiator. You're watching me, motherfucker. Yeah. You want to be entertained? I'm going to do my set, drop my pants, take a shit in a kiddie pool, and walk the fuck out. And they'll be talking about it forever. And I'll be on to the next one like it never fucking happened because I don't give a fuck. There's nothing I did there that day. Everyone takes a shit. Everybody's a dirty motherfucker. I just had an ability to own the position in front of everybody.
You could dare everybody to fucking, it's like, hey, I bet you $100, and let's say there are 10 guys there, that I'll drink a glass of urine. And you get $1,000 at the end of that because you'll actually drink that glass right in front of everybody, and they'll fucking like.
Right. The point they're not getting is folks don't realize that a comedian doesn't do the jackass shit because they have no other material. Sometimes they do, to be shocking. They do it because they're scared to do it, and they know if they keep doing it, they're not going to be scared no more, and they're going to be free. See? Wow. Imagine when we realize that most of comedians don't even realize what they're doing on stage is trying to extricate themselves from slavery. They're trying to enslave themselves by getting out of the box, by doing an entertaining set for themselves, and then getting good enough at doing it that it translates to every other self out there. They're freeing themselves. That's why you hit the stage. You don't hit the stage to impress these fucking people. You don't hit the stage to get their fucking validation. If that's what you're doing it for, you don't belong there. You get on stage to practice verifying and validating who and what you are in faith and confidence and go past the damn fear. So that shit doesn't own you and take you down in life. That's the difference between a motherfucker on stage and everyone else in the audience. They're going to be a go along to get along lukewarm slave the rest of their life. You're going to be fucking successful if you get this shit in alignment.
Yeah, that's
right.
the thing.
Like
Those people aren't going anywhere.
Yeah, but like you were mentioning earlier, Brian, where you said that you said the chick was cute and not, and the guys and whatever they came at you with that. You should have fucking said, okay, hold on, let me from my perspective, what I find is funny is you can say, wait a minute, let me start over. Okay, I did this all wrong. Let me do this again, and then you go ahead and you say, yo, bitch, then you start over instead of complimenting her, you treat her like garbage. People would start laughing. I imagine it's like. I find
We're back to pimping and hoeing. The pimp is pimping half because he wants to pimp and half because of the fear of not pimping. It's the reality of it. You do comedy because you want to do it, and you do it because of the fear of if you don't do it, what's going to happen if you don't within yourself or within your life. And that's a genuine fear. Because what it is you're letting fear run you. Because every time I say to you, you got something. When the fuck the last time? And I see you, oh, my head down. Oh, I have hit the stage. Because soon as I hear but and because, everything after that's bullshit. I already know what it is. The same thing that's in me. You're fucking scared. And you already admitted it. Well, because you're scared, you need to hit 10 fucking stages this week. That's how you need to start looking at it. Every time I come into a town and I'm fucking scared, it don't mean I stop. It means I go 10 times fucking harder because I'm not going to let that fear run my fucking life. I'm going to be successful inside of me, if nothing else.
Yeah, and if they didn't let me on any stage of the open mics, then I could go to maybe try to get in an actual club.
You start your own fucking open mic, Brian O'Shea.
Yeah, start my own mic.
I started off on Denver. This is what you forget while remembering, because there's no coincidence why you found your ass subconsciously or consciously back to where you found me on the first video. So there's a good chance if I'm going to be able to draw a crowd for you anywhere, it's going to be on Denver, where I'm known the most for that travel video. I got dozens of people on Denver who might show up because I ask them to support someone I'm with and get something started.
Yeah, and one of them hit me up about he's got land and stuff. Your guy, one of your guys,
Right. I was talking to him last night. There's a whole bunch of opportunities and connections out here, just like I tell you every day, bro. You know why you piss me off? Because I do love you and care about you, because I do see potential in you, like so many others here. And you fucking avoid me, and you avoid the broadcast, and you're fucking scared, and you know damn well it's not going to work for you. And you know what does work for you? When you practice being in faith and being confident and liking yourself and what you're doing and doing the next right thing. The same fucking thing that works for all of us. You know? And so I'm not saying I'm pissed off because I require something of you. I'm saying I'm pissed off because I know you require something of you and you slack off on it from time to time. And there's no reason for it. You have all the potential and ability and opportunity in the world and you're fucking wasting it. And it's a shame to witness, quite frankly.
Yeah, and what he says actually, relates directly to me as well. See, it's like when he speaks, it doesn't necessarily mean he's talking directly to you, but
I'm talking to me first and foremost, and then I'm by proxy, I'm talking to him because we're all one self here.
Right. Yeah. So that's why it resonates so much, because it's like it's inside of you already. You already all know this. Paul just is reminding you of it.
I'm talking about something I know about me. I've always wanted to get on stage, actual stage, because you could argue what I do daily is a stage in a form. It creates fear in me. I have to push past it, go out every day and make something happen. But I've always wanted to get on a physical stage. So again, I'm saying in a way, I look up to Brian O'Shea or respect him in the sense of he's done what I haven't yet. He's gone past the fear over and over again and gotten on stage. Quite frankly, with little to no material. There's nothing you can respect more. I'm being totally serious. If you could get on stage over and over again with long nipples and you people are cool, it's fucking 90% of the battle is literally choosing to bomb and finding a way to be okay with it and have fun with it. Right. And in choosing to do that, it's still funny. It's still great. So it's like, every time you choose to, you win. And then you have to decide that it's a win for you. That's the thing. We do this shit. And then he goes, oh, only 10 people were there. Oh, I didn't get no money. I had to split half a steak. Bro, you're making your bones. You're putting in time. You may have to do this for the next 3 to 5 years. The point is you stack little wins. The win is I didn't fold to the fear. I didn't let this bozo in the crowd take me down. I didn't go back to working at McDonald's when I got a dream in my heart. I'm pursuing that. That's the thing. People don't realize by the time they show up with the $1 million deal, you've been doing this shit so long, you don't even feel it. They just look at the guy like Theo Von or whoever on stage. He'd been doing it 15 years before you ever knew of him. By the time they show up with the $1 million, he goes, I've been doing comedy 15 years. I don't even know if I want to continue. It's actually fascinating all this showed up. Now the challenge is, what the fuck do I do with all this shit that showed up when I wasn't even expecting it? I was just going through the motions, doing what I know I was meant to do. Right? That's what people never see. That's 3/4 of a successful person's life and lifestyle. Doing the same fucking shit over and over again every day, pushing past their fears, getting the work done, and having little to nothing to show for it. You do that so often, by the time you get successful, you don't even feel it. You ain't doing it for the money and all the rest of it that they'll claim you are. See? This is why you got to know yourself, man, and know others, to know the process, to submit to the process, to see where you're at in the process while you're in the process. If you don't, you'll trick yourself out of your process and power and position. We know that. Bro, I'm at the point now where if they showed up with $1 million and told, we got a 10,000 person audience for you, I go, what? I go, what? I did 1,000 days straight. I'm in my own zone. I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm focused, even if it's in my own corner. I'm not waiting on anybody else. I don't have any expectations. You know, even if I have a vision or a dream, I can't live by that and disappoint myself. I'm doing what I'm doing because of what I'm meant to do till it's not. Whatever shows up is what's meant for me. Right? This ain't an end justifies the means thing. This is, I'm in the now and I need to do the next right thing now for me and then surrender the rest. And I have a feeling you do that often enough and you get real comfortable with being in that state of beingness. It's only a matter of time. I've seen it in my life. It's only a matter of time before something gets dropped off. You get the reward, as they say. You get rewarded, put under a different ward, right? You get moved. So all that is, it's just like saying if you go to jail and do the time every day and you get up, read your books, do your prayers, do your exercises and do it over and over again. Someone's going to take notice of you. The warden, right? Someone's going to take notice of you. The captain, because they can say, we saw Paulie Boy get up 1,000 days straight. He did his fucking morning routine. He's eating well. He's doing his prayers. He's doing fellowship around this place. He's making a fucking difference. Why the fuck is he in here? You're going to get rewarded. Someone's gonna stick their neck out and they're gonna put their life on the line to help you move over to a different position. Why? Because God and them saw you help your motherfucking self for once in life. This is all this is. Don't tell me it doesn't work. I've been in a fucking jail cell where they go, the captain said, keep him and the other guy in there in solitary. We're gonna teach him a lesson. Soon as the woman walked by and saw me about 10 times, she goes, what are you doing in here? She went to my charges and saw what it was, listened to what I had to say. She goes, you're coming out of here. I go, well, you better go ask the captain. She goes, I don't care about what the captain said. I work this block right now. I get to decide who's in solitary and who's not. You don't belong in there. That bitch could tell by my fucking energy through the damn glass who and what I am and where I belong. You don't think God can? You don't think God works through these motherfuckers? We got to get really real with ourselves and each other. Sometimes getting really real with ourselves and each other is getting what seems to be fantastical.
Hence why I told the chef the truth.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking all this into action today. I have to check out of this hotel in 13 minutes. So, fuck, dude, I got to pretty much wrap this up.
Yeah, I got to get out of here too. I got shit
All
to
right,
do
Brian
before
O'Shea. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, thanks so much, Paul.
Yeah,
I love you too.
Yeah,
and,
great conversation, guys.
Yeah. Got me fired up.
I might have to restream this. This was good content. See, I'm the good content again. I'm sure we've looped. It's a conversation we've had over and over again. But you know, may give me 30 minutes to fill out my broadcast today. Interaction with Brian O'Shea. You know, because I think it's relevant to all of us.
It is.
Yep.
It is. Yeah, because sometimes we actually do need to loop these conversations because it permits us to refocus, I think. Get our acts together.
Yeah. So if you guys want to give some final words, and then I'm going to play the Paul Infallible featuring Brian O'Shea, and we're going to get out of here because I got to check out of this hotel.
All right. Peace, y'all. I'm out of here.
Peace. Yeah. Great talk, OTW. Thank you for the fellowship, gentlemen.
All right. Yeah, I'm out of here. I look forward to seeing what you guys create.
All right, Paul. Great having you. We'll see you later. Don't know why they don't believe me. I call it as it is. O'Shea is naturally funny. It's just when he's on stage, he's not natural, as can be. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, when you get that little try-to. All right, we're going to go to Paul Infallible. It's one of these fucking things. I pulled it up earlier. I hear it. All right, we got it. All right, y'all. Much love. I'll see you later.
I'm more than happy to take a peek at the title if you're willing to give it to me.
Yeah, I'm sure you are, but that's my thing. I'm not trying to give up
My apologies.
information.
I just thought you said you were willing to show it.
Right. It's important to get every single person and piece of property registered and identified with a state of and a corporate entity. We just gotta do it. It's gotta happen.
Questions like why I do what I do, why I am the person I am, and how you can't see that by coming up to a man and trying to identify him. Like a piece of plastic doesn't identify me. That's not me. I am me.
Why do we all pretend like it's better to exchange little plastic pieces to pretend that that means anything about who I am, that am is, or what I am, that am, or what it's connected to? Better yet, right? So that is the greatest resource and source of order and co-creation. The little plastic pieces don't do it any justice.
This is like my personal journey.
Dude, it's crazy because if you would have just given me your name,
If you guys would adjust, right? This is your logic. This is the logic of a tyrant, right? This is the logic of a horrible parent. This is the logic of an authoritarian everywhere. If you would have just did everything that we told you and asked you, we wouldn't try to make your life harder and do loss, injury, and harm to you. That is the rallying cry of tyrants everywhere from the beginning of time. Go fuck yourself. You don't get to tell us what we're going to do and be in life. All you teachers, all you parents, all you authoritarians, all you false prophets, you don't get to tell us what we're going to do and be in life at the expense of rolling up your sleeves and doing harm, like the Tao says. You know, all you subjective moralists, all you solipsists, who you and your dogma is the only thing in creation that actually exists that you can confirm.
But say, if I would have just complied, if I'd have just done what she wanted, maybe that'd be better for me. Nah, if you would just maybe listen to what I'm saying, maybe it'd be better for you. Maybe, just maybe you're making a mistake. Maybe you shouldn't be doing this to people. Maybe you're like security guard for someone you don't even know. You're a security force for an invisible entity. You're working for, you don't know, you might be working for the devil.
Stop telling other motherfuckers who may be born and may be meant to be here at this time to influence all of us to do better and be better and have better, to just stop and just shut up and just go away. You're ahead of the game. No, fuck that. It's called free expression. It's called getting really real with ourselves and each other. It's called gambling, cosmic gambling on the truth and on faith. You didn't just hear him? You didn't just hear him? He said he's waiting for the day, just like I am, when they actually can show me that they can hurt me.
Just so you know, you should be cooperative in that way. Does that make sense?
But see, we can disagree.
That you have.
To submit, comply, and obey. I don't have a responsibility to submit and comply and obey to you guys. I don't. I have an authority to God, and I have an authority to my spirit. Like, so you guys, it doesn't matter what you guys do. Like I said, you guys could take me to jail. I only get better and level up from this stuff. You guys have never hurt me yet. I'm waiting to see when you guys can hurt me. When you guys take me to jail, when you guys try to do something to hurt me, it never works. You guys never teach me a lesson. You guys are never going to come up to my car and say, and then later on be like, okay, I'm going to give you the ID this time because I went to jail that time. I'm telling you guys, man. And this ain't just about me and my dirty ass in this car. I'm speaking the truth that's beyond me in this fucking car and my goofy presentation.
all right. So, Mr. No Name, we're gonna go with it. I want you to know what we legally are allowed to do, and then I want to proceed with what we're going to. And today we're gonna serve you by just calling it good as is and leave it alone and hope we don't have any later run-ins. How's that sound?
You guys do, all three of you, like your energy, like I deal with officers in situations like this, and our people do too. Like I mess with your energy. Like, even though you guys, we might not be connected, like you guys could do things to me. Like, even the language, like we could like cause loss, injury, and harm to you, but we're just not going to. That's how it is to me and my people.
It's us enforcing the laws thereof. Yes.
Right, but we as human beings to one another, Like we all come from families, we're all brothers and sisters.
Right.
That's the kind of how I looked at it. Like we don't even get along with our own families a lot. So like, we're at the dinner table and we're having a discussion about something. That's how I look at it. And you guys are saying we can legally do this, we can legally do that, but we got to get back to the spirit of our gut instincts. It doesn't matter what's on all these papers.